Hell here for Brightside Broadcasting Network. Of course, I'm here with the gorgeous Liz Willis.
Thank you, Maggie, Margaret. Yes, this is Liz, Brightside Broadcasting. We're really excited to interview the line today. We are in Louisville.
Now, something I've noticed that is a little different about this line. So in Nashville, it was freezing. It's considerably warmer here. And what we're noticing is, though, that people, the fervency in Nashville, do you think this line competes with one in Nashville?
I hate to say it because I wish they were all just exuberant, but no, there's no competition with the Nashville line. We never saw the end of it.
That's right.
I never saw the end of it.
We had thousands of people waiting outside to get in. Now, granted, it is a little early, so it's 2:30, 2:35 in the afternoon. This starts at 7:30, so 5 hours to go. And I can understand, people standing in line. Some of these, and I know you were going to catch the lady who was here first. Some of them have been standing in line since 7:30 this morning. And I just want to say, the fervency of these people, we love them, Liz. They're fantastic.
It's amazing. And it was chilly. It looks like it's warm here, but this morning, the sun's fully out. It was chilly this morning, and some of these people are in flip-flops. That's just crazy to me. But there's some serious dedication. Like you said, 7:30. There might have been some 6 a.m.s here, and we are gonna walk over. We're gonna interview the crowds, interview the line here, and see what it's been like to be here early this morning. Now, we did compare it to Nashville, but at the same time, we're giving them credit. It's still a good line, and we're excited to see everybody.
That's right. So I got started a little earlier, but of course, flipping and rotating this camera, it's a challenge sometimes. So we took that video down. We're going to start fresh and hit the front of the line. Should we do it?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
We have someone lined up I'd love to interview, and then we'll probably just go random. But I want to get Lynette, who was the first woman in line this morning, and she's been to over 20 rallies from what I've heard. So.
We're kicking off.
Hi, you ready?
Sure.
I'm Liz Willis with Brightside Broadcasting. This is my co-host.
Hi, Margaret. Hi. Oh, I love it. She knows who we are. She watches, Liz. She watches Brightside.
We would go to a rally. It's really crazy. We would go to a rally because this is like our 20th. We would go to the rally and then we'd go pull up Brightside and watch it again.
We love it. We love it. I met your
rally.
Yeah, I was going to say, sorry, we met your husband earlier. Very nice gentleman. And he said you've been to over 20 rallies.
Yes. This is the husband. We got the husband.
As long as you don't mind being on camera.
She's the great interview.
So what made you start going to all these rallies?
It's addictive. We went to the one in Franklin, Tennessee. That was our very first rally. And then we enjoyed it. It converted him from being a Cruz supporter.
Well, what hooked me is when Mr. Trump at that time, candidate Trump, was coming around and signing and everything. We were the only two that had Make America Great Again hats on. So he was like zoomed in and signed our stuff.
Is this actually signed? Is this one signed by him?
Yes.
Okay, let's get that. Can you get a picture of that, Micah? That's awesome, and I love your entire outfit. It's so chic, but touched up with Trump memorabilia.
She said 20 rallies, so 20 times Trump has the stamina. It's like he doesn't quit.
The turnout is, I guess, the same. It's just like we went to the Cincinnati thank you rally. And I don't know if you remember, President Trump said, we got to work this out. I didn't know they shut all the streets down. Nobody can get here.
What I love about Nashville is you can tell that
So we've got Alabama here, and we're back on. We lost our feed. I apologize, guys. Sometimes that happens with poor internet connection over here. And missed the national rally. We're first in line. We're the first people in line. I'm going to catch you back on the inside after this is over. And notice
he wanted people to be
if you don't mind. Get your reactions to the first rally. Nice to meet you, Terry. I'm Margaret. All right, now we've got Mr. Coal Miner over here, which we talked earlier. And that feed, I unfortunately shot it upside down. So let everybody know what you're doing here and why you came out to support President Trump.
I just come out because I wanted to see a live rally. I mean, I'm such a Trump supporter that I just really wanted to come in and see him and just show him that I'm my support for him.
How long did it take you to get here, sir?
About 3 hours. We're from Vincennes, Indiana. I work for Mine Safety and Health, but I'm an old coal miner too. So we just have a lot of support in the coal community for President Trump. We appreciate everything that he's done for us and the things that he's going to do for us.
What do you love most about the campaign promises? I know there've been a lot. He's got a lot of opposition in Washington. What is your favorite? One of your favorites that you really want to see come to fruition sooner rather than later? Is there a particular thing that made you vote for him and love him?
Well, I mean, not just one thing. I mean, I loved everything. I love the idea that he's going to bring back jobs. Get rid of the free trade. That's
CPT.
Yeah, I mean, redoing NAFTA, tax reform, the border tax, the wall. I mean, it's all a combination of everything, and that'll bring back jobs. When we start building manufacturing plants, it's going to be so awesome because first of all, when they start building manufacturing plants, they're going to need steel. We're going to start.
Have you seen a loss of jobs in your area because of Obama? What happened in those 8 years with regulations? Are you seeing people kind of fall away from that industry?
We've lost. I think we've lost about over 55,000 coal miners have lost their jobs in the past 8 years. We've had over 200 coal-fired power plants have been shut down. We've lost over 400 coal mines in this country in the last 8 years. So, I mean, Obama has absolutely devastated the industry. So we're hoping that Trump can fix that. I mean, it's not going to be overnight, but people are optimistic. I mean, everywhere I go, people have hope again that things are going to get better.
Now, repeat that for our audience because you can get lost in the numbers. That's short. How many jobs did Obama kill in that industry?
Aware of over 55,000.
55,000 jobs killed by the last administration in this industry. And you're here representing and support for Donald Trump. This is your lovely wife over here.
That's my wife.
We talked to her earlier. She's a right side follower and I love it. Tell everybody at home what you're doing here and came with this guy.
Yes, this is my first rally. I'm here to show my support for President Trump. I was actually one of those that was really on the fence to begin with, but I started just following things on my own, and I appreciate everything.
Yeah. Now, how long have you guys been in this line?
Since 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I think we got here maybe a little after 6.
It's just under 3 p.m., so we're talking several hours standing here. You don't mind?
No.
You're just here for President Trump.
That's right. If he can get up every day and put up with all the bull he puts up with, then I can stand here for a few hours to show him that I'm going to support him. And I personally, as far as all his tweeting and stuff, I love it because that's when I don't hear it from him, I just move on because I don't believe it. Nope.
Now CNN, I've noticed that they're right here. They're on the premises.
No. They tried to pull up here earlier, but they got booed right back around.
They were booed by this line.
Yes.
Nobody wants to see them.
No, absolutely not.
Give a shout out. Right Foot Broadcasting, you're on our live stream.
Trump!
All right, we got these lovely ladies behind us. We've got Western Kentucky University in the mix right here, and Micah is obviously getting our line. Do you want to let everybody know who you are, where you're from, and what you're doing?
Sure, my name is Kimberly Overton. I am from Hendersonville, Tennessee, here to support Trump. Tried to get into Nashville last week. Unfortunately, we sat in line for 6 hours and just barely made it in the door as he was leaving. So we didn't take any chances today. We should have been at 6 o'clock. So, yeah, we're ready.
What is this button? So bomb the hell out of ISIS and support the Second Amendment. These are my kind of ladies right here. Any shout outs that you want to give? You're live streaming on Right Side Broadcast.
I want to say hi to my husband, Billy. Hi, baby. And of course, to our president, Donald Trump. We love you.
Yeah, our husbands who let us fund this overnight trip and trust us here all night by ourselves.
Thank you, honey.
Thank you. All right, guys. So we've talked to a few people at the front of this line. We're going to catch up with Steve.
We got a guy who we promised him an interview before, so we keep our promises. Just like the president, we promise something, then we do it. So your name is?
Justin.
Justin, where are you from, Justin?
I'm from Nicholsville, Kentucky.
Okay, and you came to the rally today, obviously. And is this your first rally? Have you been to other rallies?
I've been to one other rally. It was 1 year ago when he held a rally here for the primary.
So never as president?
Yeah, never as president.
Do you think it'll be different today in the rally because he's president? Now, how will it be different?
I think that he's going to explain how he's going to keep all his promises. He's already shown us how he's kept some of his promises. And I think today he's going to focus on healthcare. It's a big issue facing Kentucky.
Yep. And I know you've been in line a little while today. How's it been hanging out in line? Has it been good?
It's been a really wonderful experience here in line. Like people I'm meeting, the faces, familiar faces I get to see everywhere.
So you see certain people at different events and stuff?
Yes. Yeah.
And when is do you remember the first time you heard about President Trump? When did you first get into him and why?
First time I heard about him, I was actually watching Jon Stewart on The Daily Show.
Okay.
And when he announced, I'm not a big fan of Jon Stewart, but I was watching. And he was making fun of Trump the whole time. I was like listening to Trump, what Trump had to say, and like he has a point. Stuff he has to say, running on the platform. So I thought I supported him.
So you looked into it more, and then you started actually like what he's saying. That's great. Awesome. Anything you want to say to anybody from home or anybody out there today? Shout outs?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I love you all. I love you, Grandma.
Oh, that's awesome. Great. Awesome. Well, we hope you have a great time at your first rally at a Trump rally when he's president. And hope it's everything you hope for. So good. We'll probably see you inside. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
You have very supportive friends.
You do. This guy wants to get a picture with the Right Side crew. Do you guys mind doing it for him? Let's do it. All right.
How's it going, man? Woo! Go Donald Trump! Yeah!
Found an open gate. Why not? Hey, can I get a picture with you guys too? Appreciate it. Got some warm up. It was just like balls and
it's like maybe 12 things you gotta go to.
Hi guys.
Yeah, I know. It was
one more quick. 1, 2, 3. There you go. I took about 4 of them.
Thank you. Oh, we're back. Oh, we got another interview.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Liz Willis. I'm with Right Side Broadcast Network. And what's your name?
My name's Renee.
Renee. It's nice to meet you. What are you doing here?
I am here to celebrate Trump's presidency.
I like it. And have you been to a rally before?
No, not ever.
This is
my
your first one. What finally made you decide to get up and go to a rally?
I was able to. I wasn't able to in the past.
But I've been trying for a year and a half, and I finally made it.
Is it the location? Does it help? Are you from Louisville?
No, I'm from south of Chicago, on the Indiana side.
Okay, okay. And what time did you get here today, Renee?
6:30 this morning.
Wow, wow. So you knew there was going to be a line.
Oh, no. I mean,
I wanted to be up close
I guess his
and
plane would come in
hopefully
while
get
we're
to shake his
inside.
hand.
That's awesome. I hope you get to. What are you most excited about today?
His policy
Yeah, exactly.
and
Yeah, we're gonna get to
that
see.
about the health care, because I know he's going to be stressing about it.
I don't know why they would.
Yeah, and I believe that he
I'd rather
will
be
do
out
all
here
he
than out
can
there.
to help us. And he's the only president that's ever kept any promises. The rest would put it on the desk until the next election time. Oh, by the way, this is what we're doing.
Promises made, promises kept. I think that's.
And I've not ever been involved in politics before. This is my very first time.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Renee. It was so nice to meet you.
You too.
And,
Thank you.
If you want to catch your interview, we are right side broadcast network. We live stream all his rallies.
Yeah, I watch you all live. Thank you so much. God bless you.
No, she came back. Our live stream actually, I came upside down. This lovely lady and her husband talked to me for about 20 minutes. I really appreciate it. Let everybody know for the second time who you are, where you're from.
I'm Brianna Hall. We're from Tollsboro, Kentucky. And we're here to show our support for somebody who supports us.
Now, Tollsboro, I've never heard of. I'm a Kentucky native myself. How far is that exactly?
It's about 2.5, 3 hours from there.
Standing in line for how long?
Since about 7:15.
So the fervency and the support for a president is real, obviously. It's on the ground. Now, I just heard a lady say that she and I pulled up and they were booed. Did you see that?
We took pictures by the truck.
I like your outfit. It's very patriotic.
Putting our thumbs down.
I love it. Now, you guys are the head of this line, so you've been here for several hours.
Yes.
And do you know this lady in the cape? We've got an American flag cape over here.
No, we've just all been talking all day.
You have to become friends with people.
Yes.
Because you're standing next to me for several hours. Liz, do you have any? Thank you so much for talking to us.
Yes, hi, thank you for watching. And this is Teresa and Mike Lyons. Will Lyons. I make things up sometimes. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for correcting me. They're husband and wife. They're here at the rally today. And just a few questions. What are y'all doing here? Are you excited about President Trump? And is this your first rally?
Supporting Trump, yes.
No, he's saying the things that we just wondered, why is this happening? And he's decided to take it upon himself to make it happen.
Is this your first time going to a rally?
Yes.
Yes, it was convenient because we're about an hour and a half away. So.
Okay, that's awesome. We were actually wondering with the rally being so close last week in Nashville, just a few hours away, if that was going to have an impact on the crowd today. But it looks like that there's still a big crowd out there, and it seemed close to us, but to y'all it was a huge deciding factor to come to this one as opposed to.
I actually had tickets to go to Nashville, but the weather was a little colder, so. We decided to just be old farts and just come close to home where it's a little more convenient.
Well, I think you made a very good, wise, and comfortable decision because we were in Nashville and it was very cold.
Yeah.
So what do you think that President Trump is going to be discussing today?
Well, I think he's got to push the health care,
What do you think he's going to say about health care? Because not too much has been released regarding the specific details yet.
You know, I think he hopes that Congress is finally going to learn how to do his job and negotiate with each other to get something done. And it's been a long time since anybody's had to do that because we've had a Congress that just hasn't been effectual. So we're hoping that him, the great negotiator, can get people talking again and working together, get it done.
I agree, and I hope so. We all pray for it.
Yeah, and I'm just glad he's in there because someone has to make the tough decisions.
Yeah.
And I think that too many presidents in the past have been afraid to make the tough decisions because they are, they're inclined to go with the people who are going to help them out financially.
And you can't please everyone.
Yeah.
And I think it's time that someone in there can make some decisions that everyone else thinks.
I think President Trump is also a guy who's not wise. I mean, he gave up a good life to do this. And, you have to
support him. That says a lot about him. I think people usually forget that he's completely removed himself from his businesses.
He didn't have to do this.
No, he did not.
So if y'all had a message you'd like to send to anyone back home that couldn't come to the rally, any family members out there you want to say hey to, or a message to the folks who just couldn't be here at the rally.
Wish you could join us. Hi, Willie. It's exciting. We're president here.
That's a I like the name. I have a squirrel named Willie.
Oh my!
I know it's totally irrelevant, but I love the name.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you, guys. We should make our way down. All these other people here in line. Wanna go down a little further? Show the crowd in the line. It goes all the way down there. We could go way down.
They go for your purses. And they can go to the house and all that.
So it keeps going.
See you later.
Oh, nice. I like these. Hey guys, we're doing, we're covering this for Right Side Broadcasting. We shoot all the rallies, and we're doing just talking to people in the crowd. Will you interview you for a minute?
Heck
Cool?
yeah!
Awesome. So we just noticed these shirts.
Tiana, these are both my daughters.
Okay, you see the other shirt?
Yep.
I'm assuming that you made these shirts.
We did. You can't tell?
Adorable. I can't say that word. We have haters, and we have no fake news.
Right here. I think we're close.
Yeah. So you guys, first of all, what are your names? Tell people what your names are.
I'm Brenda.
I'm Callie. I'm Tiana.
And you got yours, her daughter.
Yes.
Nice. And where are you from?
Harrison County.
Harrison County.
So you drove here for that. How long does it take to drive here?
It took me about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's about 30.
Oh, it's right across. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it is.
Awesome.
Right.
And have you guys been to a Trump rally before?
Never.
Wow. So what are your thoughts about seeing him speak today?
I want to get up on that stage and jump on his lap. That's what I want to do.
I like the idea, but I don't think
I know, right?
speaking
I'm
will
just
work.
like so stoked.
That's awesome. And you? How you feeling?
I'm very, very excited. Yes, absolutely.
That's great.
It's a once in a lifetime opportunity in my opinion.
That's awesome. And is this like, so what do you think about the idea of going to a President Trump rally as a family, as like a family outing?
I mean,
We're down.
Bonded.
We are down. Yep. There's 8 of us actually.
Really?
There's just 3 of us right now.
Does everybody in the family like President Trump?
Yeah. Except for one of my brothers.
So how does that work?
It doesn't.
Well.
It does not.
So you guys really all like President Trump. Can you say, what do you like about him? Like, what's one thing you really like about him?
I like the fact that he's not a politician.
Yeah? Say more? Like he speaks his mind and stuff like that?
Number
He's gonna
one.
build that wall.
He's going to bring our jobs back. He's going to lower those taxes. He's going to squash the sanctuary cities. Oh, let's see. ISIS is eliminated. I mean, he's doing what he campaigned on. We love you, Trump.
Awesome. And are you going to sit somewhere where you can like sit as a group so maybe he can see your big orange or something? Yes. And maybe give you guys a shout out.
That's the whole idea.
Awesome. Well, your shirts are amazing. I'm glad you're having fun as a family. Great, good family fun. Anything to the people in Indiana you want to say? A quick hi to anyone or a shout out to anybody you want to give?
Shout out to my nonprofit, KidSociety.net. We'll be contacting you for some advertising.
Hey, give us a shout.
We're doing some fundraising. So.
Cool. Give us a count.
And it's all about manufacturing and veterans with us.
We have one of the cards we can give them.
I ran out, but I think Maggie has some.
KidSociety.net.
You can go watch the interview. How about you guys? Anything you want to say to anyone out there?
Thank you.
Hello, Indiana.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you so much for talking to us. Have a great time in here. Pleasure meeting you all. See you inside.
Yes.
We've got to get the Auburn guy because we're headquartered there.
That's awesome.
Auburn fan or is
No, it's more than a fan.
He's more than a fan.
Hey.
I got a lot of money going to Auburn right now.
Really?
Yes, I do. I just graduated.
Really?
Got to pay it back. Do you mind being on camera for some interviews?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, great. Love it. Love it. Okay.
I'm a little bashful now. It'll take me a while.
I love it. My name is Liz. I'm with Right Side Broadcasting, and we are headquartered in Auburn, Alabama.
War Eagle.
So I couldn't resist coming up to the AU jacket. What's your name?
My name is Joe Potter.
Joe Potter. It is so nice to meet you. What are you doing here?
Come to see my president, President Trump. I hadn't had one in 8 years, so I need a president.
Amen. Is it your first rally?
Yes.
All right. Where are you from?
I'm from Scottsville, Kentucky, via Russellville, Alabama.
Okay.
And
Very
Auburn.
nice.
Auburn.
Did you go to Auburn?
I graduated from Auburn in 1972.
War Eagle?
War Eagle. Worked for him 26 years as a county agent.
Wow, that's awesome.
Tuscumbia, Alabama, birthplace of Helen Keller.
And what are you most excited about happening today? Seeing the president speak?
just to hear him speak, and I just like to say, hey, Donald, talk to him just a second.
What do you think he's going to talk about today?
I think Obamacare, and we shouldn't even call it Obamacare, but,
the replacement.
Yeah, it really hurt us as a family, me and my wife. It went up, we had to change plans. It went up $200 a month, and it was really bad, and then I went on Medicare, which was okay, and then my wife, hers went up almost $400 more a month for 1 month. It's just, people just needs to tell the truth, and the media needs to tell the truth about everything.
It's really blowing my mind to hear how much people are paying for health insurance. I'm 23 years old, and I'm not afraid to say that I've been writing my parents, and I'm going to continue to until my parents refuse it. But it breaks my heart to hear about these premiums that people are paying and having to give up, certain apartments and lifestyles. And so it's just not what healthcare insurance should be.
Well, I'm all for the children living with parents and building a little nest egg, and then get out on your own, all that kind of stuff. And I'm 67. I was 67 last Wednesday. I don't mind advising kids on what they need to do, and taking the road for themselves.
Thank you for interviewing us. And is your wife here also? She's running away from you. We'll just get Lynn. Lynn, would you like to say hi to the camera? This is his wife, Lynn. Are you an Auburn fan too?
No, she's a Bama. She's a Bama. We got married.
Lynn, thank you for being on the camera. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
We got married in Alaska 5 years ago, May the 17th.
I support Auburn. Your hat, big NRA supporter?
Big NRA.
Yes.
We're rural. We're rural. We're for agriculture in the back. Our cards say agriculture.
Why do you support Second Amendment rights?
I grew up with it. I wrote a good story about it. If you'll give me a phone number, an email address, I'll send it to you.
I don't have one. We can give the email address.
Seriously, it's a story I wrote. I sent it to Sean Hannity and 2 or 3 people. But if you email me, it's a very good story. I'm a story writer. I'm a storyteller, and you can probably tell I'm very bashful. But, yes, you are. But it's really critical about me and my dad sharing hunting. It's not about the kill. It's about the time. It's about the campfire. It's about everything. It's just so real with America, And my background, it's not football at all. It's agriculture. I am 67 years embedded in agriculture in the state of Alabama, in the United States. And agriculture, on my card, it says agriculture, our existence. And it's not my existence, it's the United States of America's existence. And it is very important that this message needs to be told to the public. They don't go to Kroger, you don't go to Walmart, get your milk, you don't go to Walmart.
In agriculture in the past 8 years, have you expected a higher increase in taxes on the work that affects?
No, not a lot of tax increases on things, but it's just the overall change in production cost and things like that. We see it through the rise. Cattle prices went up, which the farmers enjoyed, especially out west where they suffered so much. But then it brought the beef prices up. I mean, ground beef. People got scared of $4 ground beef. But then you look at some of the other things you pay for. You don't think about the luxuries you have that you pay so much for. Even Auburn football tickets are a luxury.
I don't want to talk about any price related to Auburn because I'm still getting over that.
Well, like I said, I am an Auburn person through and through. I'm not a fan. I'm an alumnus of Auburn, and I have 2 sons. One of them passed away in 2010. He was an Auburn Tiger. He worked for Auburn. And then my other son, he is an Auburn Tiger and a graduate of Ag Econ. We're all ag people.
I'm sorry for your loss, but being an Auburn person too, it's just a family, and I can feel it. I can sympathize with you. Auburn was the best thing that's ever happened to me. The most expensive thing that's ever happened to me, and the best thing. So thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
For the interview.
Please email me and I'll send you that story. I mean, it's a good story.
Thank you very much. Margaret has someone. Margaret.
I do. So we've got a decorated Vietnam veteran here. Let everybody know, folks, and he's got a Bronze Star for those of you who can't see it. You support our president.
Oh, yes.
Let everybody know what you're doing here.
I'm here to support the president, decorated Vietnam veteran. That's my Bronze Star. here to support President Trump.
Now, how did you get that start? Can I ask without getting too personal?
Territorial service in Vietnam. I was a site commander, communication site.
So, as a former military specialist of personnel, it sounds like you support our president because you like what he's going to do in rebuilding the military and investing. Do you approve of General Mattis?
Absolutely. I think our military needs to be built up, and I think we face a lot of dangers coming to this country, and I think he's aware of it.
Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
How long did it take you to get here?
About an hour.
An hour. And you've been in line since? Right. Well, you've handed me this, and I'm going to show the folks at home this. So this is you. You got a Bronze Star decorated Vietnam veteran. Melvin, thank you so much. Now, I'm going to look over this actually, and I might send a tweet about it. It was wonderful to meet you. Thank you. And we've got a lady over here who was in the Nashville rally. Did you get into the Nashville rally?
I didn't. My two boys were in line for 5 hours and didn't make it in, so we did a family road trip to come up to Louisville.
Now, Steve and I were covering the Nashville rally along with Liz and Micah, and we noticed that. Did you notice that, Steve? We had a lot of people outside. We actually went in. It was so cold. And, you know, so many people outside. Yeah, you were in the cold outside.
They were, yes. They were 5 hours. 31 degrees, I think, before the wind chill.
It didn't just, and I actually asked Steve for a coat, and he actually gave me one. Now, we have, you're the sign, you guys were standing outside. You weren't discouraged from coming back, right? But you know what? We missed him.
We stood out there and were that cold for that long. We figured, what's a 2-hour drive? At least there's heat in the car.
Let everybody know what you're doing, why you love our president.
Well, first off, it's not every day you get to see you as president, so I figured that'd be an awesome experience for my little brother. He really wanted to go in Nashville, and he didn't get to, so on the way home from the Nashville rally, I told him to Google and find out where he's going to be next. I mean, there's so much division in this country, and a lot of people, I don't think people can really appreciate fully what Trump means because they've been so divided and so brainwashed by the mainstream media on both sides as to what Trump really stands for. What he stands for is the little guy. People will say all day that he just wants to step on you and wants the rich to get richer, but you know he's trying to bring jobs back, which he's done, blown that one out of the water. He's working on the healthcare thing. We'll see how that goes, but I just want to show my support for someone that cares so much about the average American person. He's not a politician. He's a businessman. Obviously knows how to run a business. So we'll see if he straightens it out.
So you guys are really young men. Are there issues that you care about personally that may have influenced the situation with Trump? What matters to you? I guess that's the question.
Well, liberty first and foremost. I guess the thing that would affect me the most is if he can get the VA straightened out, especially for guys like this that gone before the younger generation and really paid their dues. It'd be nice to see them taken care of. And also, I got some friends that have been on VA waiting list forever. I'm just waiting on tuition assistance, so that's not that big of a deal. But I got buddies that they've done their duty and they've been injured. And they need the care that they deserve. So if he can get that whole bureaucratic mess straightened out, VA, that'd be great.
Promise to drain the swamp. Well, that's right. You're live streaming on Right Side Broadcasting Network. We're going to give Right Side a shout out. Go President Trump. We're going to make our way down this line. Thank you, some handsome young men you have here. And we're going to keep moving.
We got one more over here. So we got somebody because we're here at these rallies and we see a lot of Trump memorabilia, a lot of really cool buttons, a lot of cool shirts, a lot of cool hoodies. But I saw something today I've never seen before. We have Matt over here. Matt, what is this? I see this sock. It says red and it has Trump on it. Tell us about these socks. What are these socks and where did you get them?
Well, it comes down to two things. You only wear one pair of Trump socks at a time.
Whoa! So now we have one down there.
So I thought I'd wear these. My girl gave me these for Valentine's Day.
What an amazing Valentine's Day.
Yeah, that's what I said. And we just found out that she's pregnant, so I'm trying to get her to name our child Donald J. Trump. But she's like, she's kind of pulling back a little bit, but I'm still working because it's early.
Wow. So these is it 2 socks you have on?
Yeah, it's 2 socks. They're connected by a little thing that you get them from the store that holds them together. The tag fell off, but the little plastic thing is still holding them on.
That's amazing. And did she tell you where she got them, or is it a mystery?
I didn't ask. Don't ask, don't tell.
Well, that's a wonderful. Was your Valentine's present like something comparable to that?
Well, it's hard to. I can't really tell you. She get a little embarrassed to tell you what the actual Valentine's present was, but she gave me a little cardboard heart, and she put these little socks in it, and a little box, a thing, a little note, and then it was kind of all after that.
That's very sweet. So, Matt, you were saying this is your first rally, right?
First rally.
What made you come out today?
I want my kids. We have 4 kids. She has 1. We have 6 kids, and I want them to grow up in the America that we grew up in. Man, a nice, good, solid America, good jobs, and something running it, and sovereign nation, sovereign borders, and I love America, man. I always have, and I just want to keep going.
And you think President Trump's going to help bring that America that you want to happen?
I have no doubt, man. He's got a big heart. He's compassionate. He cares about people. He gets a bad rap from a lot of people, but he's the smartest guy in the room, and I love this guy.
Cool. And we're not going to lose your space in line. So
okay, yeah, because I've been here since 11:10. So
yeah, so how has it been waiting in line today?
It's been great. Well, the sun just came out when y'all came through, so it's been good. But it was cold. It was a little bit chilly, but I was just I huddled in and put my arms together and stayed warm. And now it's starting to warm up.
Now it's gonna be great.
No, it's good. Yeah, I knew the sun would come out once Donald was getting close to here. I knew the sun would come out for him.
And where are you from?
Just down the road, 20 minutes down, Anchorage, Kentucky.
Awesome, great. Anybody you want to say hi to, or any shout outs you want to give today?
I want to say hi to Donald Trump, because you're the man. I love you, and I hope I get to make eye contact with you today.
You'll be able to say hi to him in person in a little bit.
Well, I hope so. I'm going to yell when it's real quiet. I hope I don't get thrown out, but if I do, it'll be worth it.
Well, I'm able to tell you a little secret. Inside, the front of it is very close to the podium.
Oh, really?
So you'll be a lot closer to the president speaking than we've seen in the past.
I wanted to bring a sign in, but I said no banners, no signs, just say I love you. But I couldn't bring it because I said I couldn't.
Some people do. They bring in like Sharpies and they write on the signs.
I was going to write on my forehead, but
I have a question.
Second best, I'm going to stare him down.
If he points at you and says, "I want those socks," now your girlfriend gave it to you as a bad Valentine's present, would you give those socks to President Trump, even though your girlfriend gave it to you as a Valentine's
present? She might be watching, so careful how you answer.
Yes, I would.
You would? All
yes,
right.
I would. Yes, I would. That's how much I love this guy.
All right.
I would. And I thought about it, and I would still do it. And she'll be okay with it after a few months.
Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that and everything's okay.
But if it does, I'm down.
That's great. Dad, thank you for talking to us.
Thanks, man.
Enjoy
This is
the
awesome.
rally.
Thank you.
See you inside.
Thanks. Boom. Thank you. Go Cats.
Go Cats. No, no, but I think you said.
No, you're right.
So, Micah, you were pointing out that the line has gotten much longer. It's all the way down there. Someone's wearing a raised white shirt. And I don't know that's where.
This is a pro march. It's not a prejudice. You look very handsome. They're waving.
Oh, I can put her photos on. Yeah. You got more photos? Right side. You want to say hi to the camera?
Can we interview you?
Yeah,
sure.
You know, so we just met this person. What's your name?
My name's Alex.
Nice, and you know Right Side.
Catch all the rallies.
Thanks so much. Is this your first rally?
No, this is my second. I caught him at the Knoxville rally in the primaries. I think that was November 15th. So I've been on the train for quite a while now.
Do y'all want to be interviewed?
I came from Nashville. I was too late to that one.
Which one?
Got here early in this one.
The one
Nice.
that's running?
And so the previous rally, what you said, Knoxville? Is that,
yeah.
And how, was that during the campaign?
Yeah.
So does it feel different being here that he's going to be president?
I think so. I think when it gets in there, it's going to be.
And how'd you like the Knoxville one?
Oh, it was great. High energy.
Awesome.
It doesn't matter where we are.
And what do you like so much about President Trump that makes it that you come out to these rallies?
He just freaking says it and just does it. I don't know why it's so hard for all the other politicians to do what he does, honestly.
Well, great. Well, I hope this rally is as good as the Knoxville.
Yeah. Play the music. Play the song.
Oh, play the American Dreamer song. Oh, Jake Seals is watching this right now. Do you like the song? Jake, it's a fan of your song.
We played it. Yeah, we had it in our house going.
That's awesome. Did you purposely match your sunglasses with your shoes?
Yes, Yes, I do.
Okay, looks
That's
very
just a
nice.
personal decision.
Very handsome and well dressed.
Got lots of MAGA hats back at the house.
Awesome.
Trust me.
Very nice.
Was it Alex?
Alex.
Thank you so much for talking to us.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rally.
Bye, Alex. Thanks for the shout out.
Your line goes back away. Hello. Welcome back. Oh, I want to see this crap. Well, are you willing to say hi to us?
Mind if I ask you a few questions? Okay.
That's the only elephant hat I've seen here today. It's great. Thank you so much.
Where's this going to be shown at?
Westside Broadcasting. We stream Trump's rallies.
Okay.
Yeah, we were making sure. Okay. My name's Liz. I'm with Right Side Broadcasting. What's your name?
Clayton Lewis.
Clayton Lewis. It is so nice to meet you. What caught my attention is the signature that stood out to me on the top of your hat. And whose signature is it?
Trump's.
How did that happen?
I believe it was at the rally at Terre Haute, or not Terre Haute. I've been to a few of them.
Was that a rally?
Yes.
It's cool with me. So he just he saw, were you waiting in line? And
No, it was after the rally was over.
Okay, you just handed it to him, or he signed it? Was he signing a lot of hats? That's awesome. And so it's something that looks like you'll keep with you the rest of your life.
Yes.
So why are you back? Did you just, do you come to a lot of the rallies? What was it that brought you back and made you want to come again?
It's my 7th one.
Wow, that's a lot. And do you have a favorite one?
The airport hangar that was, I believe, right near Columbus was, I think, my favorite.
Okay. And what keeps you coming back to the rallies? Just to see the way he speaks, or is it the people?
The honesty, the people, the socialization.
I like it. And do you have anyone here with you today? By yourself? So you just come by yourself and you make new friends? Yeah. It's like socializing? Yeah. That's awesome. I love to hear it. It's really nice to see the way people get along at these rallies. And there's a lot more individuals by themselves than I would imagine. Yeah. So that's really nice. Thank you for taking the time to interview with us.
No problem.
And sharing the story about your hat. I love it. God bless you. God bless you all. God bless America. God bless you. Thank you.
Tea party. Oh, very cool. Nice. Oh, by the way, we met somebody who we saw last week in Nashville. Samantha.
Hi, guys.
Are you okay being on camera? It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so Samantha, you talked to us last week.
Yes, sir.
Now, and you came right back to this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So tell me why you came. The last one was just 5 days ago. What happened?
Actually, my boyfriend Adam
I
here,
remember.
Yeah,
Get back. Come say hi. I remember.
He found us again.
So Samantha and Adam.
Yes.
And you guys saw us. We saw you 5 days ago. Yeah. And you came right back to this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So tell us why you're back.
Last week was our first rally, and we just could not get enough of it.
Yeah.
We heard about the rally up here, and we knew it was only 3 hours away from home, so we cast off work again and jumped in the car, and we're like, we got to hit another one.
Is work suspicious now that you've asked for 2 days off in 5 days?
I actually didn't have to ask off this time. It just happened.
Yeah, no, but they definitely are aware of our political views now.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
There's no
What was
hiding
the atmosphere like inside?
Inside, and last week it was amazing. It was wonderful. I mean, just so much cheering, a lot of friendliness. Like,
I made a lot of friends.
Talking and hanging out today.
Now I remember the interview with you guys because we were all freezing.
Yes.
And it was
And
so
we were
cold.
outside, and I remember the exact spot outside the arena. It was so cold.
It was.
And so you did make it
But
in.
we would do it again if it was the same temperature. We would wait 3-4
Yeah, we
hours.
would wait in the snow.
It's a little nicer today, though.
It definitely
Yeah, I had to take my jacket off, so I'm happy about that.
Great. Well, I'm glad. Thanks for saying hi again. I hope the second one is at least as good as the first one was.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
maybe
we're
even better.
excited.
So
Yeah.
great. We'll see you inside.
Thanks so much, Steve.
And sir, can we ask you? Have you not been to a rally before?
My first one.
Oh, really?
I'm about an hour and a half north.
And what's your name, by the way?
Don Gerkel.
Steve, look, nice to meet you.
Northern Indiana.
Okay, so tell me, why did you come today?
Because I never made it to any of the rallies. I finally retired. I have the time. I said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to spend it. I'm going to devote this day to Donald Trump.
Great, and you were asking about how it is inside. It's pretty crazy inside in a good way.
Well, the
so.
last I remember was when I went to Sarah Palin's 8 years ago.
Oh.
It was so enthusiastic.
Wow.
So enthusiastic, and I'm looking forward to this.
That's neat that you were able to go to that. So cool, great. And so can you tell us what do you like about President Trump? Why you support him?
I supported him on day one. I felt he was the only person out of the whole group that could beat him. And I felt that he had said so much about the politicians on Fox for so long is that when he makes it official, he's not in it to lose. He's in it to win.
And he did.
I supported him from day one.
And you were never Hillary, too.
Huh?
You were never Hillary. You wanted to beat Hillary.
No.
Good.
No.
Awesome. Great. Well, great. Thank you for saying hi. And
hope you have a website.
Yes, Right Side Broadcasting. We have a card from somewhere here. I'll try to get you one. One second.
So we've got a fervent 6th grade Trump supporter here with his grandma. Let everybody know where you're from.
I am from Louisville, Kentucky.
And obviously the day off, great field trip, great venue, and you think that the whole class right here. Oh, it's right. Well, we got one Trump supporter, so what do you like about our president? And let me know why you're standing in line.
I'm really here to hear about what he's doing. I haven't watched the news much, so it's a good time to hear what he's doing.
He's got a Trump button on, and your grandma's got on a Trump hoodie.
Yes.
And why do you love our president?
Everything. I have followed Trump since 1987, and I've wanted him to run for president since I first started learning about Trump.
You were a supporter even before the
Long before. I think even before he thought he needed to be president, I felt like he needed to be president. And I just think he's an intelligent man, brilliant, and he's been in the office 59 days, and I think he's done far more in 59 days than any president since Reagan has done.
I agree with you. Now, 59 days in, you're from Kentucky.
Yes.
Now, I know our state, Governor Bevin, he's doing a lot right now to help with the health care. Our Obamacare in this state, I'm mostly from here, it's bankrupt. Is there anything you want to see Trump do specifically for the people of Kentucky?
You can't, I don't think you can make it about a specific state. You have to make it about the whole, for the whole entire United States. So I think for everyone across the board, it has to be an affordable health care, and people should be able to decide if they want to opt in or opt out. And I think that I would love to see like a health care, an HSA account type healthcare program, but definitely Obama. I work in the healthcare industry, and I know I work for Aetna, so I know what it was doing to.
I just asked a woman who works for an insurance company about Obamacare and what it's done to our state.
I haven't.
Yes, and I know what it's been doing to the healthcare industry, and it baffles me on why so many people do support it. It seems like really the ones that do support it are the ones that are just really financially okay, because then they're not paying as much as anybody else because they're not being forced. They're forced, of course, but their premiums are much lower.
Right.
It's people who are in the middle class or in the low income that get hurt by it.
That are hurt by it the most. Now, long drive home, we're gonna have to catch you on the flip side and let us know. This young man, he's gonna weigh in about Trump's speech and form an opinion. I'm gonna come back.
We wanted to do the Nashville one because he wanted to do a social studies report last week on it, but we couldn't make it.
All right, give me some skin. That was an awesome interview. Thank you. All right.
Are you in for
There's a Deplorables crossing sign. I don't know who put it up, but it's there.
Thank you everyone who's tuned in to our footage today. This is live coverage of the line outside the Trump rally in Louisville, Kentucky. We really appreciate you just tuning in, watching us. If you don't mind, tweeting out the link so others can see it. And if you feel it in your hearts, you want to make a donation, don't forget that there's Super Chat on YouTube, which makes it very easy and uncomplicated. You just click the $sign that's at the bottom of the chat, and you type in what you're willing to donate. Anything, you know, $1, a penny. We are so grateful for everything that helps us keep us in business and helps us to get to these rallies and these locations where we get to meet these people and see what's really going on in DC and across America. Thank you for watching, and please continue to do so throughout the day. If you cannot donate, don't worry about it, but we'd also love for you to share share on Twitter, our lines, our feeds, and our YouTube videos for today. Thank you. God bless you. Keep watching, America.
That's what Trump's down there, Mark.
This here is braided. Braided. I noticed your outfit. It's amazing. Tell us about your outfit. So we got. Tell us about the shirt first of all. I love this shirt. I've never seen it before. Where'd you get it?
Well, my dad and Alex over there.
Okay. Yep.
Well, we were driving around the side of the road, and then we saw. It was just pick up ring, get a few, but we figured out it was fake. But either way, it was over. But then when we went over there, we got the hat, and then we got these.
So you got all this stuff today. You just threw this amazing outfit together. It's excellent. Oh, it has a little flag back here too. You're a fashion genius when it comes to President Trump. Brayden, have you been to any rallies before?
Oh, he's so cute.
No? So are you excited to see the president today?
Yeah.
And what do you like about him?
Well, I don't know.
You just like him?
Yeah.
That's cool. You've never seen a president before, right?
No.
And how many, did your whole family come today? Or just a few of you? Where are you from?
I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Awesome. How far away is that?
Like 2 hours away, maybe.
Cool. What grade are you in?
Fourth.
So do other people in your grade like Trump at all?
Yeah.
So it's not like everybody hates him and you're the one that likes him.
Most people in my grade like him. I think there's only like 2 people that don't, but now when they figure it out, a few things are like, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are nice to them, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's awesome. Anything you want to say to any of your friends out there who might see this? Yeah. Want to say hi to anyone?
I am a champion.
You are a champion. Did I see a dance move earlier?
Oh my God.
Hey!
Brayden, a pleasure meeting you.
He just dabbed on all of us.
Enjoy the rally. Okay. Nice job on all the clothes too. Okay, I think all right, see you later. Make sure I got certain music stations, they have deep tracks. This is like the lines, the deep part of the lines. Oh, Michael, we can shoot this car. I don't know if we can because the music's playing. But I don't know how this works in terms of our music.
I told him to mute it.
Oh yeah, if you can show it and mute it.
Right Side. Joe Seals live here at the Right Side Studios in Auburn, Alabama. We are looking live right now outside of the Kentucky Expo Center in Louisville, where President Trump will hold a rally tonight. We are live there with a full crew. We're walking around right now showing the lines, but we will be headed into the venue within the next hour or so and offer coverage inside right up until rally time and then post-game reaction after the rally. So you can see everything here on Right Side Broadcasting. No reason to leave and go to one of those fake knockoff feeds. You can stay here and watch it amongst friends in our Right Side Broadcasting chat room. As a reminder, our cameras will be live today, and what are our cameras known for? They're known for turning and showing the crowds, showing the massive size of the crowds, just like we did during the rally. So if you'd like to continue helping us get to these events, because we paid, by the way, just so everybody knows, we paid in Nashville $150 for internet service. In Louisville today, we're paying $1,981 for internet, which is incredibly just ridiculous. The charge that they first tried to charge us $8,000 for 2 hours basically worth of internet from inside, and there's no way we could have pulled that off. But we are looking to at least recoup that so that we don't lose money off of this rally. If you could hit the super chat button, the $sign underneath the chat. If you would just donate a few dollars would help. If you can't, it's really not a big deal. We will make it and continue to survive here at Right Side by the grace of God. So just continue to support us by sharing our links on Twitter and Facebook, etc. And just as a okay, we're going to get back to Liz and Margaret right now.
You get to see, you know, what other people are donating. It's a lot of fun. We absolutely love it. And Micah's, are you able to see when donations? Okay. Well, we're not able to get that feed, but normally we can, and we get to chat for each other, so it's really exciting. But thank you, and once again, any donations, amazing. If you can't do a donation, just tweet out our link. We are so grateful for that too.
Did you tell them how much the internet cost today?
$8,000.
No, the $8,000 was the initial offer.
Forgive me.
But we have to pay $2,000 to get internet today. $2,000, roughly, it's like 19 something, to bring you a good feed from inside there. We don't have a fancy $1 million satellite truck, so we have to use the internet. It's $2,000. So we're trying to just cover this rally for you guys without losing money. So anything you can give and spare, we hate having to ask you, but we really appreciate all the donations. You keep us on the air, so thank you. They probably said it, but rsbn.tv/donate.
Yeah, click the super chat
or
button.
click the $sign. That's the easiest way to do it. Click the $sign below the chat. Any amount is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And let's keep going in line.
We have somebody standing up. Do you want to give a shout out, sir? Let everybody know who you are. No? Yeah. You know, sometimes that happens. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just have people that want to look.
that was something.
You know what? That might be my first person.
Someone just gave $22.22.
Who was it? Can you see?
John PS30.
John PS30 just gave $22.30. Thank you, John, so much.
Thank you, John.
Really appreciate it. If we see you give, we will give you a shout out. Hello.
Can we interview y'all? We'll interview all of them.
So Liz will talk to all of you.
Yes, my lucky day. My name is Liz Willis. I'm with Right Side Broadcast Network. We stream a lot of Trump's rallies.
Okay,
so that's what we're
for the good. For the good.
Yes.
All right.
Well, y'all are beautiful. Is this one family?
Yes, we're all one family.
Listen, here's my motto: Republicans united, Democrats divisive. We're one family.
We're one family. And that's what it's going to take. One family joining together.
What are y'all's names? Let's introduce everyone. To the camera.
Dana Gibson.
O.C. May. Nancy Hyde.
Brenda Collins out of Louisville, Kentucky.
Welcome to our president. We're from Eastern Kentucky.
Eastern Kentucky coal miners.
Have you ever been to any other rallies?
No, never have.
First one for all of you. Who came the farthest?
They came from Eastern Kentucky.
Well, welcome. We're so glad you're here. What do you expect is going to be said today?
Whatever he says is going to be great. Whatever. I think he's going to talk about, of course, obviously the Supreme Court, the tax fair, and I think that'll be a focus, and also health care, obviously.
Of course,
we need to push it through.
All right. Thank you, and thank you so much for all of y'all. If you have a message that you'd like to send to the people back home, what do you have to say for them?
We're excited to be here. We're going to miss this. If you've never been to a Trump rally, you got to come.
And come on to Kentucky. We love you. We love Trump.
Freedom. And we love our governor.
Freedom. Yes, our governor. Matt Bevin, Republican. We're a red state now.
Yeah, absolutely. God bless you all.
You wouldn't say hi for a second? Yeah. Awesome, great. You got to get up and sign a waiver, don't forget that. What is your name, by the way?
Trip Rogers.
Trip, Steve Lookner, nice to meet you. We're here with Right Side Broadcasting. We're just interviewing people in the rally. And I noticed your shirt, and I haven't seen one like this before, and I love it. Steve, where did you get this shirt?
Right outside.
Nice. Had you seen this shirt before?
Never.
Wow, it's like a new model. Do they have different colors of this?
They've got a blue.
Okay.
But they didn't have it in my size, so I got this one.
You made a good choice. And where did you come from today?
I live in Bardstown, Kentucky.
Okay, and have you ever been to one of President Trump's rallies?
Never.
So what brought you out here today?
Just to see the president and show a little support.
Have you seen a president in person?
Never.
So you're looking forward to that?
I am, very much so.
That's great. And what is like is there anything in particular like you like about President Trump, or just generally like any of his policies you like?
Well, I would say, bringing jobs back to America would be my favorite thing.
Great, awesome, great. Well, thanks so much for saying hi and showing everybody that really cool shirt.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good time inside.
But that's great. I'll follow you. Glad to know. Nice to meet you. All right, that's fantastic. I couldn't get the video to come on.
So the line keeps going back. We'll go back further. Who knows how far back it goes? Oh, hello. We know her.
Hi, Laura.
Not too bad.
You had a record.
Nice. See, no one's shooting with their cameras back here.
They want to walk.
What'd you say?
They want to walk.
No, but we'll walk. We will show you the entire, here at Right Side, we show you the entire line, the entire crowd, not just the front. Hello, how are you?
Hey, Right Side.
Anyone want to say hi to Right Side Broadcasting?
Hey!
So you guys know Right Side apparently. Who are you? Tell us, what are your names? Say hi.
Hey, my name is Graham. Louisville.
Hey, Graham.
Phil, Louisville.
Connie, Indianapolis.
Nice.
Yeah, Indy.
And you guys, this is your first rally today?
No, third.
Are you third? You're first.
I've seen him.
Being interviewed.
Haven't been to one.
This is my first Trump rally. I've been
Okay.
to
That's a good answer.
Indiana rally, the NRA rally.
Okay. And so what brought you out today to support President Trump's rally? Why did you come?
His
For one, he's
sincerity.
my son's new boss.
Oh, very nice.
Yes,
Congratulations.
yes, thank you.
Thank you so much for your service.
Thank you to General Mattis for helping him out.
Okay.
Love it. It's been a long time coming, 8 years. Actually, go back into Bush, it's been more like 10, 12 years. Waiting for change. Big change. I think it's coming.
Huge.
And how?
Huge. Bigly.
Yeah.
Bigly.
Hey, you Margaret Howell?
Yes. Hi.
Oh my God.
somebody-
Nice to meet you.
Somebody recognize Margaret
Look
Howell?
at this. Nice to meet you.
Tell Alex I said hi.
Well, you're on. We got it.
She's with Right Side now. We got her.
I love it.
And-
I think these guys look identical. This has got to be your size.
Really? No, I'm just.
You're just all hanging out. Love
Yeah,
it.
it's
I love
all
it.
hanging out.
So and what brought you out here today to support President Trump? Why do you like him?
Well, I live here in Louisville, and I just thought, hey, he's coming around. Like, I didn't know he was coming until like last week. I'm like, oh man, I gotta swing by.
That's something we've noticed is there's not as much advertising about these rallies. You know, kind of just like pop-up thing.
You know
we
what's
look
funny?
for it on Twitter to
I
find
looked
out.
on an email and I saw it. It said he was going to swing by Louisville like Monday night. I was like, whoa, wow, that's next week. And I was like, okay, how do I get tickets? I gotta go. Like as soon, like just right overnight. I just got.
Yeah, that's great, awesome. And you've been to 3 rallies. What were the other ones you've been to?
The one in Indianapolis, one in Carmel, Indiana, one in Noblesville, Indiana.
And how were they?
They were just totally awesome.
Awesome. But is this the first one as president that he's going to be at?
Yes.
That's cool. So that's a neat new thing.
Yeah.
Great. Well, hope you guys all have a great time. at the
Within the
rally.
last like 10 seconds, we added a live group to Facebook as well as YouTube. So would y'all be the first group to say hey to everyone watching on Facebook?
Oh, yeah. First ever. Say hi to Facebook. Great.
Awesome.
Have a great
Thank
time
you.
at the rally.
It's going to be electric.
We'll
Can't
see you
wait.
inside. Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks so much. You guys doing great.
Look at this little precious girl. I love that hat. That's a great hat. Love How long have you been standing in line? So homeschooling, civics class, and anything you're focused on learning today? Lesson in democracy.
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you from?
is. You're
the
adorable.
tiniest Trump supporter I have seen today. And you're welcome. What's your name? Veronica. Well, Veronica, you are live streaming on Brightside. Thank you so much, Dad. I appreciate it. All right.
God bless y'all.
We continue down the line. It keeps going. It's got a lot bigger really fast.
It's got warmer.
Got warmer out. A lot of hats today. Hello. How you guys doing?
Wonderful.
Good. So we're just shooting people in the audience. Anybody want to say hi here?
Yeah.
All right, sure, why not?
Hi, we're from Litchfield.
What are your names? Say, tell our viewers.
Jackie and Ina.
What? On the last one.
The last one, yeah.
I'm sorry. We were talking. We were rude. Say your names again. I'm sorry.
Jackie, Anna, and Debbie.
And you're all from?
We're from Litchfield. Litchfield.
Okay. Now I have to ask. You're three ladies. You're here at the Trump rally. I hear I hear them say sometimes like, "Oh, President Trump is not good for women," but clearly you disagree. What do you think about? You're women. Why do you support President Trump?
I think he respects women very highly. I think he's great. I mean, he's got his daughters and his family. His wife is beautiful and excellent. I think he's just awesome. I know he supports women,
Hey.
and I'm proud of him.
And you guys?
Same way.
Yeah, and I like him. I mean, he's a very, you say, authoritative man, and he's a man. You know, I'm a woman, and I like a man to be a man.
This is an interesting point because I feel like sometimes when Trump acts like a man, people criticize him for that. But I feel like there are a lot of people who want a man to
He's
be
a
like
manly man. He has a family. He has children. He, respectable father. Yes.
Great. And so, have any of you been to a President Trump rally before?
No.
So it's all your first time.
I've never been to any rally.
Oh wow! See, never. This is made to come out.
Yes.
And have you been having a good time hanging out in line?
Oh, yeah, talking to everybody. Yeah.
People.
That's great. Awesome. Great. Well,
feels like the good old days.
Oh, that's it's so cool that you're going to your first rally, that you're coming out, and we hope you have a great time inside. Thank you. Anybody you want to say hi to out there from home? Anything? No one at all.
Hi, Patty.
There you go.
Who voted for Trump and her husband's a Democrat.
Oh.
He doesn't know I'm here.
My mom's name.
Great. Well, thank you for saying hello.
Thanks
Great
for
meeting you all.
stopping. Yeah.
See you inside. Take care. Oh, he's getting huge shirts. I want to ask them.
I liked your shirt. Hi, everybody that's watching. What's your name?
Garrett.
This is Garrett. How old are you? 11. Okay, I've made a point all day that even at the last rally, everyone that I ask is 11 years old. I don't know what it is, but that's really cool that you're 11. Sorry, I freaked out. Do you have a message you'd like to send to any of your friends or family back home that is watching? Oh, are those your friends? That's adorable. Lincoln Sawyer, hello from us too at RSBN. Thank you for saying hey, and I really like your shirt. You're welcome. Bye, y'all. God bless.
That's awesome shirt. Yeah, Michael, can you get just a little shirt? It's going to be huge. Look at this. It's going to be huge.
Are they okay to be video?
Sure.
Hand it to them too. We like y'all's
So you
outfit.
all came together.
Yes, sir.
Who can I ask about your group? Anyone? Anyone? All right. So first of all, how do you guys all know each other?
Family, friends.
Cool. And where are you all from?
Southern Indiana.
Did you all come in one car?
Two cars.
Very nice. And how did you plan on wearing the same shirts? These are great.
Sort of. We all ordered about the same time. See this one?
Very nice.
This is a very Second Amendment, pro-Second Amendment group. I can see it. Pro-God, pro-gun.
Yep.
This one, some rifles.
Absolutely.
Nice.
And have any of you guys ever been to a President Trump rally?
No, this is the first time. We came to the NRA convention down here last, whatever it was. We saw, then the candidate convention. So that was the first time I had been. Pretty much the first time for all of us here.
Never wanted to go to another presidential rally.
What do you say?
Never wanted to go to any other presidential rally.
Awesome. And are you guys missing school today?
No, we're homeschooled.
Oh, so does this count as school though?
Yes.
Will they have to write a paper on this later or something? Perhaps. Oh, that's a good assignment.
This is a part of what makes America great right here.
You're saying explain more.
Freedom of choice of schooling. The parents can decide where they want their children to go instead of sitting off to get indoctrinated by the globalist deep state.
And do you think President Trump, he will support education and have education be you want it to be? Are you happy with that?
Absolutely, I'm very happy with his approach to that. I'm happy with his pick for Secretary of Education, Betsy DeVos. I'm really pleased with that. I think there's a lot of good things in store. I'm very excited about it. It'll be a lot of good things. Good things for homeschoolers, good things for people that want to send their kids to private schools. So, my kids are just starting in school, so we homeschool ours as well, but the grandparents will watch them today, so.
Awesome, great. Well, we hope you have a great time at the rally. Can I ask you two really quick, how is it hanging? Are you guys having a good time hanging out in line today? Making new friends? No, well, you have like 30 friends right here. You don't need to make any new friends. Great. Well, thanks so much for saying hi. We hope you have a great time inside. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
God bless you.
God bless you.
I watch all your rallies.
Oh, we've got
Yeah, go to it.
All right.
Sure.
Hi, I'm Liz with
Liz, I'm
Brightside
Cody.
Broadcasting. Cody, I walked up late, but it sounded like you knew who we were.
Yeah, absolutely.
How'd you see us?
On YouTube, and you guys are great because Trump would have these rallies. You would show the full stream, whereas the mainstream media would just show like bits and pieces, and then or they pull out and go to their panel. You guys just get the straight stream.
I love it. I love it. I love your answer. That's what we're here for. That's what we try to do. Is this your first rally? You sound very knowledgable about all his rallies. So this is your first one actually attending?
It is, yeah.
What made you come here? Is it location, convenience factor?
I'm from Jacksonville, Indiana, right across the river. Yep, Trump's coming to Louisville, and so here we are.
What do you think is going to happen today in the rally?
I don't know, it's going to be interesting. I think there's going to be a lot of energy. What Trump has to say about James Comey's testimony.
Just this morning.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to finish it, but I watched a little bit of it.
Well, if you missed any of it, you can always find it on RSBN's YouTube channel. We streamed it today live,
Yep,
so you can find all of it. Thank you for your time. Thanks for the interview, and you know where to find it if you want to see yourself speaking later.
Thanks for saying that.
Yeah.
Hey, we should point out, Micah, real quick. So we just want to say again, we're interviewing people today. We're excited to bring you the rally. We're going to bring you all the speeches. We have Liz, Margaret, and myself, and Micah behind the camera, giving you all the coverage today. Then we're going to cover after the rally. We're going to do the post show. But it's not free to be here. We had to pay almost $2,000 for internet.
Just for internet, which is so vital to our production.
So, and we really rely on you to stay on the air and to bring you these events and be able to come and live and cover them the way we think you would like to see them covered, as opposed to the mainstream media coverage. So how can they give if they want to give and donate?
Click the super chat button.
So to tell them what that is.
It's a little dollar sign. If you're watching us on YouTube, you're going to see that little dollar sign. Be sure and click it and give what you can. And as my coworker pointed out, the internet is costing in the thousands just to bring this coverage to you. So that donation is really important.
So, and the dollar sign is right at the bottom of the chat.
That's right.
And how, if they can't get this, they can't find the dollar sign, where else, Liz, can they
If
get
the
it?
super chat is confusing, I understand. I've never even used it myself, but GoFundMe.com/NextGenRSBN. I've used GoFundMe. It's a very simple process. I've never had a problem with it. So GoFundMe or the super chat. Thank you to everyone who have donated. We ask for donations a lot, but we also like to thank everyone who has and who continues to donate. It's just made so many things possible for us, dreams coming true, and it's not just the internet, it's the hotel, it's the travel, the gas, the rental cars. your money goes a long way, and we are working every day to make it go even farther. So thank you, and God bless you.
And what is the RSBN address they can send donations to?
RSBN.TV-donate.
Slash
Sorry,
donate.
I get those confused.
But the easiest way, if you're watching this live, there's a chat room next to the video stream. There's a little $sign below. If you click on the $sign, you can donate. We really appreciate it. A lot of people donated to us yesterday and helped us pay for some of the internet. So thank you to everybody who's donated and who's donated today. But we hope we can keep bringing you these events and more and more bigger events. So let's keep seeing the line.
And as
Keeps getting
just
longer.
pointed out really quickly, if you can't donate, be sure and at least do a Twitter retweet.
Share the link to our streams, please. It would mean a lot to us. We're just trying to get RSBN out there. The more viewers, the better. Thank you.
Close to the end. Wow. It'd be cool to interview the last person in line. So still going. Wow, it goes all the way around here, Micah. Thank you to Micah for his excellent camera work in the line.
Okay. All right, bye. We're back.
How we doing?
We got poor connection, but it's better than bad, so we're back. So we're good.
Back?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I can grab somebody at the back of the line. Excuse me, guys. So we're from to issue all President Trump rallies. We're trying to put at the very back of the line to say hi to us.
I love those horses.
We're willing to say hi to right side
Colors
broadcast.
coded. No. Segregated. I miss my horses.
President Trump sometimes uses our feed on his Facebook page. So we're just shooting the rally and covering it.
Howdy, folks. It's Jacob Seals here in the RSBN headquarters in Auburn. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up and let you know that we are using our cell phones out here in the lines. So depending on where we're at, we'll get a little bit of the dropping from time to time. Seems to be doing a lot better here in Louisville than it did in Nashville last Wednesday. So let's hope that it stays pretty clear like it is now. And stay tuned right here on this channel, and we will have continuing coverage of the rally. We've got our cameras there with wired internet. It looks fantastic. And Joe and I will, of course, keep you updated from here in the studio over the course of the day. Thanks for tuning in.
Considerably warmer. Our coats
show to our viewers? Okay. So what's your name, by the way?
I'm Don Cooper.
Don Steve Linker, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And we came up to Don, who has this amazing outfit. Don, tell us about your outfit right now. Did you buy this as a group, or did you put it all together yourself?
No, I'm from a Tea Party, so we have been going to floats and parades forever. I've got tons of this stuff. So.
Where did you get that tie? I want to get an American flag tie, and I haven't found a good one.
Where did I get that tie? I think there's a little costume shop here, and and I got the Uncle Sam outfit. I got the full Uncle Sam outfit too, so it's like this is just part of it.
Cool. And are you from around here?
Yeah, I'm from Corridor, right across the river, in Indiana.
Cool. And have you been to any President Trump's rallies before?
No, I haven't.
So are you excited to go to your first one?
Absolutely. This is going to be great.
And what made you come out here today? Why do you support President Trump?
Well, I like about everything that he's doing.
Okay.
What he's doing is just amazing. And he's got some stamina, and he's got some strength, and he's not backing down. That's what I like.
Awesome. And how long have you been in line? How long?
I haven't been here long.
So, but it seems to be getting a lot longer. So.
Oh, it has gotten longer. 30 minutes has gone compared to there.
That's amazing. Great. Well, but I think they're going to start letting people in about a half an hour or so. Great. Well, we hope you enjoy the rally. Thanks for showing us your amazing outfit.
Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
it. Have a good time. See you. So the line is getting a lot longer.
Yeah. 3.5 hours to go.
It's going to snake back around this way.
See, now it'd be nice if we had a drone.
Yeah.
The whole.
I might get my
It was last week. It was like that.
Just kidding.
How many people did Hillary?
I'm going to say something about this Michael stuff up there. So, just to let you know, we got here, we've been here since early in the morning, and we were initially thinking like, wow, this seems like a bit smaller of a line than the Nashville rally, but every Nashville rally people came like really early, but just in the last hour or so, people are flooding in and the line has gotten much longer. I mean, Liz, would you agree with me?
I completely agree with you. I was saying earlier to Maggie that I really underestimated Louisville this morning. I was thinking the line is what it was, but it's completely snaking around and it's warming up. But there's a lot of Maggie fans out in the audience from InfoWars. I think we need to tattoo RSBN on her forehead.
We were talking about that earlier. We need some big letters, and I hate being rude. I hate correcting people. Michael said, correct him. It's hard for me, but yes, the transition. We're gonna do another podcast just minus transition again because
she's
but it's
ours.
not bad to have fans.
She's ours.
That's true. But the Hillary for Prison shirts, I kind of missed that. Hoping at RSBN
t-shirt.
We get our own version.
I will get you one.
Now there might be an issue with the line because back there's like a triangle, and that's for people at the end of the line. But the line has gone all the way around the end of the triangle. Now it's coming back in on itself. So does it come back this way? I don't know what happens to the line at this point. It's going to be an interesting situation, and it's going to get longer. And we're just seeing lots of people come in, and we weren't seeing this before, and people down there, and so it's definitely sort of a later arriving crowd than Nashville, but it's a big crowd. So a lot of enthusiasm here. Also, it got nicer out.
So the security is walking around. They've got this machine that I've never seen before. You all might have seen it before, but I just asked one of the security guards, and really quickly he answered me. It's a radiation monitor. So they're walking around in the groups of about 5 with these little machines, and they're checking for radiation. So no bombs here today.
And just so you know, so in about, what time is it right now? Who has a watch? I have a watch on. I know it's 4. I forgot I had a watch on. 4:04. So somebody's saying hi. We might go have to say hi. Wait, let's see if she wants.
Can we talk to you?
All right. Go say hi.
Hi. What's y'all's names?
I'm Lois.
And I'm Debbie. Hi, Lois. Hi, Debbie. We're Right Side Broadcasting. Have you heard of us before?
Yeah.
How'd you see us?
Well,
showing the crowd. So
Thank you for giving us the shout out. Where are y'all from?
Indiana.
Simpsonville, Kentucky. Awesome. How far away is that for both of y'all?
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
That's 20 minutes. That's nothing. That's awesome.
Nice. Yeah.
So is this your first rally?
Yeah, they're from Oklahoma.
Greensburg,
Indiana.
Awesome. So we've got a little bit of everything here.
Yeah.
Did y'all know each other, or is this just different?
We take down. We love each other now.
We have.
We love seeing that. We've noticed that with all the different groups. They're kind of just making friends left and right.
That's right. We have.
Well, I'm glad you've had a good experience. What are you most looking forward to in the rally today?
Oh, just, hearing what he has to say. Hopefully he'll touch on healthcare. I'm sure he will. But, just mostly to be here to support him.
Show him to support him.
That we support him. We're behind him because, mainstream, they won't get off the negativity. And as long as they keep hammering on him, we're going to keep showing up to go, hey, we're back. We're out here. We're behind you. And, I wouldn't want the man's job. But, and I'm grateful he's there for us. So, and I want to let him know that, we're here. We're behind you. We're with you. Whatever needs to happen, we got your back.
And I think a lot of people in this line would absolutely agree with you. So that is awesome. And we're glad you're here. Glad all of y'all are here. And thank you for giving us a shout out earlier. You know where to find the interview if you want to see yourself later. Right Side Broadcasting Network on YouTube.
Yes.
Thank you. We'll be live streaming some more things. So if you guys
Are you willing to say hi? Oh, cool. Hey, Michael, yes. This is Ward, who I just met.
Thank you. They're clapping for Right Side.
Oh, thank you so much.
And now with Right
She's
Side.
with Right Side,
yes.
So this is Ward, who I just met. And Ward, where are you from?
Elizabethtown, Kentucky.
And you said this is your first rally.
First rally.
So what?
My first rally to see Trump.
And what brought you out here today?
Everyone to support
We won't miss her.
What do you like about President Trump?
I like that he does, well, I hope he does what he says. I like what he says. I just hope that he can follow through. He's able to follow through. I hate the way that he's being held back. I would like to see him just be able to run with it.
And so have you? What are you thinking about like the rally coming up? Is there anything you hope he talks about specifically during the rally when he gets to speak?
I don't know. Really,
are you more just excited to see the president speak?
Yeah, I'm more excited to be here to support.
And how's it been in line? So, like, how long have you guys been in line for?
Have we been in line now? And I've met this wonderful woman from Indiana and these people from Louisville.
So people are making friends.
Sure.
That's great. Awesome. Good. Well, I hope your first rally is great. Everything you want it to be.
Hey, a friend of mine made this shirt for me today.
Let's give it. Who made it? Give a shout out to your friend.
His name's Ed Vogt.
If somebody wanted to get in touch with him for one of these shirts, how would they do that?
He will. He'll make anything. He's on Facebook. Ed Vogt.
How do you spell that?
VOGT. And he's in Shepherdsville.
Deplorable me.
We both work at UPS. So
I noticed there's a big UPS place near here. I think
these planes going.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of UPS planes.
They're right out there. Yeah.
Awesome. Great. Well, thank you for saying hi.
Thank
Enjoy
you
the
for
rally.
seeing us.
Take care.
Yeah.
They all heard their back lifting packages.
So a lot of people came late because, like, just in the last hour. No, only on YouTube. YouTube and Facebook.
Sure.
Give a shout out to your mom. We have
He's
something.
pulling up Snapchat so he can video it at the same time.
There we go. Hi guys, I just want to say hi to my mom. She's at school or at work or somewhere right now. Hi Mom.
Where are you from?
Hey, Mom.
I'm from Central Kentucky.
Nice. And what's your name?
I'm Miguel.
And is this your first rally? You've been to other rallies?
This is my first one.
Awesome. How's it been hanging in line? Good time?
Pretty good time. I have some people to hang out with. So
nice.
Good conversation, B.
Awesome.
What brought you here today, Miguel?
He told me about it, and I was like, well, yeah, I'll go with you then.
I got the email saying that he was going to be in Louisville, and I ordered tickets that day. I went online, filled out the information, got tickets that day.
Awesome, great.
Have you been to a rally before?
I have not.
It's your first one, but you were pretty adamant that you were getting here.
Yes.
And And tickets are free. They're just first come, first serve, correct? All right. But do you have a message you'd like to give anyone back home?
Do you want to say hi to his mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, hi to Miguel's mom, who's most likely at school right now at work.
You can jump in.
Shout out to my mom as well, my grandparents. I know they're going to be watching tonight, so shout out to them.
Awesome. Thank you.
Have a great time, guys.
All right, thanks so much.
We're right side Broadcast Network, so
Want to see the Come on, you're so good at that. See if you can.
Can we give these little girls Micah?
See if they say, see if they'll do it first.
Get permission. Don't just do it. Get permission.
Hey.
Now this little bitty sister on the end.
can we see y'all's shirts? Will you stand up and go like this? And there, we like the pink and the blue dancing.
We've got a Donald Trump shirt over here.
And this one. It's a dress.
Here, show her your shirt.
Look at that.
Yeah, show her your shirt.
Do you know what you're wearing? Do you know what your shirt says?
Sing them your song.
Do you have a song? That was so beautiful.
She made that up, believe it or not.
You've got such a pretty voice.
Now that's a little sister. You girls, Trump supporters, I take it. I don't see. Now we've got another Trump shirt over here, which is
Stand up, Madison.
You don't have a dance too, do you?
It's all right.
She's shy for some reason.
That's okay. I would be shy too. But I really like your shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is educational, isn't it?
Yeah, I miss like an hour of school.
That's got to be the mom. Mine would do the same thing.
Do you guys want to say hi to any of your friends out there if anybody watches this?
Hey Brooklyn. Hi Sailor.
Awesome. Great.
Do you want to do your song again one time before we leave? Will you sing a song for us again? I like to dance to it.
Have a great time at the rally, guys. Thanks for saying hi. Thank you. So just to give you an update, it's 4:11 p.m. Eastern time. We're in the Eastern time zone, right, Micah? And at 4:30, they're going to start letting people in, and also we're going to start going in to get to our camera inside. At that point, we're going to go in and interview people on the inside. So we have that to look forward to. Then the rally official start time is at 7:30. Maybe they'll start having speakers before then. We'll see. We'll cover whatever happens. But if you enjoy this coverage and you'd like to see more rallies, please, if you can help us out, we'd appreciate it, because we really rely on your donations to stay on the air. Without your donations, we couldn't be on the air. It costs $2,000 just for the internet inside to bring you the rally today. And we have travel and all that stuff. And we love doing this for you. So if you want to donate, we'd really appreciate it. We stay alive thanks to you, and we keep broadcasting thanks to you. Easiest way to do that is if you're watching this live, go to the Super Chat, which is, you click on the $ below the chat room next to the YouTube feed. There's a chat room going on. There's a little $sign there. Just click on it and you can donate whatever amount you want. That's the best way. If we see your donation online, we'll actually say thank you on the air. But that's the easiest way. If you want to do a different way, it's rsbn.tv/donate. rsbn.tv/donate. Up to you how you want to donate, but we would really appreciate it because you allow us to cover these events. We actually went to the back of the line and talked to people there. No one does that at these rallies. People, if they interview people, they do it at the front of the line for 5 minutes, and that's it. We've been out here for 2 hours doing it today, and we love meeting all these people and hearing their stories. So if you can support us, that would be awesome. And now we're going to keep showing more of the line here. We're going back up towards the front. We're going to go in soon. And it has definitely gotten a lot longer. We have Margaret back here. Not today, you haven't.
I recognize somebody in the trunk line. She cannot get early.
Can see everybody.
Yeah. So you've been on right side now. This is the second Trump rally in 4 days. Is this line the same as the last line?
This is much better than the last line because it isn't crazy.
This line's more subdued.
A lot
too.
better. It's calm. It's calm, but
Great. Well, thanks for giving a shout to Right Side Broadcasting, and we'll see you inside. We'll catch you on the flip side. Get a reaction. Oh, you made some friends. Made some
How are you doing? Are you Oh, Micah, come on over. So we're shooting the rally, but we're shooting for the rally too. So this is live on YouTube right now. I just met a bunch of great people. What are all your names?
I'm Nancy. Debbie. Susan.
And you're all from Louisville?
Yes.
And what brought you out to the rally today?
Trump. Beating Trump.
So what do you like about him?
Everything.
Yeah?
I like his policies. Yeah, I do too.
He gives a damn about us.
Yeah, and who's us?
Little middle class. Yeah,
class.
the middle class, exactly.
Very good. And when did you first hear about and get into President Trump? Like, did you remember when you first heard that he was running for president, or when you first heard about him?
When I first heard, I thought it was a joke.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, serious? And then as I started hearing more things about him, it was time to get on the bandwagon. So it's really, like you said, somebody that just works with us. We don't have to say so much.
Very cool. And have you been to another President Trump rally? A lot of people, it's their first time coming to a rally. So is it exciting? Have you ever seen a president speak before? No. It's really neat. Are you looking forward to it?
Yes.
Yes, can't wait.
And is there anything you guys hope he talks about specifically during the speech?
He talks about just protecting the country. That's the terrorism is the scariest thing.
Awesome, great. Is there anyone in Louisville you'd like to say hello to?
Everyone.
Hi, Carson. You were supposed to be here today.
Oh, can I ask you this? This is my first time in Louisville. I've never been here before. If somebody has been to Louisville, what would be a cool thing they could do if they came and visited you? Why should they come and visit?
Derby.
Oh, the Derby.
Thunder over Louisville.
I'm sorry?
Thunder over Louisville.
I have no idea what that is.
That is 2 weeks before Derby.
Uh-huh.
It's the largest fireworks display. And,
wow.
And like Northern America.
Military air show. It's a day-long event. There's usually 18,000 people on the roof.
I have never heard of this. It sounds amazing.
It's 2 weeks of Derby activities. They have Run for the Rose. They have the mini marathon. They have the plane race. They have everything. It's a fun place to come.
And when is the Derby? When exactly? Do you know when it is?
First Saturday in May.
Oh, fantastic. I know Micah wants to go to the Derby very badly, so he might be back. Well, you guys do a great job selling Louisville. It's a nice job on that. But thank you for saying hi. Hope you enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
We'll see you inside.
Bye.
Great meeting you.
Thank you.
What?
Yeah, okay. He always does interviews.
Look who we got. Get in there.
Right Side Broadcasting Network. How are you? Right Side Broadcasting is the most unbelievable network of all time. If you're not subscribed on YouTube, you've got to do it. Incredible. Way better than NBC, that horrible, terrible, vile, disgusting network. Home to Alec Baldwin. What a pig. Horrible person. Right? This is Margaret. Incredible. She used to be with RT. She's a Russian spy. Everybody knows. Oh, no. She was with InfoWars. Russian spy. Everybody knows.
InfoWars.
You're giving us a shout out to Right Side. Anything you want to say for people in the back of the line that are dying to meet you back there? We just talked to you.
How many people do you think are here?
7. 7,000?
6,000, 7,000.
6,000?
No. It's probably 4, 5, 6, maybe 787,000 people here today. And right outside this line, there's roughly 6.3 billion people around the planet Earth waiting to get inside, and many, many more life forms around the universe who wish they could be with us this afternoon. Yeah, vile, disgusting, horrible, terrible, deplorable group of people, but I love them all. They're fantastic. Look at you. All of you, unbelievable people. Give yourself a round of applause. Come on, we're live. Right Side Broadcasting. This is Network Network. They're going to put everybody out of business. Steve Lookner, Margaret Howell, incredible people.
Can I ask you, Mr. President, we saw you at the rally last week, and it seems like your hair has gotten a lot longer in 5 days.
Listen, let me tell you something. My hair is incredible. As I told you, and I'll tell you again, this is a special cotton candy Kevlar helmet designed by Peter Thiel of Silicon Valley. And if any of these crazies think they're going to take a shot at me, forget about it. You didn't think this was really my hair, did you? It's incredible. It's Kevlar.
Do you have anything to say about there were these hearings today in Congress where they were talking about, James Comey went and talked about this investigation into connections between your campaign and Russia. Do you have any comment on that?
First of all, nothing new came out of that. They did say that there was no proof of wiretapping as far as Comey's concerned. Who believes Comey? Nobody believes Comey. Do you believe Comey? Do you believe James Comey? Not a very trustworthy guy, right? All these people know. They know. Everybody knows. Even she knows. She knows, and so does this guy. Now, let me tell you something. Then you saw that we came back right away. We said, well, of course you don't have any evidence of the wiretapping because we didn't give it to you yet, right? And then Comey's going to sit there and say they did not hack, Russia did not hack the election machines, which we knew. And they said that they don't have any definitive proof that we coordinated with Russia. So what are they talking about? They're going to go after my friend Roger Stone, Paul Manafort, and all these people. Horrible person, Comey. Horrible guy. I should have fired him when I had the chance. Should have fired him. Horrible person.
I'm sure Margaret has another question for you.
Sir, could I get...
Oh, hold on one second. We're live here on Right Side Broadcasting. The best network in the entire world.
Can I ask you, what do you think about all the people that say your hands are small?
Oh, look, I tell people, look, we're going to make America great and stuff and things and everything again. We are in good hands, tiny hands, but good hands. Good, tiny hands.
So one final question. Are all
By the way, if my hands are that small, why do I have my wind guard on? You know what I'm saying? That's for you, Right Side. Don't pan down, don't you?
Are they all Russian hackers or activists or Russian spies that voted for you this morning?
Oh, these people right here?
These guys.
Or is anybody here Russian? Anybody? This guy looks Russian over here with the goatee. You Russian? Oh, look at him. Look at his face. Pan over there. See that guy? Look at him. Look at him. Do it. There he is. He probably is. Oh, he is. One Russian spy. He's actually here protecting me. Secret Service. Incredible person. I shouldn't have probably said that. I put his life in danger.
Mr. President, we love seeing you. I personally, it's a personal joy every time. Steve, Donald Trump.
It's better every time.
Steve Lookner is the most incredible. You guys need to see this guy right here. Unbelievable. Why don't you tell these people about your career, Steve?
Not worth saying.
It is. This guy left Hollywood. He was a major writer to go to Right Side Broadcasting, best network of all time. You got to make RSBN.com/donate.
By the way, Liz Willis, our other correspondent, do you have any questions for the president today?
Plus, they're based in Alabama, which makes them even more incredible.
Mr. President, do you think that the health care bill is going to be passed this week on Thursday?
I don't know. It's a tough question. We're negotiating with the Freedom Caucus. We're negotiating with everybody. I even brought in, believe it or not, Ezekiel Emanuel today. Was that a horrible thing to do? Yeah, I think so. I hate myself for it. It's a terrible, horrible thing. He's a vile, disgusting person. But I would say on Thursday, if Rand Paul and Ted Cruz and those guys hold strong, it's not going to pass. But then we'll keep negotiating over the next couple of weeks. And eventually my plan of getting everything I want in the first time will be done. It's going to be incredible. The great chess player, the master chess player.
To see you again.
I'd love to play chess with you sometime, by the way. Unbelievable. Kidding.
We look forward to your speech today.
Oh, thank you. What are we going to talk about today?
Louisville.
Unfortunately, I'm probably just going to recycle the same thing from last week.
I'd enjoy it. So.
You did? Yeah, it was an incredible speech. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's great.
I want to get tougher, though. Tougher. What do these people think we should do? What do you think? What should we talk about?
Build the
you
wall.
have no idea. This is dead air.
No, you should talk about immigration and building a wall.
We're going to build a wall. Don't worry about it. It's going to be a big wall. It's going to be a great wall. It's going to be a great big wall. It's going to be huge, so huge. It'll not only stop illegal aliens, it'll stop space aliens, probably. Probably, who knows, you know? So that's what we're gonna do. So the wall, anything else? What about all the jobs we're bringing back? Yeah. Look at this, Carrier air conditioning, right? 1,100 of the 1,500 jobs we saved. And today, we negotiated a deal with 2 men in a truck. We saved half the company. We got one guy and a couple of dollies. The other guy took off to Mexico with the truck, but who the hell needs him? You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations to Laura. I believe that you are getting a new grandchild.
Oh, look, I've got a ton of them. I've got lots of grandchildren. They're phenomenal. All of them fantastic kids. I love children. And not that, I won't mention, I'm not going to mention that on your network. I don't think we should. I'll save that for InfoWars.
President Trump, what's this rumor about Hillary running for
Look at Bill Clinton's been following me around all day. He put on a couple of pounds, and he came out here. The guy offered to pay me, talk about bribes. He was going to give me $1 million to make sure we put Hillary in prison.
Okay.
He was like, if you do it, if you put her in prison, I will
take me up on it. You didn't take me up on it.
I said, I've got $10 billion. What do I need your $1 million for? I want you to suffer the rest of your life with crooked Hillary by your side. You know what I'm saying? It's a wonderful thing. What was your question, by the way?
What's the rumor about Hillary running for mayor of New York?
Look, that's like such a, it's so embarrassing that she would even do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like Anthony Weiner when he ran and nothing happened, right? You remember that, Anthony Weiner? Horrible person. Terrible guy. Isn't it incredible his name all those years we made fun of him and then look what happened, right?
President Trump, we have to run inside so we can shoot your speech.
Oh, let's go.
I hope you make it inside before the speech.
We're going to do it.
Great.
See you, Margaret. See you later. Nice seeing you. RSBN, greatest network of all time. Incredible people. So glad
I want my
you're here.
picture, Mike.
It's almost 4:30, right?
Well, someone's got to take this.
Oh, yeah. Should I take my phone? You want to take this or want to hold it?
Yeah, you take the whole thing.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're doing. First of all, we're getting away from this float so we can hear everything. Oh, sorry. I apologize for the noise.
Everybody, hold this shirt up and let everybody see what they're wearing. I'm going to get some Trump stickers out.
At some point, this became like a bar. So in just a few minutes, they're going to start letting people in, and Micah, our cameraman's going to go inside. Micah, do you want to say anything on camera?
Yep, I'm good.
Micah does not want to be on camera right now. Maybe later. And hold on. So Maggie and Liz, so one of you is going to go inside right now.
Okay.
All right, so Maggie, why don't you go with Micah? We'll see you guys later.
We're going to walk to the back.
Yeah, so let's see. I might actually try to...
Wait, 1 second. Let me tell you. Maggie.
All right, so the way we do this now, just so you know, the way we do this is, right now, here's our plan. See if you like this plan. Micah and Maggie are going to go inside first, then they'll get set up and they'll start interviewing people on the inside, and then while they're interviewing people on the inside, myself and Liz are going to go in after that. So there's Liz.
Hi.
Liz, do you mind holding this for about 2 minutes?
I would love to.
And
Let's
entertaining?
go.
No, I'm going to go over there for 2 minutes.
Okay.
So
cool. I'll just.
If I can get into one of those.
Is that music copyrighted?
No, I mean I'm going to go over, take a little break for 2 minutes.
I know, but like if I go over to the music.
I think you can show the music.
Okay.
So
thank you to everyone that's been watching. As you can see, this line has really picked up in the last few hours. Check the time. There's a dance party going on. It's 4:27, and in 3 minutes, they're gonna let the public in and the media in as well. Steve is taking a break, and I'm stepping away from the music. We cannot have the music in for a couple of reasons, but I really just want to show y'all the crowd. And we are going to keep walking. We'll walk back towards the front. I'll just get back over there so you can see people in line. We want to say thank you to everyone that's been watching this morning, and thank you to everyone that's donated. We really, really appreciate it. Those donations are what keep Right Side as a business. It's not just extra expenses, it's the necessary, the completely necessary. So hello. Would you like to give a shout out to anyone? This is Right Side Broadcast Network. We live stream Trump's rallies. She knows who we are. I don't even have to tell her.
Yeah, I know.
How have you seen Right Side before?
I broadcast you. I have a page on Facebook called Trump Train.
Trump Train on Facebook?
We've got about 400,000 followers on there.
That's huge.
We used to broadcast you guys all the time.
Awesome. I'm newer, so my apologies for not being aware of that. But that's awesome. What's your name?
I'm Lindsay.
Lindsay?
Yes.
I'm Liz. It's nice to meet you. Is this your first rally, or are you a veteran at this by now?
This is my third. The last one I went to at Nashville.
Last week? How cold were you?
It was okay.
How early did you get to Nashville's rally?
I got there about 3:15, and
okay.
Literally like 30.
Did you get in?
No.
Okay, that was my next question.
We got in at the very last second, and it was over.
You didn't even get to see him speak?
No.
I'm so sorry about that. A lot of people didn't get in. He even stalled like extra 40 minutes. But so today you made it a mission?
Yes, I left Memphis at 5:30 in the morning to get here.
And this won't be your last rally yet, probably. No.
Probably gonna be back around this area.
Yeah. It seems that he's keeping it pretty strong in this region. It surprised us that the rallies were so close together. Do you know why he would do that?
I don't know. It's great though.
Yeah, I like it. Do you have anybody here with you, Lindsay?
I don't.
That's awesome. I've seen a lot of independent people. Do you just make friends with, the people around you? Cool. And do you want to give a shout out to your Facebook page one last time?
Hey, Trump Train.
And if they're not already following your Facebook page, how can they find you?
Facebook, Trump Train. Try Trump Train 16.
It sounds like Trump Train would be a very popular name, but is it Trump Train 16 or Trump Train?
Trump Train 16.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Lindsay. Nice meeting with you. And she gave a shout out to Adam. So, Adam, if you're watching this, there you go. Thanks, Linz. Enjoy. Hello. Hey. They said that there would be a line to the far right. Try the VIP line. Try the VIP line.
We have to take the entire.
Okay, well, ask someone there, and I'm not with Steve right now, so try and ask, and I'll call you back. All right, bye. Hi. We're with the Right Side Broadcast Network. Are y'all okay to be?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to get? My name's Liz. I saw you waving earlier, and you're adorable. Do you want to say hi to the camera or anyone that's watching back home? What are you doing here? That's awesome. And what's your name?
Lily.
Lily, that's a beautiful name. What are you excited about seeing Donald Trump most about for?
Just so I can be on the right side of history and see the President of the United States.
That's awesome. How old are you, Lily?
10.
10 years old, and you're so aware. When did you get involved in politics, or is this a new thing with Donald Trump?
Since I was little.
So your parents raised you right. This must be one of the parents. Are you the parent?
Yep.
Good job with Lily. What's your name?
Josh.
Nice to meet you, Josh. Is this your first rally?
It is.
And I'm guessing Lily's missing school today.
She is, but it shouldn't count as extra credit. So
No, I absolutely agree. That's what I was going to ask you. Do you think that the kids learn more going to events like this or sitting in a classroom?
I think it's going to be a pretty good experience to be hands-on with it, so that'd be something to really see in person. Pretty cool.
That's awesome. Well, thank you. And once again, this is Right Side Broadcast Network. So if you want to find the rally, you can find us on YouTube, and we live stream all of Trump's rallies. So if you ever miss another rally, or if you want to see anything, you can find us on YouTube.
Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye, Lily. Hey, buddy. Can I interview you?
Sure.
Sure. What's your name?
My name is Jonathan Gibson.
Hi, Jonathan Gibson. How old are you?
I'm 14.
Very nice to meet you. 14 years old. Who are you here with?
I'm here with my grandmother.
Where's your grandma?
She's right here. She doesn't like being on camera.
Then I won't show her. But you certainly have no problem doing it. Is this your first rally?
It's the first time I've ever been here. So well, not here, but you know.
At a rally?
Yes.
Yeah. So are you missing school today?
No.
No. Are you homeschooled?
No. My school is out for today and tomorrow to build up school days.
To go to what?
To build up snow days.
Wow, awesome. So that worked out perfect for you.
Yes, it really did.
What are you excited about today with seeing the president? And what do you think he will talk about?
I don't know, but as long as I get to see him, I'm happy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I hope you get to see him, and hopefully you can run fast and get right up close.
Yeah, I wanted to get a dollar bill signed by him, but then I forgot my dollar bill.
Well, maybe somebody will give you a dollar bill. I wouldn't be surprised. It seems like a very nice crowd, and hopefully maybe he'll be on a bill someday. So thank you. Do you have any questions, Steve?
Yeah. So you're wearing a Kentucky shirt.
Yes.
Are you following the basketball tournament?
I don't pay that much attention to it.
That's all right.
As I used to anymore. This was the best shirt I could.
It's perfectly good shirt to wear. I just didn't know if you were wearing it because of the basketball tournament or not.
Plus, you know, blue and white shoes.
Yep.
A blue and white hat. And blue pants.
You are way better dresser than me. Everybody here dresses better than me.
And I did this on accident.
Oh, yes. And do you want to say hi to any of your friends out there that might be watching?
Is this CNN or?
No, this is Right Side Broadcasting. So we go to all President Trump's rallies. Yeah, if we were CNN, people would be yelling at us right now. We go to all of President Trump's rallies. We were the ones who went during the campaign. When no one else would go to his rallies, we would show the rallies. So we go to all of them.
All right. First off, I want to say hi to my mom.
Very nice.
And then I want to say hi to my best friend, Sammy Kyle. And then, well, I should have said Dad before Sam, but, you know.
That's all right.
Besides, if you're overseas,
and
you would be changing his answers.
That is true. That is true.
Awesome.
The interview will be left alone.
Great.
And then I want to say hi to everyone else in my class. And here's something for you. 47.
I don't even know what that means.
It's an inside joke.
That's fine. I love inside jokes.
There you go.
Thank you so much for saying hi to us.
Thank you for having me.
Have a great time at the rally.
You too.
Cool. Nice. Can we show your shirt, by the way?
It's Alice Cooper.
Yeah. Can we show it?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, hold on a second. So what I see, it says "Make America Sick Again."
Yeah.
Vote Alice Cooper for president. Right, and you're also a Trump supporter.
But I'm a huge Trump supporter, and so is he.
Can we show your face on the air?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're here from Right Side Broadcasting.
Hello.
How are you? What's your name, by the way?
My name is Chris Johnson.
Nice. I'm going to give you 2 for a second so I can do both. Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you.
So, where are you from?
I'm born and raised here in Louisville.
Wow, so are you excited to have the president of Louisville?
I am a huge supporter. I was with, supported him from the day he came down the escalator in June of 2015. I knew something special was happening that day. And I knew that once he won the nomination, I said, then he's got to take this all the way. And he did. And he's done so much in such a short time. I cried the night he won. I really felt like God stepped in and saved our country, because it was, at 4 years of Hillary, you might as well put the nails in the coffin. And 2020, he's going to do it again. And then after that, I say we get Pence in the White House, we get Ivanka, we keep the Trump train going. First Yes, sir.
Now, I've heard Louisville is actually a liberal place.
We
I know
are,
Jefferson
unfortunately.
County, they went for Hillary 54 to 40.
Yes.
So is it hard being a Trump supporter in Louisville?
It is very hard being a Trump supporter in Louisville. Where I work, most of the people are very liberal. I am a minority in that, unfortunately, but I will say this, being amongst my people out here, the Trump supporters are the nicest people all up and down here.
Very nice.
It's just so nice to be with like-minded people who have a sense of duty to their country, who just have respect for people. That's what's lost on the other side. Attacks, violent attacks. I mean, just horrible things said. It's a sad state of affairs, and I pray every day that President Trump will be able to unite us. It's going to be hard. It's not his fault. It's the opposition. They are not making it easy.
Now, I know it's exciting being here in line, but as we get closer to the time when they let you people in, which is going to be very soon, because we're going to go in soon too, is it getting even more exciting?
I've been out here since about 11:30, 12, and it's just been phenomenal getting to talk to so many people, seeing the banners and the booths and everything. Yeah, I can't wait to get inside.
Well, I can't wait for you to get inside. Anything you want to say to our viewers or people in Louisville or anybody else out there?
To those who can't be here tonight, I wish you all could be. To those who don't support President Trump, I hope one day you'll see the light. And if not, well, we're going to continue making America great again. Get on the train or get out of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
I want to zoom to this really quick. Steve, do you want to ask any questions about the photo?
Oh, are you willing to show us your photo?
Thank you.
So what, is this photo you and Donald Trump?
Yes.
And when? Yeah, when was this taken?
1998, I think.
Wow. Where was this taken?
Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah.
I'm gonna get close up here.
Trump looks so young in that photo. You look like you haven't aged a bit.
That's right. I stay the same.
So what's the story of this photo?
There's a big long story to it, but I'm not going to get into it.
Oh, okay. So there is a story, but it's a really cool photo. Are you hoping to show it to him today?
Yeah, I'd like to get it autographed if I could.
Oh, wow. Well, we hope that happens.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what I brought it for.
That's great. Well,
Thank you, David Jones.
Thank you for sharing.
We appreciate it.
Is there somebody who's shouting at us, I think? So we are Liz. Oh, well, so first of all, tell them what's going to happen, what's happening. It is right now. It's 4:39. So what's the schedule?
It's 4:39. 9 minutes ago, the media was let into this arena that is soon to be filled with President Trump supporters that have been waiting in line, some of them as early as 6 a.m. this morning. Our job is to bring you the news and to show you what's going on here. This line is just wrapped around these huge buildings. We'll pan the line.
I can't even show it. I have to go. It goes all the way back there, but then it goes way further back there around the building. So it's really long.
Exactly. So we're going to be interviewing this for a few more minutes, and eventually we're going to jump in to get into our media seats and start. The event starts at 7:30. So that's expected to be, hopefully President Trump will be speaking somewhere around then. We want to thank you to everyone that have been following us all morning. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for sharing our links. And thank you for the donations. They have been incredible, and that is what really keeps us growing as a business. And that is what enables us and allows us to get to locations like Louisville, which is pretty far from Auburn, Alabama, our headquarters. Thank you for the donations, and if you would like to donate to us, we are just so unbelievably grateful. You can donate to us by hitting the $sign at the bottom of this chat, typing in whatever money you want, $1, a penny, $100. That would be great, but we don't care. We just love the donations. You can also do that on GoFundMe.com/NextGenRSBN, where you can also type in a message. If you can't donate, feel free to just share our link. We just love that more than you know. Share RSBN and what we are doing for America.
And again, if they just started watching us today, there's that chat room. There's the chat room next to the picture where everybody's chatting. And where's that $sign, Liz?
Yes. Okay. So I should go into more about the chat room. Okay. So thank you to everyone that's in the chat room. Our moderators, our mod mom. I'm sure you're watching right now. Thank you for always being there for us. And the chat room is great. You actually have to be signed into an account to enable this chat, to be able to interact with the viewers. And that is one of my favorite things about YouTube's videos, is that you can really interact with everyone else watching. So create a YouTube account, start chatting away, make some friends, and you'll see that there's a lot of like-minded individuals out there. And with that chat room, you are able to do a super chat donation, which means that it's very easy, and you just click the $sign at the bottom of the chat room. It's very easy, and you type in whatever number, whatever your heart desires. Some people do their birth years, like I would do $19.93 for 1993, or 45 for the 45th president. It's really fun to get creative, and there's notifications that go in the chat for each donor and what the amount is with a little message. So it's always fun to see what people are doing and sharing certain messages. We really appreciate it. We appreciate it more than we could ever say, and we know that we're on here a lot, but it's very important to us. So thank you, and Steve and I are really excited about interviewing the rest of the line for a little bit before we jump in. Maggie and Micah have gone in to reserve some seats and jump back on the...
Yes, as soon as they get set up in there, they're going to go and start interviewing people. So, yeah, so as soon as Maggie and Micah hopefully have gotten in by now, if they let everybody in on time, and they're going to start interviewing people very soon from inside, and when they do that, then Liz and I are going to run inside. It got so warm out here, by the way.
It's toasty.
This is one of the greatest temperature changes in the shortest amount of time I've ever been in my life.
Steve, where is the polo that I had designed for you?
It's in the car. I got to go get it before we go in because I am going to wear it inside. Because I'm so warm in my top here.
It's getting toasty.
So, I see that woman has Trump boots.
Do you want to head to the back of the...
Yeah, we can go here. I want to see if I can show this woman's socks on. Is it socks or sneakers?
Socks?
Yes.
Those are Converse with socks.
Don't show her.
We have to ask permission. We don't want to put anyone on. She's cool. Oh, cool shirt.
So look at these socks. These are amazing.
Look at her whole outfit.
And they have stars and stripes in the back. Amazing. And where did you get these?
Got them for Christmas. They know I love Trump.
So Santa just brought them to you?
Yeah.
Can we ask you a couple questions?
Yes.
What is your name?
Glenn Gordon.
And where are you from?
Tompkinsville, Kentucky.
And what brought you to the rally today?
I love Donald Trump. I've been and seen him once here.
You've seen him before?
I've seen him before, yes.
In the campaign, during the campaign?
Yes.
So never as president?
No.
So do you think it'll be different?
I just want to see that presidential seal on the front of
We were inside before for setup, and it's there, so it's kind of.
I'm excited to see that.
Nice. And
is that Trump?
Yeah, that's a very, very old picture.
oh
That
my
is
gosh!
actually
I didn't even
Trump.
notice this. That's amazing.
I know,
Talking on the old cell phone.
Yes.
Where did
Oh,
you get
that's a
this?
flip phone. DrunkAmerica.com.
That's amazing. That's one of the best Trump shirts I've ever seen in my life. That's really cool. That's great.
I also got this for Christmas. Where are your parents? Are they here? Is this Santa Claus? Hi, boyfriend.
Oh, let's see your shirt.
A proud boyfriend.
Trump train full steam ahead. Build that wall. Awesome.
What's your name?
Very well dressed.
Nice to meet you,
Very
Jackson.
well dressed couple.
Yes, yes.
Maybe best dressed couple so far.
He's pretty good, well dressed too.
Oh, everybody.
I really would not want to put you in front of a green screen.
I just
but
woke up after St. Patty's Day. It's a great day.
What year St. Patty's Day did you just wake up after?
72.
Okay. It's
Also, I love everything you guys do.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shout out to McDonald, the moderator. We stick to you guys all the time. We love it.
Awesome. Thanks so much. And is there anything in particular you guys hope President Trump talks about today?
I hope he goes into more detail about the wiretap.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
That's cool.
I just hope he talks about his plans for the next couple months, like what he's got set to do.
Great. Awesome. So, well, we hope you. Thank you so much for showing us your socks and your shirt and your whole outfit.
The swagger.
Have a great time. We'll see you guys in there. Looking forward to it. Take care. Good meeting you. Good meeting you. Thank you. There's really good gear here today.
I know. There really is.
It's better than I've ever seen before.
I watch y'all.
Oh, do you? Can we say hi to you real quick?
Hi.
Hello. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Holly. I'm from Bloomington, Indiana.
I'm
Hoosier.
Steve.
Nice to meet you.
I'm from Auburn, Alabama, where we have our. That's Liz.
Hi, I'm Liz.
Awesome. So, what brought you down to the rally today?
Actually, I went to 3 other Trump rallies.
Yes.
And I got to meet Donald Trump with Bobby Knight.
When he was with Bobby Knight?
Yeah.
This was during the campaign?
Yes.
How did you get to meet him, though?
I don't know, somehow.
You were just standing near him?
I was brought forward, and he was awesome.
Was there? What did you talk to him? What was the conversation like? Can you tell our viewers?
Okay.
Yeah, they want to hear this.
Surprised something. My dad managed.
Oh, let's move forward a little bit so we don't lose your space in line.
My dad managed to plant in Mexico, and I told Trump that, and I said it doesn't work, because I said, we've been through this, and he was so awesome. I mean, at first, when he first went out, I wasn't listening. I mean, I didn't really like him at first, but a year ago in March, I started listening to what he had to say, and I thought, I agree with him. And I mean, I helped, you didn't know this, but I helped set up an HMO when I graduated from IU. I went to Texas, and I'm like, there's a better way. Our health, we all need insurance. And I mean, through Obama, I lost my job, I lost all my health care, and lost my retirement. We've worked all our lives.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I'm here because I believe in him. I'm like a big cheerleader for it. And I love y'all's.
Thank you so much for watching.
I watched you guys, yes. And
We appreciate it.
Please keep this up because I watch you guys.
Oh, we're gonna keep it up. So we really, and we do it for the viewers, people like yourself. And I think you're almost close to getting in right now.
Yeah.
So the line's
I
really
drove
moving.
2 hours to get here.
That's awesome. Well, I'm very happy that the line's moving forward very fast. And your name was Holly again?
Holly, yeah.
Well, have a great time at the rally. Thank you for sharing your
Nice
story.
to meet
Thank you
you.
for saying
Nice to
hi.
meet you guys. Holly.
We'll see you inside.
Okay, thank you.
Says what?
Should we go in? Or do we
So we're give us a second. You know what, Liz? I'm gonna hold the camera and Liz, why don't you call the office or text them and see what the deal is with Micah and I'm gonna talk to you while Liz does that. We need to go in soon. So the line, just to update you, you can see the line is now moving, and this is a good sign to me because last week we were at the rally in Nashville. And you might have heard that like a bunch of people at the rally in Nashville were in line in the freezing cold and they never got in. There were just so many people in line. And it looks like maybe they've made some changes because this line's moving quite fast now, which is great. So I don't want anyone who stood in line to not get in. I hope everybody gets in. And it's a very big arena in there. So hopefully that's gonna happen and everybody will get in and everybody will get in soon. But we're gonna get in soon and start interviewing people. But we're just showing you right now. But if I can show you a little bit of the line now too. And it got, see, all the way back there, can you see? And see that building? It goes way past that building, and it goes all the way around the corner, and there's just tons of people, and it really started picking up about 2:30. We honestly were sitting here at around 2 and saying like, Did he have two rallies like too close to each other in the same geographic location? Because he had one in Nashville, which is about a few hours away, 3 hours away. He had one 5 days ago in Nashville, and we were like, uh-oh. Right, Liz? We were like, uh-oh, might there not be enough people at this rally?
Yeah, I completely underestimated Louisville. You know, I said it once, I'll say it again. And I don't know if it's the weather, that it's really warmed up. It's a beautiful day here. It's starting to feel like springtime, whereas this morning felt like winter. So as soon as it got warmer, a lot of people showed up. I don't know if maybe they went to work today, which is very likely. And, you know, they're just getting off work early, or they're just now getting off their shifts, so they're able to join us. But it's really surprised me. I mean, it went from a few this morning, a couple dozen, to a couple thousand.
And just the numbers of people coming in, initially it was like a trickle, and then last time we were at the back of the line about half an hour ago, there were just tons of more people showing up.
We turned around and all of a sudden it's looping around.
Yeah, I was a bit concerned at the back of the line because it seems like there's like crazy loops going on, and I hope they stayed organized back there.
And one of the things I've noticed also today is that the line is moving fast.
I just said that, it's moving really fast.
My heart is just still broken for the people who went to Nashville, and I know how cold it was, and they stayed in line for hours.
So I don't think it moved this fast all last week, right?
There's no way.
But I think hopefully, you know, they've listened and they made some changes, and so that's really cool. So Liz, what's the ETA on our going in? Did you find out?
We are waiting. Boss Man is getting in touch with Mike and Maggie as we speak to figure out that stream.
So we don't know if they're in yet.
They are in, but I'm working on getting their work communication.
So Micah and Maggie are in. They're just getting set up, and they're going to start in. So very soon now, we're going to cut you inside, right?
We're going to be able to see the inside of the arena and the podium where President Trump is going to be speaking in a few hours.
Oh, and if I was going to say, if they want to see the podium, you can go on my Twitter right now at Lookner, at Lookner. I posted a picture of the podium before. And what's your Twitter, Liz, if they want to follow?
I'm on Twitter at _Liz Willis. And earlier today, I tweeted a picture, which is actually RSBN's camera spot, which is absolutely amazing. We are right behind the White House camera, and it is just front and center. This is prime real estate. You know, I think it's the best spot that the media has.
Yeah, so they gave us an incredible.
Shout out to the Trump team.
They really hooked us up today.
Unbelievable. We're so excited to give you all this stream. We paid a lot of money to get this internet feed. We want the best for our viewers. We don't want any more problems with internet. So we negotiated, and we got it down from almost $8,000 to $2,000. And
which is still a lot of money.
That price still blows my mind. But the difference is huge, and this is going to make a world of a difference for y'all today viewing it. And I enjoy the stream. Don't forget to tweet it out.
Bridget Seals, by the way, helped out get that price down.
Bridget is amazing. Bridget is the CEO's wife, and she does everything from time management cards to taxes and just
jack of all trades to building the office.
Also being a full-time mom and a physician's assistant. So shout out to you, Bridget.
So Liz, if people out there want to maybe help us out because it costs us so much money for the internet and to cover this thing, how can they donate to Right Side?
You can donate to Right Side on this super chat, which YouTube has made it so easy. You click the $sign at the bottom of the chat, and you are able to type in whatever amount your heart desires. And it's really cool because not only does it just go to a fund and it helps us support, you know, we had to pay for the internet, which is the hotels, the cars, gas, food. But it also, you're able to see the donations that pop up in the chat, which is really fun for all of us. We love going live and being able to see the donations. It's kind of like a celebratory party where we like to cheer for you and clap for you because it's fun. And it's really nice to see how the other viewers get excited for us too. They know how important it is to us.
And if there were no donations, what would happen to Right Side?
Well, I would be living in my mom's basement.
And how about the company?
Living in their mom's basement.
Yeah, our company would be living in our mom's basement because there would be no more company.
We have not sold out to investors because we want to be able to say what's on our mind. We want to be able to interview these people, and we don't want to have to edit what they say. This is raw, this is news, and this is true, which is what RSBN is all about. You're the reason we don't have to have investors. You're the reason we are able to be real news, which is what this country needs. This is what Donald Trump needs to get his message out. We're unedited. It is what it is. We are live, and you're able to see it here first by RSBN.
And we met so many different kinds of people today. We met men and women and children and people who homeschool people, people from their church. Who else? Veterans. There's so many different kinds of people we meet in this line. And we, as you said...
And Mexicans for Trump. Someone's daughter. She wasn't here today, but she was talking about how her daughter is a huge fan. It's a little bit of everything. You know, those stereotypes are crap. Don't listen to it. If you want to see what's going on, watch our streams or come to the rallies. We'd love to see you here too, but you know, it's not what the MSM reports.
This is moving really fast. I'm so happy for these people. I'm just going to show them. I'm going to pan the line real quick. So they go in all the way up there. Oops. And they've been moving quite fast. This is excellent. What's going on? Did you get any more updates, Liz?
Yeah, So they're set inside, and we're going to be able to wrap it up here outside.
Oh, you mean they're set to start showing interviews?
Yeah.
So are they showing interviews yet?
Not sure.
Okay, so we're gonna keep talking because at some.
Set to wrap it up.
Oh, we're wrapping up here. So, so we're gonna sign off from here because I believe as soon as we say goodbye from here, you're gonna see them inside. Correct, Liz? Yeah. So we'll see them. We will see you inside, right? Yes. Okay.
See you from the inside.
See you on the inside. All right, let's walk over. I want to.
Test 1, 2.
Joe Seals here in the Right Side Studios in Auburn, Alabama. I want to thank you all for watching our coverage today of President Trump's rally in Louisville, Kentucky. Stay tuned throughout the course of the afternoon. We will be live bringing you reports from some of the supporters as they file in. We'll get some interviews and have a good time. Stay right here. You won't have to move all night long. We'll be here all day long.
Good evening, folks. It's Jacob Seals here at the RSBN headquarters in Auburn. I just wanted to give you a heads up. Micah is putting some finishing touches there with the sound. We've got kind of a new setup going on there with our stereo and mono stuff. I'm not even sure what it is. Normally I would, since I'm the musician, but I leave all the camera stuff and everything to him. So he's setting that up currently. So the feed is fine. We just have it down while he fixes that. So it'll be back shortly. And then I believe Margaret Howell was standing by with some people on the ground to interview and talk to the local supporters there and the people that have traveled from abroad. So we are very happy, thankful to have you here on the RSBN network watching us and watching our feeds. We appreciate all of your support and sharing our stuff, donating to us, whatever it is that you do. We appreciate you. We appreciate the moderators. We appreciate just about everybody involved in this stuff. So we'll be back shortly here, so just enjoy the music.
Well, we're about an hour and a half to 2 hours outside of Trump, coming and speaking directly. As you can see behind me, that stage is incredibly close. And I found someone, he is running, tell the people at home, now we've interviewed him before. Liz Willis, my coworker, interviewed you last week. Let everybody know who you are and what you're doing here.
Larry Crim, Republican for United States Senate in the state of Tennessee, but I want to follow our president here wherever he's going to say that we need to give the president a partner in the United States Senate, and we need to give the people a voice, the same people that voted for President Trump and for the programs that he supported for our veterans, number one. You know, so we need someone to stand up for the people and for the president right now.
Right, well, you know, he's got a lot of fans in this room, I got to tell you, Larry, and no shortage of people outside. The estimation of people outside is around 15,000. That's what I'm hearing. And we stepped out, Micah and Steve and Liz and I, we went outside, and these people, they have such a fervency and such a heart for our nation and our country and for the president. And it's exciting to see it and to feel it. It's electric in here. For people at home who can't come and do this, when everybody packs in, it becomes electric in here.
You know, one of the things I'm so inspired by our president because he's such a great leader. As we say, he needs help in the Senate and the Congress in order to go with him on these programs. But he's moving so quickly in a very short period of time as an effective executive is supposed to do. And these people are excited by that. I met people all throughout the thousands. Because it was so, and the president was exactly right. There was at least 7,000 to 10,000 people outside in Nashville that couldn't get in, but they wanted to see him last week. So
you know, this rally, it seems more organized to me. There was only one door open in Nashville, and I felt so bad. Thousands of people outside in the freezing cold. You got to be on. I love these girls. So, Larry, it's wonderful to see you. We're going to catch you again, and good luck with your Senate race. I'll be following you.
Southeast continually.
Yeah.
And we're going to stand with him where he goes.
I love it. All right.
Thank you.
All right. All right, ladies, come on over. We got some deplorables over here, and we caught, this is a mom and daughter. Let everybody know who you are. We caught you outside. We're catching you inside.
I got caught twice. My name is Brenda. Hello, y'all. I am so happy to be here. This is my daughter. Can you speak?
My name's Callie. Nice.
Well, let everybody know. So these ladies, they made these shirts, obviously. She's got another daughter with one of them on. And they're watchers of Right Side, and I love that because our fan base, they're Trump fan base, you know, frankly, and we share that common love for our president, for our country. So you all made these shirts. Let everybody know how you did this.
We seen it on Facebook that they were going to have the Trump rally, which we all are about some Trump, and we went to the Dollar General store. Big shout out for you guys. Went and got shirts and some puff paint.
I was like, what's more better than buying a shirt? Just make a shirt.
So we made our own shirts, and here we are.
They took this paint and actually, that you really just kind of lit
Yeah,
it
we
up.
just like squeezed it. And
Why the orange?
It's bright, it's neon, you get noticed.
It's bright. Well, I certainly noticed you. That's right. Was there any other color decision besides the orange, or you just want to? You know what? How awesome would it be to have a shout out from Trump? Honestly.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me right now? I've got a shirt for him.
We're live streaming, and we live streaming on Trump's Facebook page. In the event that he was watching this, and
Donald Trump, I love you. I have a shirt for you. I have to give it to you.
We're gonna be in the same building.
You are killing it. Drain the swamp, baby. Woo! Oh yes.
Oh my God.
You know, these ladies are probably my favorite. These ladies are probably my favorite interview of the day. Their enthusiasm is infectious, and they got a lot of love in them. You can obviously feel the love. This is your baby. You got one of them. Where's the other daughter?
She's right there.
She's holding your seats, isn't she? Now, you look really young. Can I ask you how old you are?
16.
16 years old and already politically active. You must be really proud of her.
I am. Very impressed.
Let us know. So for millennials at home, you know, a lot of people are watching this, and forgive my onion, I just had a sandwich. I hate to breathe on you. So a lot of people, the young people, what would you say to young people who are really encouraged and want to support Trump? Do you find like there's a lot of people in your school who have a negative viewpoint of the president?
No, not at all. All the kids that I know that are my age are 100% with Trump.
Right.
and they like how they are sticking up for us and being there for us when we're down in time for need.
Do you go to a public high school?
Yes.
Can I ask which one?
North Harrison.
Give a shout out to North Harrison. All the Trump lovers right there. All right, I'm not gonna keep these ladies. I'm gonna let them get to their seat. I love interviewing these women.
And you know what?
It's wonderful.
If I get to see Donald Trump, I'm gonna shake his hand. Yeah.
Nice seeing you.
You got to give a shout out, Right Side Broadcasting.
Yes, thank you for interviewing us. It's great.
Thank you.
Bye.
Right. Well, as you can see, these ladies, they are so infectious. So everybody on the press riser, they were snapping their photographs and watching them live stream with us on our network. And we got one of these photogs over here. He was a little jealous watching her interview, and now he's interviewing her as well. But we've got the best people, and these lovely ladies, they came, stood in that long line for hours, just like everybody else. And give a shout out to Right Side. Oh, I just heard Right Side Broadcasting in the background. So people are watching our stream and our feed, and it's amazing to meet people like this lady and her daughter, her 2 daughters. Now, this barrier, I cannot pass this barrier and get back in, or I would be out in that crowd interviewing people on the floor. But there is a press barrier, and when you go around, it's really heavily guarded, and they let us know if you get out, you cannot get back in. So I'm stuck on this side of the fence and going to try to get some interviews. I'm going to turn around here in just 1 second. I love these ladies. Would you like to talk to Right Side Broadcasting Network? We're live streaming right now. We've got a mom and some kids. Let everybody know who you are and where you're from.
Hi, I'm Jenny from Union, Kentucky.
How long did it take you to get here?
90 minutes.
How long did you wait in line?
We got here at 1, and so about 4 hours.
4 hours in line, and you're finally inside the building. How many people would you say are outside right now waiting to get in?
Maybe 9,000.
Our estimate was off. You're hearing some people are saying 10 and 11. One person said 15. We're not really sure, but what we do know is there's so much love and so much electricity for the president, and it's just awesome to see it. These are your kids. I'm assuming we're taking a field trip from school today. All right. Do you mind if they talk to us? All right. You guys, those look amazing, by the way. The chips on this kid, let me tell you. Tell me who you are and why you're here.
I'm just here because my dad is a big Trump supporter.
How old are you?
I'm 10.
And are you his little sister? You're his little sister? What's your name?
CJ.
So you've got both kids here supporting Trump. Dad's a fan. Where is Dad?
He's seated back here.
All right, good. Well, I won't keep you. Thank you for talking to us. Big shout out to Right Side Broadcasting. You're live streaming now. All right, and save me a chip, please. I'm going to come find you in a second. Hi, you're welcome. Do you want to come be on our live stream? Sure. All right, let everybody know. Oh, you can get a picture with me. I'd love to get a. You know what? I don't have a camera, or I'd take one. Mike has got one right there. And we'll put it up, and you just retweet it. That's all you have to do. And I've been apologizing to people. I took the biggest bite out of a sandwich, and it had so much onion in it, and I am probably killing you. I'm very sorry. Forgive me.
I'm focused on the ice cream.
Okay. So let everybody at home know who you are, where you're from, what you're doing here, that kind of thing.
I'm Tim Cahill. I'm from Louisville, and I'm here to support our great president.
Okay, so we heard him in the national rally reiterate the campaign promises. We know he's up against a lot. There was a Senate hearing today. I don't know if you followed this morning. It was breaking news. We covered Sean Spicer's reaction. The Senate, they're trying to, keep up this fake Russian hacking narrative. What do you make of that, all the opposition against him politically?
Behind the facade of the fake news, there's a devil in the play.
Well, that's a pretty straightforward statement.
This has been a long time coming. America needs this. The people need this.
Now, from what you've seen, we see Trump supporters painted. They're painted as, in the worst kind of way, honestly. And I'm so sick and tired of seeing the mainstream media cover them like that, because it's been my experience. Trump supporters are some of the sweetest, most gracious. You get out in these lines, and everybody is so loving. What's been your experience in that line, if I can ask?
Well, you're absolutely right. I think people, for the most part, are good. It's kind of backwards. They paint people that support Trump as something that's probably more along the lines of what they are.
That's right.
It's reverse psychology, and people are just supposed to be stupid and accept it, you know?
We're supposed to be stupid. Now, Right Side Broadcasting, our network, we're a small network and we're a startup. And I have to say, you know, we really, in this network, I haven't been a part of it very long, but in the short time I've been a part of it, I have noticed there's been such a warm reception for Right Side in the crowd. People, they recognize the staff, they recognize the camera. And what I love about, it's a great staff. It is, you know what, we're dedicated to bringing you real news. That's true. We really are. Do you think there's going to be any hostility for the people up here on these risers tonight? I mean, we've got, let me see, we've got Right Side.
I would say it would be laughable.
Really?
I mean, really, what opposition for what? Make America great again? What kind of opposition could you really have to that? It's kind of ridiculous.
I agree. I agree. Well, and not only that, but the crowd, you know, sometimes when Trump says the fake news is here, you kind of hear a booing going on, and we're in close proximity to everybody, so, you know.
Yeah, well, you can chop, you could edit, you can do lots of things, and people aren't stupid. I mean, they're really not. People get it.
People get it.
If they don't get it, they're starting to.
Well, on our we don't edit or chop. There's something going on over. We don't. Now, pardon the interruption. We hear a lot of yelling behind us, and it's the chanting of Trump. All right, it makes me a little nervous. We've got some opposition outside sometimes, and you see them, and you're like, that really, really, come on. And you always worry somebody's going to get inside and kind of start something. Makes me a little bit nervous. I cover protest, and I've got to tell you, it is so wonderful not to get out into the anti-Trump protesters and get spit on and yelled at and called every name in the book. You know, this is a better side, I've got to say. Yeah.
And a beautiful day.
And a gorgeous day. I do not mean to keep you from that ice cream. I know it's melting. Can you give us a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting Network?
Hey, Right Side Broadcast Network.
Thank you so much. We'll catch you on the flip side and see what you thought of his speech. All right, well, we are, of course, waiting on Steve and Liz to get inside the building, and I'm going to take this time just to let you guys know, of course, we're a network that's based on donations. We survive based on people just like you donating to our organization, and it's more than an organization, I've got to tell you. It's a cause. And if you're watching this live stream on YouTube, be sure and click that super chat button. And it's a $sign. You click on it, it's super easy to donate to the organization that way, and it really helps us continue and keep going. There are 4 of us here, and look guys, you know, this is work. We love doing it, but we really appreciate and love your support, and we love you as well. And somebody's trying to get past us, I'm sorry. I'm right on the ground floor, and it is really tight quarters in here, let me just say. And this barrier, I might crawl under it in a second, because honestly, I hate being separated from the people that are here to support him. And I see Liz, she's coming up now. And we are on. You made it in. We're live streaming, of course. Come on in here.
I'm a mess.
She looks fantastic, actually.
Oh, thank you, Maggie. Margaret, I'm sorry. I always get the
I am a Maggie. That's just my name. And professionally, of course, like, it's hard to I know it's hard to separate the two. So really quickly, it took you guys a while to get in.
Yes, it did. Simple mistake. My name just was not on the list. It happens to the best of us, right?
We're gonna scoot on over. Pardon us while we scoot on over.
I've got a big backpack on my back right now, so I'd love to see everybody. I'm gonna come right back. I'm just gonna drop it off, and so I'm not in everybody's way.
That's all right. Okay. I'm gonna let these people scoot past us. You're welcome to come on. Yeah, everybody. All right. So she always looks fantastic. I don't know how she does it. Frankly, I was so windblown after being out in that crowd and talking to people. I can't even tell you. The girl always looks amazing, and honestly, we're really lucky to have her, and it's a joy to work with her. I have been waiting and looking for Steve Lookner. He might be, you know what, he's right behind Micah, and he's gonna come on down, and this time, It'll mark the first time I've worked with him. I haven't stolen any of his popcorn. I'm just putting that out there. Despite what he might tell you when he comes down here. I saw it sitting on the floor next to Mike when we were setting up, and I had a moment with it, and honestly, I left everything intact. So nothing bad to report. Now they're off to the side getting set up, and for you guys that can't see this, the press, we are in such tight quarters. Everybody is packed on this stage, literally. They're literally within elbows length of each other. It's really hot in here, and on both sides of the press riser, if you will, they're media tables, and people are going to be writing down everything the president is saying. And we're committed to bringing you the truth, frankly, the unedited, unscripted version of this. And I wish that I could say that everybody in this pool was committed to the same feat, but unfortunately I see a few familiar faces that have been notoriously known for editing. So we're going to do our best to bring you the live stream. You can come on through. And in the meantime, I'm watching poor Steve and Liz. They're hydrating. Liz is coming over. Here we go. I'm going to sign off here for a minute, guys. Rehydrate, get rid of the onion breath that I have, and then come back strong. I'm going to hand this over to Liz. Okay. And honestly, good luck getting people to come on over. I've been having to hook them and pull them in. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. All right.
All right. Thank you, Maggie. Margaret. Oh my God. Thank you, Margaret. So I just got in, like she said. I wasn't on the list, but it's fine. It was just a Trump train. It was just a simple mistake. The woman in charge, Anna, she's been wonderful. She came out and she said, right side, you're good, come on in. So we're in here now, and we'd love to start interviewing some people. We're going to, I don't see really too many people right now that I can grab for you guys, but keep watching. In just a few short hours, President Donald J. Trump will be giving his third rally as acting president of the United States of America. He's a wonderful public speaker. If this is your first time, it's really something to see. The nonverbal cues, the body language, everything. He's just a great speaker. He's very proud and confident in what he's saying. And I've never seen a teleprompter, so this is from the heart, or at least it's very well memorized. But as I said, a great public speaker. And it'll be on the podium that you see right behind us, the American flag. And this auditorium is feeling huge. Micah is panning the crowds for y'all to see. Would you like to give a quick interview or give a shout out? What's your name?
My name is Donna Howell.
Thank you, Donna. Thanks for the shout out. Where are you from?
I'm from Lanesville, Indiana. This is just about 20 miles from here.
And what is your name?
Judy Waslowski.
Where are you from?
Lanesville, Indiana.
Are y'all friends or sisters?
Friends.
Is this your first rally?
Yes.
My first rally.
What are y'all most excited about seeing today?
Trump.
What topics do you think he'll cover today?
Healthcare.
Yeah, healthcare.
Repeal of
definitely.
Obamacare. Yeah.
Yes. What changes do you think he's going to be making to Obamacare that's going to make Trump Care stand out?
I'm a little dubious about that because he's using Paul Ryan's kind of formula, and I was hoping Mr. Trump would have more input on that than just coming from Congress. Right.
And you're not alone with that. A lot of people are calling it Ryan Care instead. Yes. So yeah. And do you agree?
Oh, I agree totally. Yes. Yes.
What did y'all experience in the line today?
Well, it was cold and we thought the weather was going to be bad, but other than that, it's been a party all day. It's been great.
It's been a great day out there.
What time did y'all get in line?
We got around 11 o'clock this morning.
Okay. So 11 o'clock, around 2, it really started warming up. So y'all got here at a good time.
Yeah.
So it's overall a good, positive rally for you guys so far.
Yes.
Do y'all have a seat set up for you?
Yeah, we're on the floor.
Okay, so I'm not holding you from getting a seat, but I'll let you get back to your seat. You said that you watched Right Side before?
On Facebook.
On Facebook, check that out. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. We love talking to you. Any shout outs you want to give to anybody back home?
Hi, everybody. I don't know. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, God bless you both.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all. That was awesome. So we love nothing more than to have people walking by just like that, or even giving shout outs to Right Side Broadcast Network. It really warms the heart. Like we said earlier, I hate to bombard you or overwhelm you with this, but donations, 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 that's what makes RSBN possible, and that's what allows us to come to places like this. So you're able to do that through Super Chat, the $sign at the bottom of the chat. Click it, type in.
1 second. Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Keep going.
And it's so nice. I finally have my co-host Steve here. Steve, what would you like to say?
Hey, we just got in, so we came in. You might have seen us outside. What do I want to say? I don't even know what you were talking about. It's very exciting being in here because last time we were in here several hours ago, it was empty, and now it's almost full. Well, it's not. I mean, it's filling up. Oh, hey! Oh, we saw you outside. Welcome back.
Got the good nails. That's the woman with the cute nails.
Yes, exactly. You can see her interview earlier today. So very exciting. Looking forward to it. We're going to find some people to interview, correct?
Absolutely.
Yes. Yep. So I'm about to go. I'm going to try to go find somebody. I'm going to give this back to you.
How did you guys get such a good spot? I like that.
Oh, how do I get
right in front, man. You guys are good.
Thank you.
We got right in front here.
Do you want to say hi to us?
Huh? Well, we already did.
Oh, you
outside,
already?
yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that was the guy with the Alice Cooper shirt on. How you guys doing?
What's your name?
Mike Jenks.
And you said we interviewed you earlier today?
Well, I was with the Alice Cooper guy.
Oh, well, but we didn't talk to you, right?
No, you did not talk. I was the guy with the fat guy in the green shirt next to him.
So where are you from?
Louisville.
And how are you enjoying the rally so far?
Well, I cannot. I'm shocked that we got this great of seats. I had no idea. I think we'd be way back there.
Where are your seats? Can you point to them?
Right there with the guy with the red hat on.
Oh my gosh, that's like
third row, center, right
so
center.
your seat, if I can see it right, is like the third row, like in the exact center.
Yep. Yeah, I'm shocked.
So the president's going to be standing like 30 feet away from you.
Yeah, I've never seen a president in the flesh before, and I figured, well, I'll come down just to be in the building. I had no idea I'd be able to get this close, so I'm pretty thrilled.
Very cool. I have to pass the mic to Liz for a second because we only have one mic.
We need to give you an RSBN sign since he's so close to the podium.
Yeah.
Get the president's attention. I'm just kidding, kind of. But that's awesome. I'll let you get back to your seat if you want. Do you want to give a shout out? Did you want to give a shout out to anybody back home?
Yeah, my wife Deborah Ann and my daughter Becky.
Wife and daughter, Deborah and Becky. Two very lucky women. Thank you.
All right, thanks guys. Appreciate it.
All right, we're gonna.
You want to say hi to us?
I'm gonna get out of the way because the media is still setting up. As you can see, back and forth. I'm a little bit in the way, but we're gonna continue to pan the crowds and show you the podium. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to donate if you feel compelled. Love you guys. Every kid I've met is 11 years old. I kid you not. It's crazy.
I'm about to be 12 though in a month.
Oh, happy April what?
April 7th.
Oh, I'm April 14th. We're almost the same. So
I'm April 13th.
it's a bunch of Aprils here. So Charlie, so in 5th grade, oh, you're 6th. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on today. Charlie, so in 6th grade, are the people in your grade, like, are they for Trump or against Trump or neutral or what?
Well, I have a couple friends that are against Trump, and then I have a couple that are.
That's good. So you can be friends with all of them.
Yeah.
That's like that, because some of my friends don't want to be friends with me anymore because I don't hate Trump like them. It's really bad.
As long as they're not trying to take me and put me down for who I believe in, and they're not trying to push it where I'm for Hillary Clinton, then yeah, I'm okay.
You have an excellent attitude about everything, Charlie. I appreciate it. So last thing I'm going to say, because I'm going to let you get back to your seat. Really, thank you for talking to us today. Is there any friends you want to say hi to, or anybody out there?
I want to say hi to my friends Sarah, Allie, and my mom and my dad and my Nana and my Poppy and everybody in my family and my friends.
Charlie, I got to say, I was already so happy to be here and enthusiastic, but talking to you made me 1,000,000% more enthusiastic about being here. So I think they should put you on the big screen and just let you talk, and everybody's spirits would even get raised higher. So thank you for joining us, and our audience, I think, thanks you as well.
You're welcome.
All right, have a great rally. Good meeting you.
Good meeting you too.
Thanks.
that's tuning in from home today, we are live in Louisville, Kentucky for President Donald J. Trump's third rally as sitting President of the United States of America. Steve has rallied up some people today who he noticed because of their awesome gear, so I'm going to let them introduce themselves and we'll see what they're all about.
I'm Donna Duke.
Wayne White.
Donna and Wayne, where are y'all from?
I'm from Cloverport, Kentucky.
Here, Louisville, Kentucky.
Very cool. And this is your nephew, correct?
Yes.
All right, is this y'all's first rally?
Yes, it is.
Correct. And what made you decide to come to this one of all rallies?
Well, I agree with everything so far Trump has, been saying he was going to do to help the country as far as health care, jobs, travel ban, the wall. I mean, I feel like so far he's trying to do what he said he would do. So I'm here to back him up.
Very nice. Wayne?
I'm a big supporter of Trump. I agree with a lot with what he's doing. Making America great again, which we've been in a slump the last few years through the Obama administration, and I didn't agree with that. But I think Trump's the right fit for the job. He's a great guy, very compassionate, and I think he's the right person that can, if anybody can do it, I think he's the right one that can. I believe he's already doing a great job. He's only been in here a few months, and I'm looking forward to the next few years we have in store. And I believe that he is going to make America safe again. He's at work right now, and I support him 100% on everything he's doing. So he's got my blessing.
Does it surprise you, out of all the promises he made during the campaign, that he's been very active about the promises he's made and the promises he's kept? Are you surprised?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, I tell everybody I see that Obama's been there for 8 years and he hasn't accomplished nearly as much as Donald Trump's already accomplished. And he's a man of his word. He's honest. He has a lot of integrity. And what he says, he gets done. And I see that about him. And I just love his honesty.
Me also. I like his transparency. I like the fact that he puts things on Twitter. We can just go on there and see what he's been saying. And I agree. I also feel like everything he's done so far, he's brought in some jobs, and I just hope that his health care plan comes out good, because I feel like the American people need it. The Obama health care just wasn't very good. So I'm just excited and looking forward to see what he does.
Well, since Steve is the one who saw you guys and loved your outfits, I'm going to hand the microphone over to Steve. We only have one right now, so pardon the transition, but I'm going to let Steve take it away.
Hello again. So I want to know, so thank you so much for coming over and talking to us. Yeah. So once the line started moving, how long did it take you to get in today?
Not very long, like what, maybe
15 minutes. We went through a lot of security, but other than that, it wasn't bad at all.
So it seems a lot faster, because we were at Nashville last week and the line went really slow and some people didn't get in, but it seemed to go pretty fast, correct, once it started moving?
Yes, once it started moving, we were in probably about 10-15 minutes.
And I apologize if Liz asked you this already. I just want to know, you have really good seats. Is it weird to think like the president's going to be right in front of me in a couple hours?
Yes, it is. This is my first rally, first president I'm ever going to get to see in person. So I'm excited and looking forward to it.
Great. And how about yourself?
Me too. This is my first rally and the first time ever seeing the president of the United States in person. So I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm excited about the speech he's going to give, and I can't wait.
Awesome. Well, we will let you get back to your seats if somebody doesn't take them. But before we let you get back, anyone you want to say hi to out there? Any messages for anybody? How about this? We have a lot of people in our audience who love President Trump. Anything you want to say to them?
To them? To the audience?
So people who couldn't be there today, how is it if you can't? What is it like for people out there if they can't be here today? Can you sum up what it's like to be here?
Awesome, great, exciting.
Very exciting, very fun, and for the people at home that can't be here, just have faith and just believe, and just take Donald Trump at his word. He's the man in power now, so we just gotta believe in him, and hopefully everything he says he'll do, which I have no doubt believing. So
awesome. Well, I hope you guys have a blast. Enjoy your awesome seats. Enjoy the president. Great meeting you.
Great to meet you too.
Great meeting you. Have a good one. Thanks.
You too.
with us. We found 3 beautiful ladies, and they're sporting in their Trump gear today, so we just wanted to take the time and interview them, see who they are and what they're all about. Ladies, if you'd like to introduce yourselves and where you're from.
I'm Gabrielle, and I'm from Oldham County.
I'm Lizzie, and I'm also from Oldham County.
I'm Susan, and I'm her mom, and that's her friend.
They're all great names, but Lizzie has to be my favorite. Is it short for Elizabeth? Yes. Mine too. I'm also Liz. What are y'all doing here today? Is it your first rally?
Yeah.
That's a unanimous. It's all their first times. What do you think this rally is going to be like?
Amazing.
I think it's going to be exciting.
This is a school field trip. Kind of a homeschool field trip. So.
Well, I absolutely support all the parents that have brought their kids out today because firsthand, I think you learn a lot more out in the world sometimes than you do sitting in a classroom.
And she said, will you let me not do school today? And I said, absolutely, this is school.
Awesome. Are you going to tell your teachers about this, or is it something that...
Well, my teacher's here with me. I'm home teacher.
That makes more sense. Okay, so yeah, you totally got the approval. You don't have to worry about it. If we can just... Sorry. Camera, we got it. All right. What do you think he's going to talk about today?
I'm not sure. I think Lizzie had an idea, didn't you?
Maybe the Affordable Care Act.
What do you think he's going to talk about that?
I guess like what he's gonna do with it.
No, I completely agree. There hasn't been a lot of information, so these rallies are huge to get people behind this movement that he needs Congress to pass.
I think we're behind it.
So you girls, y'all are younger. I mean, not much younger than me, but still younger. What got you involved in politics?
My mom, just listening to everything going on in the world. It's so messed up and chaotic that I wanted to be a part, because if I didn't know now, then how am I going to know when I'm older?
Very good answer.
Last year I took American history, and my teacher was very involved in it, and I got involved through him.
That's an awesome teacher. Good job. Now, are you homeschooled too, Lizzie?
No.
Public school or private?
Private.
Very nice.
I want a great future for my kids.
You're a very good mom and teacher. What do you have to say to the kids who may not have the chance, they may not have parents? What do you have to say to the parents or the kids who are not able to be here today?
I hope they're watching on TV. Or
I hope they're learning the right stuff from the right news sources.
What news sources do y'all watch?
InfoWars, Pastor Hoggard, and Right Side.
So you said InfoWars. Have you heard of Margaret Howell?
No.
Does she look familiar to you?
Hi.
This is Anna. Just push me. She's in charge of everything.
I do current events, and I usually go from InfoWars or other places like Prophecy News Watch or something. So
sorry, I'm awkward with the microphone. But she said that she watches multiple different events, and InfoWars is one of them. Margaret Howell is with RSBN now, but she was with InfoWars. What news stations do you watch?
Same thing as her.
And I taught her well. She has to do 3 reports every week on current events. So she uses the Drudge and that sort of stuff. I want to make her responsible for her finding her own information too. So
I am very impressed with you as a teacher. Do you have any shout outs you want to give your friends that might be watching home?
Aunt Joni. Hi, Aunt Joni.
I want to give a shout out to my mom. Hi.
Hi, Aunt Joni. We love you.
And where are y'all seats?
We're over there. We're right there. We're gonna be able to see him and touch him personally.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
30 yards away. We're so excited.
That's awesome. Well, I'll let you get back to your seats. I don't want anyone to take them from you. But thanks for coming up to us today.
I want to get ice cream.
I get that. I get that. Okay. Thank you guys. God bless.
right now, and obviously this gorgeous baby, Steve went and got this precious baby so that we can interview his mom. Let everybody know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Sabrina Baker, and I'm from Sparta, Tennessee.
Okay. And this little guy, what's his name?
Roman.
You got a Roman. So Roman has been really good. Probably the best baby I think I've ever seen. He has been so chill. You guys have stood in this line all day with a baby. I haven't seen any other baby.
I know, there's not another baby here. We've been in line since 9:30 this morning, and he's been good. He's been very good.
Do you mind telling people, now we're on a live stream with Right Side Broadcast Network. Do you want to tell people Roman's story? Are you comfortable?
I am. When Roman's birth mother was pregnant at 7.5 months, she wanted to terminate pregnancy, and God saw fit that my husband and I could adopt him and save him from being aborted and give him a home. And so Roman is in our home, and he's our baby now, and he's a life that Jesus saved so that we can be parents.
And he's a really good baby. Oh my gosh. And beautiful. So our governor just walked in, and everybody, you could hear this thunderous clap, and he came in with all of his adopted family and several adopted children. If there's anybody watching, I know that a lot of people in this room are pro-life, and they love our country and they believe in family, and there's a lot of people that support life in this room. What would you say to anybody who might not understand that platform, or who, just for whatever reason, just doesn't get it? Do you have any words for them?
Well, at 9 weeks old, you're able to see a baby's fingerprints, and we think that it's not a life and it's easy to abort. I'm unable to have children, so this was my hope at being a mom. I have this adopted baby from America, but I also have one from Guatemala, and both of them are blessings. And before one decides to abort, I think they need to think about those that are unable to have and give the baby a chance at life.
What a gorgeous mom, and a Trump supporter, no less. Gorgeous young mom here, and I just want to say this to you guys. We are winding down. Thank you for letting us interview you and Roman, and we might catch you on the flip side and get your reaction to Trump's speech. In the meantime, shout out to Right Side Broadcasting. You are live streaming now. Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you, Roman. I love that. So we're gearing up here, and you can hear the crowd kind of behind me. We got one more. Steve just pointed it, and he's saying that we've got one more. All right. We've got a guy that we actually interviewed. Look at this guy. How are you doing? All right.
How you doing?
Let everybody know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Mitch Hull from a little greasy spot called Tollsboro, Kentucky. So,
all of us are from little spots in Kentucky around here.
About 50 miles above Cincinnati up the river.
So you're a Trump supporter, obviously. What are you expecting him to say today? He's been taking a lot of heat on the Hill today with the Russian Senate hearing and all that crap. Excuse me, not crap. Forgive me. What do you have to say to people watching at home? What it's like in this room being a Trump supporter? What do you want to hear from him?
Well, I know he's going to talk about the Affordable Care Act, and of course that's been a failure from the word go. And I'm not really sure how they should do it, but as far as the insurance thing, and what the lady she's interviewed on Fox News all the time, but she was talking about it should be an open market to where if you need insurance, you should be able to go to, just like you do if you need car insurance or house insurance. She said you should be able to go to where you want if you need health insurance. So I kind of agree with that. I don't really know what they're going to do with it. It's a shame.
Obamacare, I know it's bankrupt in Kentucky. It bankrupted 3 times. And our governor's just directly behind us, Governor Bevin. So people that don't have insurance, that's a passion of yours, that they can be insured if they want to be. I don't like the fact that Obama wants everybody penalized for not carrying it.
No, that's not right. I mean, if you can't afford to have insurance, how can you afford to pay the penalty? That's crazy. Crazy.
That federal income tax penalty goes up every single year under Obama, but it looks like that's going to change. So health care is on the table, and just really quickly, I don't mean to keep you that long, but anything else that you want to hear him say? Anything else you want to hear him talk about? I want to hear him talk about the vets, honestly, and what he's going to do, because so many people in this room are veterans. You look like a veteran to me. I've interviewed you guys all day.
No, I'm not.
Okay, sorry.
I work at a coal-fired power plant.
Okay, that's right.
The globalists bought us 6 years ago, and when they walked in there, because they got power plants all the way around the world, and as soon as they walked in there, of course, because of the news that I watch, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen here. Give $2.5 billion for our power plant, and it's got the scrubbers on it, so it's got the Clean Air Act on it, and they just announced in November that they was going to shut it off. In June of 2018, they're supposed to shut it. So it didn't do them any good to put the scrubbers on the thing. But so we're getting ready to lose our jobs, and I don't blame that on Trump. I mean, that's been coming. That's already been in the making for a long time.
I don't want to keep you. They're going to get started. We've got somebody behind us, sir. It was a pleasure interviewing you twice. I loved it. We're going to catch you again. We'll get you on the flip side. I'm going to wind down.
Tonight to make America great again by voting for Donald Trump. Now for the members of the national press that are gathered with us tonight. Now. I want to talk to you all about something really unusual, kind of a natural phenomena that's been happening here in Kentucky that we've been experiencing. On election night, we experienced an earthquake when we elected the Trump-Pence ticket to the White House. And in turn, it caused a tsunami in Frankfort, where Republicans, for the first time in nearly 100 years, took the Kentucky House of Representatives. And I can report to you tonight that after just 3 months in charge in Frankfort, the Republican Party, led by our great governor, Matt Bevin, Kentucky Senate President Robert Stivers, and our first Republican Speaker of the House in nearly 100 years, Jeff Hoover, that we are now reversing years of bad policy that has been keeping Kentucky from rising to the top. And folks, we are a different state today than when we began. And that's also what's happening in Washington, D.C. too. After 8 years of Obama policies that have destroyed jobs, drove up health care costs, and diminished America on the world stage, President Trump, Speaker Ryan, and the gentleman from Kentucky, our senior senator and Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell, we are wiping it all away. And folks, it is fitting that we are here tonight in Freedom Hall. That's what this president is all about. President Trump is determined to free this nation from unnecessary and counterproductive regulations. This president is devoting to keep this nation free by ensuring our nation is secure. And he is absolutely dedicated to freeing Washington, D.C. from the old, outdated, and bureaucratic mindset. Now, folks, hold on, be quiet. Listen, can you hear that? It's the sound of the bureaucracy crumbling and the swamp draining. President Trump has appointed one of the best and most qualified cabinets that Washington, D.C. has seen in a long, long time. Like our Transportation Secretary and Kentuckian, Elaine Chao. True to his campaign promises, and because of our senior senator, Mitch McConnell, he had the opportunity and did nominate an extraordinary justice for the Supreme Court who deserves to be confirmed and confirmed as soon as possible. And the president is using his experience and know-how from the private sector to create wins for the American people. And like the signs say behind me tonight, promises made and promises kept. Republicans in Frankfurt and Washington are delivering on our promises, decades of promises. We will do it. We said we would do it, and we are following through on those promises. So tonight, we gather here to rally on those promises we have all made together. And we rally in support of a new era in conservative leadership that puts America first. So in closing, I would like to say welcome to all the hardworking, middle-class Kentuckians that have came in here tonight to support our great President, Donald Trump. Welcome. Giving our invocation tonight is a dear friend to many, Pastor Jerry Stevenson, the pastor of the Midwest Church of Christ located right here in Jefferson County.
In honor of God, would you please stand? To you, O God, you are the beginning and shall be the ending of heaven and earth. We stand honored here tonight as your representative to welcome your divine presence in the midst of so many. The Apostle Paul, one of your faithful apostles, declared that we are to pray for kings and all that are in authority, that we may live a peaceable and godly life in all godliness. We therefore, we bring before you our governor, Matt Bevin, and his family, and may you watch over them. We bring before you Lieutenant Governor Janine Hampton and her family. We bring also the family of Vice President Mike Pence, and our President, Donald Trump, and his family. Lord, you declare that the king's heart is in your hand. Direct our president's heart. Direct his heart to the widows and orphans, and for the good of our nation and our world. Most of all, we praise our true King of Kings and Lord of Lords. That is the name of Jesus Christ. And we're thankful that we are in a day that our president allows Christians in this nation to once again proclaim the name of Jesus without fear. And we call upon all Americans to join together in peace and unity. And may our president and our governor and all of those in authority bring about peace and unity in this land. And now I'd like for you to join with me in the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. And we all said, amen.
Next is Troy Yoakum. He will lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance, so please stay standing. Troy is an Operation Iraqi Freedom veteran and a recipient of the Citizen of Honor Medal for walking across America 3 times to establish the 501c3 charity Active Heroes that helps reduce veteran suicides in every state. Please join in welcoming Troy as he gives the Pledge of Allegiance.
I'm extremely honored to be here today in support of a president that I voted for. But more importantly, I'm deeply honored to be in front of you because many of you, I do know, you are the patriotic supporters of our veterans, and you are supporters of organizations like Active Heroes, who are doing so much to support our local veterans and their families. While we recite the Pledge of Allegiance, I'd like to say one thing, and hopefully you'll think about this while we recite it together. There are over 20 veterans a day taking their own lives due to post-traumatic stress disorder. And it's way too many, you're right. We have a motto at Active Heroes, which is one veteran suicide is one too many. So please think about a veteran that you may know, a military family member that you've entrusted before, or someone that you may be seen at an airport wearing a uniform serving. Together, we can support organizations like Active Heroes to do the good work to reduce veteran suicide. 20 veterans a day is way, way too many. Please, remove your headgear and recite the pledge with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Our next guest is a Kentucky native who has overcome challenges in her own life to become the AMG Youth Artist of the Year. She burst onto the national scene after the video went viral of her singing the national anthem at the UK women's basketball game. Since then, she has performed the anthem at multiple events from the NBA to NASCAR. Now, as she is here to perform for us, a familiar face to all Kentuckians, please welcome Marlena Van Hoos.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Wow. Our first speaker for the evening is no stranger to the debate over health care. As an esteemed physician, a former hospital chief of staff, and current regional medical director for Kentucky One Medical Group, Dr. Ralph Alvarado has firsthand knowledge of the challenges our healthcare system faces. He cared so much about those challenges that he ran and won for the Senate seat from the 28th District. Now he is determined to be a part of the solutions, and that is how I know him best. I am honored to serve in the General Assembly with this man and pleased to welcome my friend, Dr. and Senator Ralph Alvarado.
Well, good evening. What a great night to be a Kentuckian, right? It's not every day that Kentucky has the privilege to host the President of the United States for a political rally like this. Hey. My name is Ralph Alvarado, and I'm the state senator who proudly represents Kentucky's 28th Senate District, which includes Fayette, Montgomery, and Clark counties. And this past year has been quite a political whirlwind for me. In April, I was asked to serve as a delegate for Kentucky's 6th Congressional District and serve as a member of the Rules Committee to the Republican National Convention. But the privilege and honor for me was to be asked to deliver a primetime speech at the National Convention on behalf of our then presidential candidate, Donald Trump. That's a memory that I will cherish forever, and I'm forever grateful. During that speech, I focused on my family's story of immigration, perseverance, and pursuing the American dream. But tonight, our focus strikes another very personal note for me, healthcare. And when I'm not serving in the General Assembly, I spend my time caring for my patients as a primary care physician. For the past 8 years, I've watched as the Democrats forced Obamacare down the throats of the American people. Exactly. And while healthcare was not perfect before 2008, healthcare has deteriorated the more that the government has become involved. I've watched my medical colleagues burdened with unnecessary regulations and increasing frustration in the practice of medicine. Doctors have become expensive data entry experts who spend more time typing into their computers than examining or looking at their patients. The joy of medicine has been stolen by bureaucrats who are more interested in scoring political points rather than really improving the delivery of healthcare in our country. And as a result of Obamacare, my own private medical practice was sunk in 2013, forcing me and my partners to sell to a much larger medical conglomerate or face closing our doors. The same fate that has caused over 70% of our doctors to sell their independent practices just to stay financially afloat. I've watched as millions of patients lost the health plans and doctors that they loved. I've watched as millions of middle-class families pay a new tax through higher healthcare premiums and deductibles or face penalties. I've watched as countless politicians foolishly think that just having a health insurance card equates to health care. I can tell you that a health insurance card is just a health insurance card. It doesn't guarantee you health care unless someone agrees to provide it to you. And I've watched as insurance companies have reaped record profits here in Kentucky, over $850 million per year, while Medicaid patients struggle to find a primary care provider who will actually take their insurance. I've watched as Kentucky taxpayers face a $1.2 billion price tag to Medicaid expansion through Governor Beshear's executive order that was never voted on by your elected officials. I watched the Obama administration tell numerous flat-out lies to try and gain support, and the media just applauded like cheerleaders as they looked the other way. Remember some of these lies? If you like your health care plan, you'll be able to keep your health care plan, period. Millions of Americans have lost and will continue to lose coverage due to Obamacare. How about this one? If you like your doctor, you'll be able to keep your doctor, period. Exactly. Many Americans might not be able to keep their current doctors without paying extra in their plans. How about this lie? We'll lower premiums by up to $2,500 for a typical family per year. Premiums for people purchasing coverage in the individual market have increased in a majority of our states, including right here in Kentucky. Between 2009 and 2013, costs increased by an average of $2,976 per year for an average family. How about this lie? I will not sign a plan that adds one dime to our deficits either now or in the future. Laughable. Obamacare's new spending is absolutely unsustainable. The estimate is $6.2 trillion over the next several decades. And how about this lie? I will sign a universal health care bill into law by the end of my first term as president that will cover every American. 31 million Americans still remain uninsured in this country, despite the efforts from our federal government. This type of government deception and overreach is not what our country was founded on, ladies and gentlemen. A government that mandates what we should or should not buy is not the American way. Ours is a free enterprise system, and medicine has reached the greatest heights that it has in any country in the world under that system. America succeeds when she has a free society with a limited government, not a burdened society with a bloated government. Well, this past November, we know what America said. America said, enough. Kentucky said, enough. Enough. No more lies about health care. No more politics as usual. No more you have to pass it to know what's in it. That sounds in the medical terminology like a bowel movement. America and Kentucky voted for transparency. We voted for lower taxes. We voted for limited government. We voted for law and order. We voted for security and control of our borders. We voted for protection of our constitutional freedoms. We voted for an executive and a Congress who will keep their promises to repeal and replace Obamacare. And in the end, we ultimately voted for a President Donald Trump. I don't know about you, but for the next 4 years, I'm feeling very hopeful about where our country can go and where our state can go. From the Republican caucuses of the General Assembly, thank you for your passion, thank you for your support, thank you for your trust and for your confidence. We won't let you down. God bless our great Commonwealth. Thank you.
After earning an industrial engineering degree in 1985, Janine Hampton joined the U.S. Air Force. Her 7 years of military service included a tour of duty in Saudi Arabia during Operation Desert Storm. Following her military service, Lieutenant Governor Hampton began a 19-year career in industry. In 2015, she was approached by our great governor, Matt Bevin, to be his running mate, and the state of Kentucky has benefited from her service multipliers. It has been my pleasure to introduce to you the Lieutenant Governor of Kentucky, Janine Hampton.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, please.
I hope that doesn't count my 5 minutes. Thank you. It is truly an honor to be here tonight to help welcome President Donald Trump back to Kentucky. It is wonderful. You know, I'm often asked how a kid from Detroit goes from Detroit to this, and the short answer is God, and the long answer is God. But I would tell you, since I was a kid, I knew I was blessed to live in a nation where people could rise from poverty. I knew that by the time I was 10 years old. Absolutely. And I knew that our Constitution affords us rights that other people don't have in other countries. I knew that if I was in a different country, maybe I couldn't go to school, maybe I couldn't vote, maybe if I was born in a different time and place, I wouldn't even be educated. So I am truly grateful for the United States of America, and I know this is the greatest nation on earth. And so I know the Constitution codifies the rights of individuals to chart their own paths. And I knew that as a kid, and I appreciated that. And so I've been on alert for things that kind of encroach on our liberties. Things like somebody deciding that taking control of healthcare and making decisions for you is a good idea. It is a bad idea. Absolutely bad idea. The individual is best suited to make decisions for themselves and their families. There is absolutely no doubt of that. Every generation stands on the shoulders of those before it, and I'm no different. I'm certainly no different. I know that somewhere back there, I appreciate Dr. Martin Luther King. I appreciate those in the civil rights movement who marched so that I could vote, so that I could eat in any restaurant, so that I could run for office. And I know that if I go back far enough in my lineage, there's probably people for whom it was illegal to teach, to read and write. And so I appreciate the opportunities that this nation affords. Now here in Kentucky, we are blessed to have Governor Matt Bevin. We are because with him at the helm, under Governor Bevin's leadership, we now have school choice. We have economic freedom. We have an appreciation for life in Kentucky. And we are slashing bureaucracy here in Kentucky with the red tape program. President Trump is doing similar measures at the national level, and I'm grateful that he's there. He is improving our nation, and he is getting things done. He absolutely is. You know, fighting for a state or fighting for a nation, it's hard work. It really is. My hat's off to everyone here who got out last November or last year and campaigned, knocked on doors, made phone calls, wrote a check, whatever you did, told your friends, and then finally voted. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Because thanks to you, we now have a chance to reverse the decades of decay that we've seen under the Democrat stronghold. I'm from Detroit. I watched Detroit go into the toilet, didn't have to. I've watched great cities fall that did not have to. And we don't have to let our nation fall. We don't. I served in the United States Air Force, and I took my oath seriously. Thank you. And Governor Bevin is an Army veteran, but I still remember that oath. I still remember the oath. to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. It means something to me. It does. It absolutely means something to me. We owe our heirs in America that is stronger and safer and greater than we found it. And under Donald Trump's leadership, under President Donald Trump's leadership, we will do exactly that. And it's going to take all of us to make it happen. No one man or woman can make this happen. It's going to take you and many, many more. So I would ask you not to sit down. You guys worked really hard to make this happen. You worked hard to flip our state. You worked hard to flip the nation. But we need to keep pressing. Don't sit down. We need to stand. We need to continue to stand. So will you stand? Will you stand? Stand up. Stand for our nation because she is worth it. She is worth it. God bless you all. God bless the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
What about our Lieutenant Governor? Next, I get to introduce a great man that I've got to know over the last couple of years. Governor Matt Bevin is a loving husband and a devoted father of 9. In 2015, he was selected governor and has worked tirelessly to make Kentucky the best version of itself. In his first term, he presented and worked to pass the most fiscally responsible budget in Kentucky's history. And through initiatives like red tape reduction and Kentucky Trained, Kentucky Built, he is working to help Kentucky become the national hub of excellence in manufacturing, engineering, and in America. Governor Bevin is committed to investing in education and workforce development, reforming foster care and adoption in our state, and creating a healthier Kentucky. And on a personal note, Governor Bevin, on the adoption and foster care, I want to personally thank you for what you're doing on that as a father of an adopted son. I want to thank him also for the vital role that he has played in the historic transformation of the General Assembly in the past election in 2016. It has been a pleasure and an honor to work with him in a very productive legislative session this year. It is with the utmost respect that I get to present to you the 62nd Governor of the great Commonwealth of Kentucky, Governor Matt Bevin.
Thank you all very much. What a beautiful night. Let's hear it, Kentucky. Are you fired up about Donald Trump, President Trump coming to town? Save a little bit, because we are blessed indeed. I was struck by the beauty of this day as I came in here. And it's interesting, there's a verse in scriptures that many of you are familiar with. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. I'm always amazed that whenever I say that, or whenever I happen to write that, tweet it out, or maybe put it on my Facebook page, how many people are offended at the idea that we would celebrate a beautiful day. But I tell you, we are indeed blessed. How blessed we are to be able to open. Pastor Stevenson, thank you for your words, sir. How blessed we are to be Americans, to be able to open and pray in the name of Jesus Christ, to be able to celebrate the freedoms of so many. We are blessed. And here's the reality. This did not happen by accident, as has been noted. Our Lieutenant Governor, how extraordinary is our Lieutenant Governor here in the Commonwealth of Kentucky? The sacrifices of so many are really what has created this opportunity. I want to share with you one other thing, and this is going to be familiar to many of you, but I'll tell you, well, I don't know where it went now, so I'm not going to look it up online. I'll just quote it to you. 2 days before Christmas, on a cold, cold winter day, 241 years ago, a man sat probably by candlelight and penned words that are famous to many. Most only know the first few words of what he said. It's the words that follow, though, that I hope are inspirational to all of us that are here tonight. There was a man named Thomas Paine who was trying to encourage people to take, as our Lieutenant Governor did a moment ago, to take seriously the responsibility before them. To do as our founders, men who were leading this insurrection, this desire for independence, had asked these folks, as they did, to pledge their lives, fortunes, and sacred honor. And this man, Thomas Paine, said there's a lot going on in this fledgling nation, these colonies. And he wrote very famous words. He said, "These are the times that try men's souls." And we're all familiar with that phrase. It's what he said after it that most people don't remember, or maybe never even heard. He said, "In these times of crisis, it is the summer soldier and the sunshine patriot that will shrink from the responsibility they have to their nation." I want to thank each and every one of you tonight for not being the summer soldiers and the sunshine patriots. Thank you. Thank you for coming here tonight in support of our president, in support of our vice president, in support of our nation, the greatest nation on the face of the earth, the greatest nation that has ever existed, the United States of America. USA indeed. USA. USA. There has been a lot that has been done in our legislature, and again, you've heard mention of it. I want to personally thank two individuals who have done more to transform Kentucky in 1 year, literally, than has ever been done. I defy anybody in the national media, local media, anybody who is a political expert among you, to find one state in America, anywhere in the history of America, that has more profoundly transformed itself ideologically, politically, legislatively, etc., than has Kentucky in the last year and change. You would be hard-pressed to find any. I don't know that you would. And while there are many accolades that have been given, truth be told, as was noted, it's really you. You are the people. When we say we the people, you are the people. You're the ones who made that possible, so many of you who are from Kentucky. But there are two people who in our legislature have led the charge. One who for years, while he's been in the majority in the Senate, has had his hands somewhat tied behind himself, because we have for 100 years, with almost no interruption, none in the House, and essentially none in the governor's office, had pretty much obstruction as it related to conservative thinking. This idea that more big government was good has held court for a long time here in Kentucky. And there was a man who tried year in and year out for many years and has led that Senate, our Senate President, Robert Stivers. How about a round of applause for that man? He is a true leader. He has been a friend to me. He's been an ally, but he's also been somebody who has put Kentucky's interests first, and that is what is most critical. Another man who you've heard mention of a moment ago, and he's a man who just recently came into leadership on the majority side, but for 16 years has toiled with one arm tied behind his back as the minority leader of the House, and now the Speaker of the House in Kentucky, Jeff Hoover. That's a guy who has stepped up, stood in the gap, and made things happen. Those two men, more than any others, truth be told, have really helped to transform Kentucky. I'm grateful to them. I realize that there are many of you that are not here from Kentucky. I realize some of you, if you're not from Kentucky, let's hear you tonight. All right, that was pretty impressive. So if you are from Kentucky, let's hear you tonight. All right. I will tell you, I know that one of the states probably most well represented is a state just a little bit to the north of us. One which, frankly, I have been very clear from the time I was running until when I was elected, and even since that time, that I'm trying to replicate the very best things that they have done, and that is the great state of Indiana just a little bit north of here. A lot of Hoosiers. I will tell you, I asked for her permission before singling her out because nobody really loves to be singled out in front of a large crowd typically. But we are blessed tonight to have the mother of a very dear friend of mine, somebody who is truly a political mentor to me, as close a friend as I have politically, a man that I respect more than anyone I know in the political world. The mother of our Vice President, Mike Pence, is here with us tonight. Would you stand, please? Ma'am, I don't even know where to start but to say thank you. Thank you for bringing such an extraordinary man into this world and up in this world, and for instilling in him the values that we are so blessed with here in the United States of America. Thank you. Thank you. In just a few moments, you're going to hear from the man that you came to hear tonight, the President of the United States. But I want you to bear in mind the real purpose, the reason that he is here is because, again, you, the people, decided it would be. They were all the naysayers. So many of them are in the media, and the media is often maligned. I'd like to say for no good reason. That's not entirely true. But sometimes more than perhaps they should be. They do serve a powerful purpose. And let's be honest, for all of us even who may or may not agree with, like, or appreciate the approach they take to reporting the news, nonetheless, we watch them, we listen to them, we read what they write. Otherwise, we wouldn't be so bent all the time, would we? So thank you to the media. I mean it sincerely. Thank you for covering events like this. But I'll tell you what, so many in what passed for the media and even the regular prognosticators, the experts, told you that it would not be possible to elect somebody who had never been in politics. Heaven forbid, what does he know? He's only built a multi-billion-dollar global company. We wouldn't want someone like that in charge, heaven forbid. And you, the people, did not listen when all the naysayers said this couldn't happen or that couldn't happen. And indeed, as was noted a moment ago by our representative, Jonathan Schell, who's been doing such a great job this evening of emceeing this, he noted that Kentucky, in fact, was the very first state in America that was called for Donald Trump. The polls closed at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and I think they called it at about 7:01. It was pretty quick. And the people of Kentucky spoke clearly, and they spoke loudly, and they said, we the people here in Kentucky, we the people here in this state, the Commonwealth of Kentucky, which has been here since 1792 and was once part of one of the original colonies, Virginia, this place, we the people say we aren't going to listen to the experts. We the people do want to have our voice heard. We the people want to dictate who's in charge. We the people want to take our nation back and have a voice in how our government operates. And I will tell you this, you'll hear from our president in a moment, you've heard from others, and you know it to be true. We need healthy immigration, we do. We need legal immigration, we do. We need to make it easier for people to come here legally and expeditiously and affordably, and make it a whole lot harder for people to come here illegally. These are the types of things that President Trump has been saying for a very long time. It's common sense. Common sense. That's why it resonated with so many in this room and so many beyond. It's common sense. We, the people, said we don't want the government telling us how and where and when we buy what kind of insurance. And with all due respect to the logic behind it, which I'm not sure I fully understand, truth be told, as a 50-something-year-old man, I don't need maternity health care coverage. I don't. I'm not expecting that I'll be expecting. And the idea that I would be expected to carry health care coverage on the outside chance that I might be a little bit preposterous. Truth be told, I don't think I'm alone in thinking that. There are women who, frankly, don't want to pay for procedures they're never going to need either because they apply to people of my gender. I think I'm allowed to say gender, aren't I? Is that allowed anymore? I'm not sure. I will say this. The reason Donald Trump was elected, the reason he is now President Donald Trump, is because this is a man who spoke to the American people. He used something that frankly used to be common in the world of politics, has become increasingly uncommon, and that's common sense. He spoke to the people. He spoke about things that matter to us. He spoke about the fact that the American worker should come before the workers of other nations. It isn't to say that we don't want free trade. It isn't to say that we don't value relationships. It isn't to say we don't understand that 2/3 of the world's markets are outside of our own borders, and it is imperative that we have relationships. Of course that is the case. But the bottom line is, he said we need to put America first. And if we're going to build bridges, let's build them in America first. And if we're going to build roads, let's build them in America first. And if we're going to employ people, let's employ people in America first. And the reason he said this is because he knows what you know, and what so many others not here tonight know, those that voted for him to be president, is the fact that whenever there is trouble in the world, whenever there is danger, whenever there is peril, whenever there are floods or famines or whatever the case might be, people come where? They come to America first. And the reason they come to America first is because we have been blessed. We have been, as our founders understood, endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights. The right to life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness, and that our founders codified those and others, the freedom of the press and the freedom of religion and the freedom of assembly and the freedom of speech. These things that so many of us take for granted were recognized by our founders. This is what makes America the greatest nation on earth. It did not happen by accident. I want to remind you of something that's been alluded to. We heard from Troy earlier, who talked about the fact that we're losing 22 men and women every single day to suicide who served this nation. I want to remind you of the fact that 1.5 million Americans have given their lives in uniform to preserve everything that we've just been talking about. 1.5 million Americans have given their lives in uniform to make this the land of the free and the home of the brave. USA, there's nothing quite like it, is there? There really isn't. And I'll tell you what, I know there are families of some of those fallen heroes in our midst, and so who you are and where you are, I don't know. But thank you. Thank you for the sacrifice that your family has paid above and beyond what so many will ever experience. Thank you for that. I want to thank those of you who've come, who are still coming and filing into the upper seats here as they open up increasing number of seats to accommodate people. Thank you for coming. I want to thank you for taking time to deal with traffic and deal with all of the things that you might have been otherwise doing to be here tonight. I want to thank my wife, the First Lady of Kentucky, and my family. I want to thank them for their support. She told me she wasn't going to stand up, but we can thank her anyway. I want to remind you that, again, our founders pledged their lives, fortunes, and sacred honors. I want to inspire you and encourage you to give some modern-day equivalent of the very same. As our Lieutenant Governor said, the victory is not won. The victory has just begun. And we have, in fact, won the election. We now have a president and a Congress that are united in party, and yet we still have disagreements among us. This is healthy and good. I would say to those in the media who want so desperately to find dissension in the ranks, who want to celebrate the division, I encourage you in the media, celebrate the unity in America for a change. Celebrate the unity in America. There's plenty of it. There's plenty of it. There are many, many, many great stories that transcend party. They're not political. They're not Republican or Democrat. They're stories like Troy's and the organization that he has started to reach out to those among us who have paid such a sacrifice. Let's focus on the unity among us. I thank you for being here. I truly am grateful for the fact that you realize there is work yet to be done. I'm grateful for the fact that you realize that you will be the ones who determine the future of America, not only in the very next elections that happen in 2018, but I encourage you at the local level in your school boards, with your state representatives, with your magistrates, with your mayors, with your judge executives, with your whatever the case might be. Get engaged, be engaged. You, the people, are in charge, and it only works if you take that responsibility seriously. So thank you. In a few moments, you're going to hear from a man that you came to celebrate. And when he comes, I want you to appreciate the fact that our president, Donald J. Trump, is a man of his word. He is a man of action. He is a man who has stepped forward at great cost to himself, taking a whole lot of grief from a whole lot of people, and he is a man who is busting his tail to work hard, keep his promises, and put America first. When he arrives on this stage, please give it up for our current president, Donald J. Trump. Thank you.
I don't know about you folks, but I was fooled by the governor there. I thought President Trump was on his way out there, and that was catching us all by surprise here in the studio. Reminder that you can watch this rally as well simulcast tonight on President Trump's Facebook page, as well as here on RSBN. Either one is fine with us. We appreciate all your support. I just want to let you know the cost of the internet tonight was $2,000. They originally wanted $8,000. We talked them down. Actually, my wife talked them down to $2,000. So it's incredible the amount they're charging. We're just looking to break even. I'm not going to say this again for the rest of the night because I know you guys hear from me so much, but it's really just a very pressing matter for us right now to be able to stay alive. Thousands of dollars these trips cost us to get our guys and gals on the road, and with hotels and lodging and food and all those things, and then this internet charge. It's very difficult for us to stay afloat without your help. So if you can help us, please click the $sign underneath the YouTube chat room for Super Chat. And if you don't want to do that, you can always donate through PayPal at rsbn.tv/donate. We certainly appreciate all of you guys' help. We are out there on the front lines for you. We've been going now, I guess, for about 3.5 hours live, and we'll continue until the very end as the last supporter files out. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be with you this evening, and it's been an honor and a privilege to be with President Trump throughout the campaign and now into the first year of his presidency. Hope you guys enjoy. We'll try to get you some more interviews and stuff from Liz, Steve, and Margaret, who are standing by there at the rally. Stay tuned.
rise back for good again. We gotta make those deals in a better way and keep prosperity here to stay. And now the trains are rolling, all of that self-loathing's gonna fade. So you better climb aboard, 'cause that engine's gonna roar on down the rail.
How are you? We're waiting President Trump to come on, which we're very excited about. I just got a little insider info. A very, very, very inside source with the campaign just gave me a little info here I want to give to you. If you look behind where the president's going to stand up there, if you watch behind him during his speech, there are special new Donald Trump hats that just got released today on shop.donaldjtrump.com, and these are spring versions of the hats. They're new for spring. Today's the first day of spring, and so they gave people blue, yellow, and there's one other color, and they're up there. Some people behind where President Trump's going to be speaking are wearing them, and I was just told they're now available on shop.donaldjtrump.com. Oh, you can't hear me? Oh, okay. So I was just told they're now available and they're limited edition. So I'm not kidding you. A very inside source just came up to me right before and said that. I can't say his name, but he wanted you to know that those hats are there now. Shop.donaldjtrump.com and those new spring versions, new spring colors of the Donald Trump hats just released. Also, so thank you for watching so far. We really appreciate it. President Trump's coming up soon. We've been doing a bunch of interviews, but I also want to say, in case you didn't hear, it's not cheap to bring this rally to you today because the internet's costing us almost $2,000 in addition to all our other expenses. So we hope to cover this and not lose money, but if you'd like to help us out, we'd really appreciate it. To donate, if you're watching this live, there's a chat room on YouTube next to the broadcast. Just go to the bottom of the chat room and click on the $sign. If you click on the $sign at the bottom of the chat room, the chat window, that'll let you make a donation. Any amount helps us. If you're not familiar with us, we rely on your donations to survive. That's how we can cover all these events. That's how we can go to CPAC. That's how we can have you breaking news coverage, and how we can come out here and interview all the people in the audience. Not all of them, obviously, but we spent several hours interviewing people in line, and the regular Americans who come to these events. We interview them. We go to the end of the line and do it too. You can watch our pre-show and see that. So if you like that and you want to help us out and keep us on the air and keep us doing these events, please consider donating. Even a small donation, we'd really appreciate it. Again, to donate, go to the chat room on YouTube next to the window where the programming is showing, and just click on that $sign below. If for some reason you can't see the chat room or can't see the $sign, or you're watching this after the fact, go to rsbn.tv/donate. rsbn.tv/donate. We're going to cover all the rallies. We're going to send the crew there. We're going to cover them like no one else for you guys in a way that the mainstream media won't cover them, but we really need your help to cover them. So any donation you can make, we really appreciate it. Thank you to the moderators for moderating today, by the way. And I want to grab Maggie. You want to come in? Maggie's going to say a few words too.
I would love to. So, can I just say, I think I've hugged my 1,000th person today, and there is nothing like this. Liz, jump in here with me. So honestly, we've been hydrating over here in the back. And what do you make of this? We've got a really rowdy crowd behind us, and honestly, it is like nothing I've ever seen. We got some people yelling back there, Liz.
Yeah, no, is it Backstreet Boys or NSYNC? I'm not sure, but that was an oldie, a classic, and it got the crowd on their feet and dancing. So it's a very energetic crowd. I really underestimated Louisville when I saw the line early this morning, but they showed out and they showed up. This place is packed. I would say 100%, if not over maximum capacity. It is full. What do you think, Maggie?
Maybe 15,000, 16,000, but I'm just impressed with how quickly everybody got in this time, which is really good. There is a man who is madly in love with Liz. Liz, I'm losing her. We've interviewed this guy. I'm telling them about this man that's running for Senate. He literally looks for Liz every time I see him.
His name is Larry Krim, and he's running running for Senate, the Republican candidate for Tennessee. He's a really great guy, so if you haven't looked him up, like I said, Larry Cram, and I will find his Facebook and tweet that out later today. But great guy, he's been at all the rallies, and he really wants to trump the Senate.
Now, Liz and I had the great opportunity of actually interviewing Governor Matt Bevin at CPAC. He was the last speaker we saw on stage behind us before Donald Trump comes out, and people love him in this room. It is like he is literally adored. I've never seen anything like it. The governor before him, I never noticed anything like this, Liz. It's just like...
What I noticed at CPAC, Margaret actually got to do a full interview, and he was so busy. He had a trail of people following him anywhere, but he stopped. And I looked at Margaret, and he said, I will get your interview. Stay with me. Wait around the corner. The Secret Service was coming doing a sweep, and he was like, hide right there. So Margaret found him. He came back to us, and he was like, I'm busy, but we walked and talked and got the interview. So I think he was very polite, very easy to work with, and he was great to us. Margaret did a great job. If you missed that interview, just Google, Right Side Broadcasting, Kentucky Governor and Margaret Howell. It should come up.
I love it, and it was such an honor to be able to do something like that. We're going to scoot up and let these ladies cross behind us. And we're getting ready. Steve, you want to come back and say anything? I know we're kind of still rolling, waiting for Trump to come out.
Oh, I'm so impressed. I know you said it before, but if you all of the cheap seats, even the farthest away seats are filled up. I never thought it would be this filled up. I mean, because we came in here, we said this is such a big arena, so it's bigger than last week's. I can't believe there's this many people here. It's amazing. So.
We need to hydrate, and get ready to interview. I know we're going to be bringing you, and after he speaks, our interviews, just the people are just so full of they want to just let it out, and we're going to be able to.
And there's so many of them. It might go on for months.
Okay, not. Come on.
Oh, and we should repeat, Margaret, if people like this coverage and they want to help us out, how can they donate?
All right, so we've been trying to do this all day. We depend on your donations for survival, and we love you. We love our audience. We're here specifically for you. You're the reason that we're here. If you like what you see, please consider donating to Right Side Broadcasting Network. You click the money icon. It's called the Super Chat button.
On the bottom of the chat window, yeah.
That's right. It's really easy to donate. And then Liz has the GoFundMe.
Oh, you can also go to rsbn.tv/donate. rsbn.tv/donate. You allow this programming to happen, thanks to you. So thank you for helping us make it happen. Awesome. And it's getting pretty exciting in the room right now. People are pretty psyched.
That's right. So, and really quickly, if for any reason you can't donate at this time, keep watching us. Keep retweeting us. We put everything online.
Subscribe on YouTube.
And show your support in that way as well. Follow us on Twitter. You're at Lookner.
I'm at Lookner, Lookner. Right Side Broadcasting at RSB Network. You are at
Margaret J. Howell.
And you are at Liz Willis is at
Liz Willis. She's got an underscore in between Liz and Willis.
And Micah Messer is at Micah J. Messer.
Poor Micah has been stuck up there, and
Great
honestly,
job by Micah today.
He is doing a fantastic job. Have you guys noticed we have had no hiccups in our live stream?
And he held the camera for all our interviews outside too.
He has one of the sturdiest hands I think I've ever seen in a camera guy. Really excellent. He goes like a tank. He's been going for hours, and honestly, it's because of people like Micah that we're even standing here and talking to you now. So honestly, we've got a great team.
Really exciting. Do you want to come back in, Liz? Come on back. No. So I'm just thinking, it's so well, we can all be together. We're a family again. Liz, it seems to me that the room is getting pretty psyched right now that the president is coming in.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. They really hyped it up in the last speech. For a second, I thought he was about to take the stage immediately, and that really got the hype up. It's been a few minutes. He hasn't taken the stage yet, but it could be any second right now. The audience is packed, and we are full, waiting for him.
Everybody I remember talking today is super excited to be here.
Right.
People are so psyched.
Not only that, but they don't mind waiting for hours, and they're sweet to each other. They're not mean. They're just absolutely sweet to one another, and the love in the air. It's like you think we're all hot and tired, and it's just
I also saw no protesters today. Did you guys see any protesters?
I have not seen a protester. I heard one interviewee say that he saw two, but...
Did you say any?
Absolutely not. My favorite guest is the Trump parody guy.
I think we posted his interview of the parody Trump. He's really great. Maybe we'll see him after. Let me see if Micah, hold on a second. Hold on to this.
I'm gonna hold on to this.
So Mike is going to pan some of this.
All right, we're going to pan the crowd for you.
We show the crowd. Let's show it.
Women for Trump, drain the swamp, make America great again, buy American, hire American. Everything you can think of in support for President Trump, it's here.
Usually people aren't this psyched until after the rally, but it's before the rally and it feels like after the rally. Honestly, that's how excited people are. Oh, Veterans for Trump. We have people down here.
Second in line today.
You were in second in line today, right?
Yeah, second in line, yes.
Are you looking forward to hearing the president speak?
Oh, I can hardly wait. You know, President, you know, we're so blessed to have a man like this in office.
Didn't it just get really exciting in here in the last like 5 minutes?
Oh yeah.
People are going crazy. I'm really looking forward to it. Where are you?
It's gonna be fantastic.
Awesome. Well, I look forward to it. Hopefully, you got a really good seat since you were here so early.
Not as good for sure. I'm getting in line at 5:30 in the morning, but we got good seats.
Nice. Where is your seat, by the way? Way up front. Where's your seat?
They're right behind Governor, the first lady.
Good for you. Congratulations.
Lieutenant Governor, right behind her.
Awesome. Well, good. I'm glad you got a great seat. Enjoy the rally.
Please welcome the Senate Majority Leader, Mitch McConnell.
Kentucky. Great to see you here tonight for the President of the United States. You know, I rarely quote Bill Clinton. But last year during the campaign, he said Obamacare was the craziest thing in the world. So Clinton got it right. Here in Kentucky, it's been a disaster. Costs are going up, premiums just went up by 47%. The choice is going down. We're down to just one Obamacare insurer in over half of our counties. People are finding it's just too expensive to use. You know, they returned to Republican Congress last year, but they answered our message and our prayer. We said, send us somebody who will sign the repeal of Obamacare into law, and they sent us President Donald Trump. So you're going to hear from our great new president, who's going to give us a chance to fix this healthcare mess left behind by Barack Obama and a whole lot of other messes left behind by Barack Obama over 10 years. So he'll be here shortly. Join me when he shows up in welcoming our great president who's come down here tonight to tell us how we're going to get America moving again and how to make America great again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I am thrilled to be here in the great state of Kentucky and the beautiful city of Louisville. And this place is packed. There are a lot of people outside aren't getting in, but that's all right. We love them too, right? We love them too. We're in the heartland of America, and there is no place I would rather be than here with you tonight. Our first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, was born right here in Kentucky. That's not bad. The legendary pioneer, Daniel Boone, helped settle the Kentucky frontier. And the great 19th century American statesman, Henry Clay, represented Kentucky in the United States Congress. Henry Clay believed in what he called the American system and proposed tariffs to protect American industry and finance American infrastructure. I'm honored to be here today with many of your tremendous modern-day leaders. We're joined tonight, and I want you to give him a nice hand, because he's on our side. Got to take good care of our people, right? And he's got a lot of power for the people of Kentucky. By our Senate Majority Leader, Mitch McConnell. Where is he? Come here, Mitch. Thank you, Mitch. How are you doing, Mitch? Hey, Mitch, we gonna be okay? Everything good? That health care is looking good? Good, thanks, Mitch. And we're also very lucky to have in my cabinet our Secretary of Transportation, the wonderful Elaine Chao. Working with Secretary Chao, we're going to rebuild the crumbling infrastructure of the United States. It's time, right? It's time. It is time. After spending trillions and trillions of dollars overseas, it is indeed time. We are going to start taking care of our country. Also with us this evening is your great governor, Matt Bevin. Where's Matt? Matt. Thanks, Matt. Congressman Andy Barr and Congressman Jamie Comer. The state motto of Kentucky is united we stand, divided we fall. We are united. Somebody from the fake media the other day asked me a question. They said, how are the Republicans going to finally get together? I said, wait a minute. We won the presidency. We won the House. We won the Senate. I mean, right? Actually, he was a nice guy that asked the question, but I was sort of thinking that was an interesting question because we've just about never been on a streak like this. I think 1928, a long time ago. And we're going to get a lot of things done. And then we're going to get to truly one of my favorite things. It's called reducing taxes. Standing together as Americans, we are going to deliver amazing things for the citizens of Kentucky and the United States. Most importantly, we are going to take power back from the political class in Washington and return that power to you, the American people. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It started on November 8th. Remember that beautiful, beautiful day? That beautiful day. I'm going to give it back. That was a beautiful day. They weren't giving us a lot of chance, were they? Remember, there is no path to 270. Well, remember the line? And you know, for the Republicans, the Electoral College was very, very hard to win. Do you remember the famous line? There is no path to 270. Well, there was a path to 306, but maybe not to 270. But we have a lot of work to do. The fact is, we inherited a mess. It's a mess. I met with the Prime Minister today of Iraq. I met with others, the Middle East, North Korea. North Korea. I'll tell you what's happening there is disgraceful and not smart at all. So many different problems, and I'll tell you, you see what's happening with the economy. We've picked up $3 trillion in value, and our companies are bringing people back to work. We have to take on every special interest that has profited from the, and I mean, I don't mean like a little bit, I mean really terrible trade deals, horrible trade deals. Last year, our country lost almost $800 billion in trade. Not going to happen anymore, folks. Not going to happen anymore. Uncontrolled immigration, you see what's going on there? That's happening quickly. Got a little problem with the courts not wanting to give us the decisions that should be given, but we're going to win it. And a financial system stacked against the American people. These entrenched interests will do anything they can to keep the broken system in place, but they will fail, and we will win because we are fighting on this side of our great American heritage. This place is packed. I mean, I don't want to say this. We could have been watching a good basketball game tonight, right? What happened? What happened? That's all right. You've done a good job, right? You've done a good job. Great team, great coach. It's all right. We are going to drain the swamp of government corruption in Washington, D.C. And we are going to keep our promises, all of the promises that we made. We are going to massively reduce your taxes. We are going to reduce very substantially rising crime and support the incredible men and women of law enforcement. We're going to bring accountability to the VA and take great care, finally, of our great veterans. And our secretary, you wouldn't believe it, because I still don't have my cabinet. They won't approve my cabinet. There is a lot of division and a lot of bad stuff going on in this country. But I'll tell you, David, we love David. David got approved 100 to nothing. Can you believe it? Head of the VA, Secretary of the VA. And you watch what happens with the veterans. It's time we take care of our veterans. We are going to rebuild the United States military, finally. I proposed a budget that calls for one of the largest increases in defense spending history, and we need it. We need it. Got a lot of bad actors out there, folks, right? That's time also. And it's also jobs, because we're going to make this equipment right here in the USA. And we believe in three crucial words: peace through strength. Here's our great Lieutenant Governor, by the way, please. Thank you, darling. Thank you. But we will spend our money wisely with just one negotiation on one set of airplanes. I saved the taxpayers of our country over $700 million. And that's just one of many. One of many. We've also kept our promise to appoint a Supreme Court justice who will uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States. Judge Neil Gorsuch's hearing is now underway in the Senate, and I urge members of both parties to swiftly approve his nomination. He is an outstanding man from an outstanding family with an unbelievably wonderful wife. They should approve. There's another promise that is deeply important to me, and I know it is deeply important to you. We are going to put our coal miners back to work. They have not been treated well, but they're going to be treated well now. Clean coal, right? Clean coal. I have already eliminated a devastating anti-coal regulation, and that is just the beginning. You saw that. We got a lot of thank yous from a lot of great people that work very hard and want to keep working. A lot of people are going to be put back to work. A lot of coal miners are going back to work. As we speak, we are preparing new executive actions to save our coal industry and to save our wonderful coal miners from continuing to be put out of work. The miners are coming back. Our new EPA administrator, Scott Pruitt, a Kentucky native, will turn the EPA environmental, will turn the EPA from a job killer into a job creator. You watch. Since my inauguration, we've already added nearly 500,000 new jobs. And that's, believe me, just the beginning. Just the beginning. And I don't know, do you see those consumer confidence levels, Matt? They're through the roof. I don't even know. I think you're doing as well in Kentucky. but I know you don't like Obamacare, I know. Great guy. We're working to remove regulations on our auto industry so we can make more cars right here in America, including more cars in Kentucky. We've wiped out many, many unnecessary regulations, and that's just the beginning. It's continuing on a weekly basis. We're getting rid of unnecessary regulations. We're going to be good for business, and we're going to be good for the workers of America. We've also cleared the way for the Keystone and the Dakota Access Pipeline. And as I was signing it, I said, where are they getting the steel? Where? And I said, you know what? If people want to build pipelines in the United States, they should use American steel, and they should build it and create it right here. That pipe is going to be manufactured right here. That was like a last minute. I'm saying, where are they buying this stuff? Like Henry Clay, we want to put our own people to work. We believe in two simple rules: buy American and hire American. So as you folks all know, Henry Clay was the legendary Kentucky politician who became the 8th Speaker of the House in 1811. You know, they compared my campaign to Jackson, President Jackson, right? Of 1828. I said, can you imagine having to go back that far? And they said this was even more severe. But we did a good job. Did we do a great job together? 1828, that's a long time ago. Oh, boy. And he was a good president, right? He was a good president. Clay was a fierce advocate for American manufacturing. He wanted it badly. He said very strongly, free trade, which would throw wide open our ports to foreign production without duties, while theirs remain closed to us. That was his quote. He knew all the way back, early 1800s. Clay said that trade must be fair, equal, and reciprocal. Boom. He said fair, equal, and reciprocal. I'm talking about reciprocal trade. Reciprocal. I mentioned that the other day to a group in my office. We're going to be doing some trade deals as soon as we get the health care finished. Oh, I'm looking forward to these trade deals. They're the ones, oh, there's going to be no ambiguity. But I use the word reciprocal. You know, Harley Davidson makes great motorcycles. They were in my office. They were in my office. And they came in. I said, how you doing? Great. How's business? Great. How do you do overseas? Well, it's tough. We have some countries that charge us a $100 import tax. I said, a 100%, think of it. They want $100 on that 100%. So I said, how do you do? Not so well, it's tough. They have other countries that charge a lot. We want reciprocal. So if they're going to charge us 100%, we're going to charge them 100%. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to bring their 100% down to nothing like we charge. We can't allow that to happen. We can't allow that to happen. In explaining his American system, Clay argued that the sole object of the tariff is to tax the produce, and remember, to tax the produce of foreign industry with the view of promoting American industry. For too long, our government has abandoned the American system. Since NAFTA was approved in 1994, the worst trade deal ever made by any country, I think, in the world, America has lost nearly 1/3 of its manufacturing jobs. Do not worry, we are starting on NAFTA very soon. You know, I've only been there for what, 52 days, right? Somebody said to me, when are you starting on NAFTA? I said, wait a minute, I did this. I've knocked out unbelievable numbers of regulations. We're negotiating much better deals, these terrible deals that were made. I've been here like 51 days, give me a chance. Oh, I look forward. We're going to do something with NAFTA that you are going to be very, very impressed with. That's going to be an easy one, folks. That's going to be an easy one. Since China joined, it's another beauty, the World Trade Organization in 2001, the United States has lost many more than 60,000 factories. We sacrificed our own middle class to finance the growth of foreign countries. But those days, ladies and gentlemen of Kentucky, are over. Is that okay? Those days are over. It's crazy. You know what that is? Much more than 60,000 factories. You know what that is? It's like, I said, if you have a map, how do you put that many dots in the map, right? More than 60,000 factories, but they're all coming back. You see them coming back. You see car companies that we're going to build elsewhere, and now they're saying that because of Trump, we're going to build in Michigan, we're going to build in Ohio, we're going to build in Kentucky. They're saying it loud and clear. Because from now on, it's going to be America first. America first. We will be, I promise you, a rich nation once again. And we will do what we have to do, and we will not allow other countries to take advantage of us like they've been doing to a level that's hard to believe. Hard to believe. Not going to happen. Not going to happen anymore, Kentucky. Remember that, okay? You just worry about your basketball team. I'll take care of the rest. But to be a rich nation, we must also be a safe nation. That is why I am following through on my promise to secure, protect, and defend the borders of the United States. We will build, that's right, a great, great border wall. And you know, it's already out to bid. You've probably been reading tremendous numbers of bidders. What does that mean when you have a lot of bidders? It means we're going to get it for the right price, okay? Believe me. And we will stop the drugs that are pouring into our country and poisoning our youth and plenty of others to stop the drugs. A lot of them are coming in from the southern border. Since the day of my election, we've already cut illegal immigration at the southern border by 61%. Think of that. 61% that we haven't started. And the courts are not making it easy, folks. They're not making it easy. Terrible. 61%. During the campaign, as I've traveled all across this great country, I met with many American families whose loved ones, sons and daughters, husbands and wives, were viciously killed by illegal immigrants. Incredible. Incredible. These amazing American lives were stolen because our government refused to enforce our already existing laws. These American victims and their families were ignored by the media. The media doesn't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. They were ignored by the consultants. They were ignored by Washington. But these Americans were not ignored by me. They were not ignored by you. You showed that on November 8th. They were not ignored by you, and they will never be ignored by any of us. As we speak tonight, we are finding the drug dealers, robbers, thieves, gang members, predators, killers, and criminals of all types preying on our citizens. You've been seeing it, you've been reading about it, and you've been seeing it. One by one, they are being tracked down and thrown the hell out of our country, and we will not let them back in. We are also working to protect our citizens from terrorism. We have seen the devastation at home from 9/11 to Boston to San Bernardino and many, many other places. We've seen attacks overseas in France, in Germany, in Belgium. It's time for intelligence and common sense to be used. The single best way to protect, and you have to do this, you have to do this, and to keep foreign terrorists from attacking our country is to keep these foreign terrorists from entering our country in the first place. And we will stop radical Islamic terrorism. We will stop it. Not going to let it happen. Not here. Not going to let it happen. Finally, we want a very big tax cut, but cannot do that until we keep our promise to repeal and replace the disaster known as Obamacare. And we're going to be working very closely with our leader, Mitch McConnell, to get that job done. Paul Ryan, everybody, they're going to be working very hard. And Congressman Andy Barr and Jamie Comer, I have to thank them for their help and their support as we move toward the crucial House vote on Thursday. The 7th anniversary of Obamacare's very painful passage. This is our long-awaited chance to finally get rid of Obamacare. It's a long-awaited chance. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. What's the alternative? The alternative is what you have. What you have is nothing. The worst, it's the big lie. And remember this, so true. I happen to like a lot Senator Rand Paul. I do. I do. I like him. It's good. He's a good guy. And I look forward to working with him so we can get this bill passed in some form so that we can pass massive tax reform, which we can't do until this happens. So we got to get this done before we can do the other. In other words, we have to know what this is before we can do the big tax cuts. We got to get it done for a lot of reasons, but that's one of them. And it's important to realize how we got to Obamacare in the first place. Back in 2009 and 2010, House and Senate Democrats forced through a 2,700-page health care bill that no one read and no one understood. By the way, today it's thousands of pages more. It's not even understandable. They ignored the public, they ignored the voters, and they jammed a massive, failed health care takeover right through Congress. And this is what we have. It's time for Democrat leaders in Washington to take responsibility for the disaster they and they alone created. Remember when President Obama said, if you like your plan, you can keep your plan. If you like your doctor, you can keep your doctor. Nobody brings that stuff up, do they? Do they ever bring it up? Matt, I don't think so, right? They don't bring it up. Notice how they forget all those things? Or when the architect of Obamacare said the law was passed because of the stupidity of the American voter. Or Bill Clinton on the campaign trail. Oh, he must have had a tough night when he went home that night. Called Obamacare the craziest thing in the world, where people wind up with their premiums double and their coverage cut in half. Bill Clinton said that, the craziest thing in the world. Or the Democratic governor of Minnesota, who said the Affordable Care Act is no longer affordable. It's been one broken promise after another. People have been kicked off their plans and their premiums have increased by double and triple digits. Arizona up 116%. By the way, insurance companies in a great state known as Kentucky, have you ever heard of it? Are in tremendous trouble, will be fleeing, and we're going to save it all. We're going to save it all. Tremendous trouble. It's a disaster. In fact, to counter my speech 2 weeks ago in Congress, I don't know, did anybody see that speech? They used the former governor of Kentucky. And the plan doesn't work in Kentucky. But Matt will save us. Many of our best and brightest are leaving the medical profession entirely because of Obamacare. Obamacare has been a complete and total catastrophe, and it's getting worse and worse by the day, and yet you watch the fake media, the fake news, and they try and build it up. It's a disaster, fellas. It's a disaster. Boy, it'd be great if they told the truth about Obamacare. It would be so wonderful for the people of this country because it would just sail right through. Our plan would sail right through. 1/3 of the counties in the United States now have only one Obamacare insurer left. Some have none. And in your state, it's worse. In a recent interview, your governor, Matt Bevin, who's right here, so I better be careful, said that Obamacare was a disaster in Kentucky. Is that right? I'm quoting that so accurately. And it is. It's been an absolute disaster. Half of our counties only have a single provider right now. It's a financial disaster waiting to happen right here in your own state. Thursday is our chance to end Obamacare and the Obamacare catastrophe and begin delivering the reforms our people deserve. Big thing. Then we get the tax cuts. big thing. And remember, we're going to negotiate, and it's going to go to the Senate and back and forth. The end result is going to be wonderful, and it's going to work great. Once this is done, we are also going to work on bringing down the cost of medicine by having a fair and competitive bidding process. Some people think that's just as important as health care. The cost of medicine in this country is outrageous, many times higher than in some countries in Europe and elsewhere. Why? Same pill, same manufacturer, identical, and it's many times higher in the United States. You know why? Campaign contributions, who knows? But somebody's getting very rich. We're going to bring it down. We're going to have a great competitive bidding process. Medicine prices will be coming way down, way, way, way down, and that's going to happen fast. And we're just adding that to the bill. I said we got to add that to the bill. We're going to do a bill later. We're trying to add it to this bill, and if we can't, we're going to have it right after. You have some crazy arcane laws, folks, just in case you haven't heard. I am confident that if we empower the American people, we will accomplish incredible things for our country, not just on health care, but all across our government. And by the way, that Second Amendment is very, very safe right now. I promised. I said we're going to save the Second Amendment. I promise you. We are going to save the Second Amendment. It's very, very safe. Would not be in good shape if a certain other person won this election, I can tell you. You'd not be happy. And if they came to make a speech, 250 people would have showed up. A new spirit of optimism is sweeping across our land, and a new national pride is swelling our hearts and stirring our souls. So true. Just imagine what we could accomplish if we stand together as a united American people. Our economy will be unleashed, and millions will be lifted from welfare to work. Gotta work, gotta work. They're gonna love it. They're gonna love it. From welfare to work. Our children will grow up in safe communities, and they will be educated in schools that teach them to love our country and its values. Our inner cities will find a rebirth of hope, safety, and opportunity. And you know, your San Francisco quarterback, I'm sure nobody ever heard of him. I'm just reporting the news. There was an article today. I love to report the news, and then they said I made a mistake, right? I said, no, the people reporting the news made a mistake if it's wrong. But there was an article today, it was reported, that NFL owners don't want to pick them up because they don't want to get a nasty tweet from Donald Trump. Do you believe that? I just saw that. I just saw that. I said, if I remember that one, I'm going to report it to the people of Kentucky. Because they like it when people actually stand for the American flag, right? Our struggling industries are going to be revitalized, and our dying factories will come roaring back to life. It's already happening. And in our dealings with other nations, we will find a new era of security, cooperation, and peace. And we won't be played for the fool, and we won't be played for the suckers any longer. This is the future that awaits us, if we embrace our destiny as Americans, which we did. This was one of the greatest things, one of the biggest events ever to happen in our country. And we're going to make it even better than anybody ever thought possible. That's happening already. We are one people, and we share one fate. Whether we are black or brown or white, we all bleed the same red blood. We all salute the same great American flag. And we are all made by the same Almighty God. As long as we remember these truths, we will not fail. Nobody can beat us. Nobody. We are Americans, and the future belongs to us. The future belongs to you. This is your moment. This is your time. And this, the United States of America, is your country again. So with hope in our souls and patriotism in our hearts, let us now recite these words. Are you ready? Together, we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Kentucky. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
Ready? Joe Seals back here at the Right Side Studios in Auburn, Alabama. Thank you so much for tuning in to our continuing coverage from the rally in Louisville. We have a full crew on hand. We will be there giving interviews to Trump supporters as they file out of the arena there. A massive crowd on hand. And again, you got to see all of it because of Right Side Broadcasting. We are there. We have reactions from Steve Lookner, Liz Willis, and our D.C. correspondent, Margaret Howell, who are live on scene right now. Micah Messer doing an incredible job with that camera. A small little company here from Auburn, Alabama. We need your help, folks. If you could help us out, please do so. We want to continue to bring you this kind of coverage like the mainstream media won't give you. We will be out there on the front lines fighting for you. We're trying to grow in a business that's very hard to break that glass ceiling. So if you could please help us at rsbn.tv/donate, or click the $ and next to the right underneath the chat box on the YouTube screen. Thank you so much. I'm going to throw it now to Steve Lookner, Liz Willis, and Margaret Howell, who are standing live right now in Louisville.
Electrifying this room. I'm so honored to be here. I don't know about you, but it's just been crazy. We're going to get behind us and begin interviewing these crowds as they're leaving. Liz, I'm going to pass this off to you. And he's absolutely right. Super chat, $. Make sure you support our broadcast because we love bringing you these live streams, don't we? All right.
Exactly, awesome. And Liz, audience here is super excited. We're going to go talk to them in a second. Are you excited to talk to them?
Yeah, we're so excited to talk to them. We're so excited. Thank you to everyone that tuned in today and everyone that donated. We are just thrilled to be here. We want to get to every rally. We want to bring you every rally. So like my co-host said, please, if you feel it in your heart, donate to
multiple ways. We appreciate it more than you know, and we're going to start interviewing the crowd, so stay with us.
All right, I'm going to give the microphone to you. I'm going to find some people.
So come here, y'all. We got the deplorable sisters. Here we go. And you guys, we got the mama. You're back on. How was it?
I want to give him my shirt. Trump, I got a shirt. You need my shirt.
Anything from you? What did you feel and think?
I feel like supercharged. I'm just ready to I don't even know. I just feel great. I was breathing the same air as him. Yeah, we're like, thank you.
All right. You want to say anything?
So if he does half of what he set out to do, America will be great again for sure. Oh my God! Every day I get up, I'm overly whelmed just by him knowing that I was a part of it and be a part of something like this. And hopefully, we can bring everybody else, not only locally, Kentucky, nationwide, the world. He does it. This man's mine.
All right. So.
Let's see if we can grab some people. Hold on, we're over here. Can we say hi real quick? What'd you think about the rally?
Wonderful. Fantastic.
What did you
Love right side.
Thank you. So what did you like about it?
Just, he speaks the truth right to the American people, and you can see by the crowd, that's what they love, and it's the truth. It's the truth. That's what it is.
And where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Awesome. Great. And is this the first rally you've been to?
Fourth.
Oh my gosh. It was your first one. How was it being your first time?
I was taken back. It was great.
Awesome. Well, glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for saying hi. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. So these guys are actually from my hometown. You're on Right Side Broadcasting. What did you think of that? It was epic to me.
It was awesome to see our president. We went to the inauguration, couldn't see him. We were so fun, the crowd was so big. We went to Nashville, could not get in because the crowd was so, we waited in line for 3 hours. Right here, he came to Kentucky, our home state, and we got to see him. It was awesome.
How do you feel about Matt Bevin? Every time I see him, he's got so much love in this room for him. And to hear the President of the United States, say such wonderful things about our governor, it's overwhelming, honestly.
It's great because Bevin gets such bad press, and the people of the state love him, and he's doing so much for us, and he's putting Kentucky on the right path. And it's great to see Trump supporting him.
Thank you guys so much. It was so good to see you. Oh, thank you. Good to see you. I'm going to send this to you on Facebook.
You suck.
All right, so we interviewed these fellas in line earlier today. If you mind saying your name again?
My name is Eric Quinn.
Very cool. And y'all's name?
Marcus Olmstead. I'm Jonathan Abney.
All right, if we use one word to describe the rally today, what would it be?
Bigly. Very energetic. It was outstanding.
What did he talk about that got your attention the most? What did he talk about that got your attention the most?
Second Amendment. I like that he mentioned the wall. I think it's the Second Amendment.
And how would you describe this, besides your one word, to those who couldn't be here today? How would you describe the attendance in the audience?
This place was packed full. If any of the fake media tries to tell you not, I have a 360 photo sphere that I'll post online to prove that it's not. This place was packed. In the back, they had to open up curtains to accommodate more people. There was no empty seat in the building. Yeah, this arena was packed. And they were doing the wave all around. It was great. We've been here since 8 in the morning, and it's been an honor to be here. It's amazing.
All right, and what message do you want to send back home about the rally? What message do you want to send home about the rally?
High energy. When
fake media says, oh, no one attends these rallies. This place was no seats left. There's so many people, it's not even believable.
Keep your guns out.
You heard it here first, folks. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the interview.
Right side,
I know, and we are back with Lynette, who was actually the first person in line today. Around 5:30 or 6 a.m., I believe. We'll double check and fact check right now. Lynette, what time again did you get in line today?
5:30 in the morning.
5:30 a.m. Now, Lynette, tell me, was it worth it to be the first one in line today?
Definitely worth it. Everything he said is right on target. Everything is what we wanted to hear, and we're so proud of this man as our president. We just love him to death.
Where were y'all sitting?
We got front row seats on the other side of the governor and lieutenant governor of Kentucky.
And what word would you use, or how would you describe the rally today?
Awesome. This place was packed. It was full of electricity. We just had a real great time. I really enjoyed it.
I believe, just like President Trump says, this was a love fest, and he came away just feeling energized, and he's going to go back to Washington and kick some rear end.
Lynette, can we expect to see you at future rallies?
Oh, definitely. I'm just waiting for the next one, and we'll figure out how to get there.
We'll see you there. Thank you, guys.
Right side's the greatest.
Right side's the greatest. You heard it here first.
One more coming here. Thank you so much. Great meeting you guys. Hey, how are you? What's your name, by the way?
Zachary.
Zachary, where are you from?
Spencer County.
And where is that? Because this is my first time to Louisville.
All right, it's on the west side of Kentucky County.
Okay, and you were at the rally today. How did you like it?
I think it was good because I liked how Trump explained how he was going to make America great again. Like all of his plans to taking out Obamacare, replacing it with his health care, even though it might have some ups and downs, but it's going to be a benefit for a lot of American people.
And you're going to vote on it in the House on Thursday. You think it's going to pass?
Yes.
And how old are you, by the way?
13.
And so, did you miss school today for this?
No, I left at 2.
Oh, that's good. So you made the rally as well. And was this your first rally you'd ever been to?
Yes.
So, and you were sitting out in front here, correct? Mm-hmm. What was it like sitting so close to President Trump and the President of the United States and watching him speak?
Well, I've never been so close to a president since I've never been around so many presidents. But it's a great feeling to know you get recognized by a president.
And now your friends at school, are they Trump fans or are the people at school Trump fans or not Trump fans, or is it a mix?
Well, we're a lot of Republicans where Spencer County is, so there's usually a lot of Republicans and Trump supporters, but not all of them are. Some don't agree with Trump's ideas.
Do any of your friends know that you're here today?
I know 2 words.
I'm sorry?
2.
Good. And any messages you want to say to anybody out there?
Make America great again.
Awesome. Thank you so much. A pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Micah, how are we doing? Oh, hold on a second. We have a sign. Here.
I love purple, first of all. It's one of my favorite colors. Well, tell everybody at home, you got an RSBN, we love you, and this is our second time interviewing you. What did you think of his speech?
It was just fantastic, and the energy in the crowd was tremendous.
You gotta hold this up for our audience. Look at that. And just for those of you watching at home, we've been asking people and letting people know they need to donate to our network because we need their support. What would you say to people at home, if they're first-time watchers or if they're not regular watchers, we need them to support us. What do you say to that?
I say that you've been really fantastic on filming the whole crowd and everything, how you pan the audience and everything, and that makes a difference. It makes a big difference than watching it from Fox Network or something. Don't say the other names.
What did you think of Trump's speech?
Oh, I loved it. I loved it. He said everything I thought he would say, and a little more, and it was very good. Yes, I loved it.
Is this your... Oh, we've got to give a shout out to Right Side. Come on in here.
Good job.
Good. Did you get me with this? A bunch of people said they saw me with my sign.
We're seeing it right now.
Armenians for Trump! Yes! Thank you.
You're welcome, and that's a great sign too, honestly. And she's got us down. Is this your husband?
Yes.
Hi, husband. What did you think of that speech?
I think it was the best he ever did that we've seen.
Is this your first Trump rally?
The first is your first one?
No, it's the 5th, I think. First one, yeah, as the president. What we did a bunch of when he was running, you know.
So you walked away from this feeling optimism and hope after, you know, we've got all the media personnel up here and we want to report to people what it feels like in this room. And you're walking away, it seems like to me, with a sense of optimism for our country.
Yeah, most of his speeches put hope and thought into the people that don't have anything, and they think if he sticks to what he says, you know, we'll be getting better.
He has a heart for the people.
He does. He does.
Well, I love your sign. I'm gonna hand this back over to Steve. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. A pleasure.
I love it.
See you again. Next rally.
Thank you.
Got her into the office.
There we go.
And I found out about this rally from watching the one we didn't get to go to Nashville.
Okay.
And you mentioned that.
They were watching Right Side to get the update on the rally for here.
Right. And so I heard that you couldn't make it to Nashville. So I heard you were going to have them in Louisville. And I
Yeah.
didn't know it was like
Yeah.
Well, we're glad you made it here, so thank you for coming. Say hi to us at the next one, I hope.
If it's close, within reason, we'll be there.
Awesome.
This was only 250 miles, so
Only 250 miles.
Dedicated people.
we've gone 700 to 900 to
Where are you from?
Tennessee.
We're originally from New Jersey. We've been living for 30 years.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, a pleasure meeting both of you. I'm sure we'll see you soon on the road.
Okay, yeah,
Have a safe trip home.
You'll see us again, maybe not at a rally, but something else that you're covering.
I love it. Come and say hi. Thank you. All right, so thanks so much. So we're back here. Just talked to some folks. We wanted to say again, I know we got a bunch of donations, so thank you so much. You still can donate if you want, because we rely on you to stay on the air and to do what we just did and bring you this whole day of programming. We were out in the line for several hours interviewing the ordinary Americans who came to this, and hearing their story, and who came to this speech today and came to this rally. And we just interviewed a bunch more here. And so if you want to donate to us, all you got to do is there's a chat room open next to the broadcast. Just click on the $sign under the chat, and then you can donate. It's really easy. Just click on that $sign under the chat, or you can go to rsbn.tv/donate. But anything you can do to help us out helps us stay on the air. We rely on you, so thank you for all your support. Liz, I think you have something you want to say about the music?
Correct, Steve. Thank you for reminding me. So sorry to y'all who didn't get to hear the music that was actually playing at the rally today. Due to YouTube's copyright policies, we absolutely cannot play the music that's in the background. So we are playing Jacob Seal's music. It's his very own artwork music, and we are so thrilled to have him at RSBN. He is the CEO's brother, and he's amazing at producing, directing, you name it. But music, he's very musically talented. So not only is he part of our music and the team, but you can purchase his music if you want. I'm not sure of the link. I'm sure a moderator will toss it up there. But if you enjoyed it, I'm sure you did, you can purchase it and you can listen to it all you want.
And let me also say, before I throw it to Margaret, big thank you to Micah Messer. Woo! Micah held the camera for hours and hours, and he's been standing on his feet for so long. So thank you, Micah. You did an awesome job all day. Amazing. And also thank you to the moderators. Woo! For moderating the chat room. They're not paid. They do it for us. They're amazing. And thank you to everybody who watched. Woo! Margaret, so you go. Margaret, we haven't even. What did you think about this whole day in retrospect? It's ending. What are your thoughts?
I've got the utmost respect for the law enforcement that are walking behind me. And something that I've noticed, so this was the first rally where when you come into the media pen, you couldn't leave. I went out thinking that we could pull people in. They were like, look, lady, if you leave, you are never coming back in here. So we've been standing here for a few hours, unable to go out. And let me remind people, there is a bathroom outside. So word to the wise, the next time we do this, maybe to myself, not drink a gallon of
yeah, I
Diet
noticed
Coke.
that you were drinking that
You know?
while we were on the air. But that's your fault, not mine.
You know,
there's
there it
something else
is
I want
right
to say.
there.
What is it I want to say? I forgot. Remind me what I was going to say. I can't remember.
Well, two things. First of all, so I missed the live post show in Nashville. We're going to be doing that.
Oh yeah, so tonight you're saying, we did a live stream last night. We will be doing a post-show wrap-up with us three and Micah Messer on camera, special guest. We will be doing that later tonight, so look forward to seeing you there. And what was it? You were going to say something else.
And then the second thing is, And I always say this when we're winding down, it is such an honor to work with these two. And Micah.
And Micah. We, I could say the same about Micah, Liz, and Maggie as well.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you, Steve.
Oh, and if so, also I'll let you know that we took a bunch of photos and videos tonight, but there was like no cell signal in here at all. And we're going to post a bunch of stuff online tonight. I have some stuff I'm going to post, I know. So if you want to get the stuff on Twitter that we're going to post, follow, you can follow me at Twitter at Lookner, at Lookner. I will post stuff tonight. Maggie, your Twitter is?
I will retweet it at Margaret J. Howell, and then Liz will also retweet it.
Liz, you are at?
I'm at _Liz Willis, and I'd also like to say, a reporter on Air Force One last week asked Donald Trump if there were going to be more rallies, and his response was that there would be a rally every 2 weeks, and that is huge. The RSBN is so excited about that. So for everyone who's donated, thank you so much. We are using those funds as far as we can stretch them out, and we just really appreciate every penny that's come to us, and we are really looking forward to getting to those other rallies and to getting his message across the United States of America. Thank you for the donations. Keep them coming, and God bless you.
And in case you hadn't heard this, in case you weren't with us before, the internet tonight that we had to use to bring you our great picture from so close to President Trump was close to $2,000. Don't ask me why that is. That's why it is. Well, no, monopoly. But that's, so it really is expensive to do these rallies. So thank you for all your support. If you feel like supporting us and you haven't supported us yet today, we would love you contributing, because that helps us cover more rallies. Just click on the $ where that chat room is, below the chat room. Click on that $ and you can donate. And Micah, your Twitter is Micah at Micah J. Messer, right? And Right Side's Twitter is at RSB Network. And I should tell people, subscribe to Right Side on YouTube if you want to know about all our videos. And if you subscribe, click that little bell, because the bell makes sure you get all our notifications. So you'll know whenever we come with a live video, it'll get sent right to your inbox and you'll know. Or unless that notification is I don't know which one goes to your inbox and which one goes to YouTube. It's just click on the bell and you'll be happy. Micah, how are we on time and stuff? Are you getting any word? I don't know. We don't know. Liz, I'm going to go back to you. Sure. Is there anything you found especially memorable today from the rally? I have something I just thought of, but I'll go to you first.
Tell me first.
So they were doing the wave today. I'm going to post a video of this, and I've not been at a rally yet where they were so excited that they actually did the wave. Right. So that was kind of neat. Did you remember anything?
Yes, I just remembered something. Once again, thank you for tuning in. Don't forget that we are a network, so we show shows, and it's great. We have great guys that we're showing, and I pulled up my phone so I didn't mess up the schedule. There's America First with Nick Fuentes at 8 p.m. Eastern. He is amazing. He's amazing. He's 18 years old, and his mind is just brilliant. It is really a piece of artwork to listen to him talk.
And we're gonna slide over a little bit so this man can get his equipment.
We're in everyone's way. That's kind of how it is here.
So I'm sorry. So Nick Fuentes, he's great.
Is that moving?
Yeah,
okay.
Nick Fuentes is great.
There's also Wayne Dupuis program at 9 p.m. Eastern, and he's great. I've had the opportunity to work with him at CPAC, and he's just a really open and honest guy who's had many years in the industry. And Cernovich is Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern. He's also really brave, and he's really just pushing this movement and getting people encouraged and having a sense of nationalism, which is just really refreshing for me to see. Even at 23 years old, I love it. I dig it. So check out that programming. We post the schedules online all the time.
And we also cover all of the Sean Spicer White House press briefings, and we do, when we're in the office, which is most of the time, we do a pre-show and often a post-show. So join us for that coverage if you'd like. Margaret, anything you'd like to add?
Well, okay, so guys, I am going to get in my car and drive to Washington, D.C. probably tomorrow, because honestly, doing this tonight, I might collapse and just fall over. We're going to be, that's right, so we're going to be checking into a non-disclosed location, because, you never know.
Okay.
And
what are you going to be doing in DC? Tell them.
So a lot of different things. So as you guys know, we're trying to develop that DC network, and it's falling on my shoulders. Not stressed out about it at all, by the way, even a little. But here's what we're going to be doing. So up-to-date reports on Capitol Hill. It's rumored, and I know we've had a little bit of lighting issue. I'm getting more lights. I got an update with that a couple of days ago.
How about State Department?
And that's also, so the State Department, we got an email from the State Department indicating that we were invited to cover their briefings, and they gave us a list of things we need to do. Now, we're in the process of being credentialed, and we're trying to be credentialed because you have to have federally recognized credentials to be able to enter, and mine are from a previous network that are now expired. So that's where we are in the process, but we are looking so forward to being in that State Department briefing room, as well as the White House briefing room, frankly. And honestly, I'm kind of hopeful, guys. I think that we're going to get there, and we're going to get there soon, and we can't do it without our viewer and without their support.
Yes. And just also know, we also, in case you haven't joined us before, we cover breaking news. So throughout the week, if there's breaking news, we will come on live. And we like to give you a bit of an alternative to the mainstream media coverage. So please join us from breaking news. When we cover breaking news, we take your comments, we take your questions. It's very interactive. So give us a try. I'm sure we'll cover on Thursday the House vote on the healthcare bill. So that's going to be exciting. We'll do that. And what else? So we'll be doing this live stream later, and it'll be on YouTube. So if you want to know about this live stream when we do it, all of us and Micah, and get informed, subscribe to Right Side, click on the notifications bell. Micah, do you have any comments you want to make? Micah has no comments. Okay.
So we're going to go into more detail later tonight about this when we go live from our hotel. But really, I just want to point out that I was surprised at the lack of the information regarding the new health care bill. I really thought that he would touch more on that. I really thought that these rallies would be focused towards that, to talking to it and informing the American people. I mean, he did touch on a lot of very important topics, but there wasn't as much info. And I'm wondering if it's because maybe he doesn't even know as much info. He also might be aware that this bill is going to get modified and changed many times before it finally gets passed. But I know he also mentioned that really the healthcare bill, it's important and we need it, but his end of the day, he really is excited to get this tax decrease, the taxation decrease. So I think that's really one of his main goals, and this healthcare bill right now is just, it's in his way.
That's a very good point, Liz, and I do remember there was at one point where he said it's now we all know the bill is there's gonna be negotiation and blah blah blah. So he seemed to suggest that he knows the bill's gonna be in a different form than it will be, and like I think maybe you're right that he didn't want to say anything specific because there's a lot more to be said about it. But yes, given that we had thought this was gonna be a health care based speech, that was just one of many parts of the speech. But I will say also, the crowd in here, and I know we said it before, but it was so big, and I think they actually uncovered some parts of the stands that they had covered up, so enough people could come in. It was a ton of people in here, and really impressive, and really high energy. What do you think? Anything about the speech or about the audience that you noticed?
You know, in regards to the healthcare, we know that Obamacare, the architect of that was Jonathan Gruber, and he was joking and scoffing at the American people, saying that its lack of transparency was how they were able to get this passed, and really, you know, took pride, the arrogance of Gruber, and who was the architect of Obamacare, to be able to pass it, making sure that it wasn't transparent so that the American people didn't know what was being forced upon them until it was much too late. And, you know, I'm really encouraged, although we didn't get into the specifics of Obamacare tonight, or the repeal and replacement version, most likely because, even though it was leaked, I want to point that out, because the joint session speech that he gave, the GOP replacement bill was leaked, and I have to say, I don't think Trump was too happy with that bill. So I think that what's going to be on the table before him, he mentioned tonight Rand Paul. We know that he has an alternative to the Obamacare. He's not necessarily on the same page as Trump, but I want to say that it's important for the American people to stand behind him. I think he has our back, and the lack of specifics tonight didn't bother me at all, because we know moving forward that it's about tax reform. That's what he said tonight. And that's a major sticking point for a lot of Americans. You know, $500 to $2,000 as a penalty for inadequate health care coverage, you know, that's a serious burden for a lot of American families. So if we can tackle that, you know, honestly, I think we're in good hands here.
You know, one other thing I remember about when we did the pre-show, we interviewed all those people out there, a number of people said to us, we said, why are you here? What do you like about President Trump? Is that what you're about to say? No. I was going to say, a number of people said to us, we said, why are you here? What do you like about President Trump? And they said, he cares about the little people. He cares about the ordinary average American, the poor American, or the middle class American, but a number of them said the little people, and that really struck me, that it was a number of different people said that. So he, to me, is really reaching people who feel like, and left out for years. Yeah. People who said they don't even vote or aren't used to voting or haven't liked a candidate forever. I remember somebody saying to us, I wasn't even going to vote in this election, and then I saw him. So he has touched a nerve with a lot of people, and they feel like he represents them.
Well, he's good at getting ratings, he's good at getting viewers, and he's good at getting people engaged into politics. It's been so refreshing to see my generation of millennials really start to care again, because for the past, I won't say exactly how many, but like roughly 8 years, they just haven't cared. And you know, I want to talk politics with some of my friends, and they're just really not there for it. So it is so nice. And as far as whether or not you support the president, I think the most important thing to do is to be informed, be an informed citizen, and make informed decisions. So you don't have to love him or hate him, to either one. Just continue to watch the news outlets and watch Right Side Broadcasting for the full coverage news.
You know what else was really cool tonight? We were so close to the president. I don't know, Micah, can we show how close the press riser is to the president? I mean, it was amazing. And we're normally fairly close, but it was like the way this was set up tonight, it was extra, extra close. Actually, this is probably like, it's so much more close than the Nashville rally was. So for me, it was so neat because I'd never been that close. Oh, Phil, you can come through. It's okay. For me, hold on 1 second. Hold on. We're going to let this person go by because we are nice. But it was amazing to be that close to the president and hear him speak and be close to President Trump and see him. And I just thought it was really neat. And it's very different when you see him from that close. And he's a very powerful speaker, especially when he's that close. I don't know if you guys thought the same way about, Liz, did you have any thoughts about being that close to him and seeing him speak that close?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So being at these rallies, the first thing I've noticed is that my iPhone is really lacking on its zoom camera. I really wanted an outward zoom. And today was the first time I've been able to get a decent photo of Donald J. Trump speaking. So it was really exciting for me. I was thinking about purchasing a camera, but yeah, we were so close that my iPhone actually got a good picture.
And I also wanted to say again, because we can't say this enough, we had so much fun covering this today, but we're trying to keep covering these rallies because President Trump has said he wants to have these every couple of weeks. So if we're going to bring you the next one and keep bringing them after that, we need your help. So please consider donating. Click on the $ in the chat room next to the broadcast.
We're going to pose for about 5 seconds.
Oh,
we just got a message from somebody who is watching us, who is our boss, and we're going to pose for about 5 seconds.
So enjoy us posing for 5 seconds. Right. We need to do this for... I think we're done posing.
I'm sorry if that was painfully awkward for the viewers.
So as I was saying, if you want to see more posing, no, if you want to see more rally coverage, by the way, if you haven't watched the pre-show today, there were a lot of really great interviews. Not great like we're great, but great. We met a lot of really great Americans who told us their story of all different kinds. So we encourage you to watch that. But if you like this coverage and you like this different kind of coverage than you get in the mainstream media, please consider giving. Go to that super chat, the $ below the chat room. Click on it. Even a small amount is great. Everything really helps us. So, and everybody donated today. We so thank you for doing so. And thank you to the moderators. Thank you to Micah Messer again. What else?
Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
And Joe. Thank you to Jacob and Joe, our CEO, and Brandon back home. Thank you to everyone back home on the behind the camera that's working to help this possible, to make this possible.
Anyone else you want to thank?
No, y'all, I am just so...
How about the person who brought you that soda?
You know, oh.
Nobody brought me a soda.
You know, I like that guy. I do. Kind of my...
I can tell.
It's kind of weird that you didn't ask us if we wanted a soda when that guy went to get soda.
Oh my gosh, you know what?
He's not trying to win our hearts.
Oh, well, all right, TMI.
Wait, can I give...
Yes.
Shout out to my mom and dad. I love you guys. I've been watching shout outs all day and I miss my parents, so.
I would give a shout out to my mom and dad, but when I tell them about these videos, they watch for about like a minute, which is fine. They're busy. They do watch.
Been tuned in all day.
Oh, okay.
Whether I was here or not, she was watching.
And people follow her on Twitter.
She actually made a fake Twitter one time when I was in high school to follow me, but we argued about that.
Okay, Margaret, do you have any shout outs you want to give? Oh, you can come by, it's fine. Come on by. Any shout outs?
My sister Laura has been attending these rallies and we catch up with her periodically in the line, and I really appreciate her enthusiasm. You know, I wanted to shout out to our audience. We're really grateful for you guys.
Yes, just the people who watch us. We do this for you. And so many people came up to us today and said hi and said, we love you, Right Side. We love the programming you bring us. Keep up the good work. When we do that, it makes us feel so good.
That totally counteracts the shots to the media that are fired at all of these rallies. I want to say like maybe up to 5 times the media, the whole section got booed today. And we kind of just sit there and we're just like, not us, you know, we're the good folks. But the viewers really make it worthwhile.
And a number of them came up and said they've like watched all the rallies on Right Side, and they just are really happy to have another choice. So we are so happy to bring it to you, and we do this for all of you. That's why we do it. Okay, so we got to start wrapping up here because they're going to boot us out. But we'll see you hopefully later on when we do our live stream later from our undisclosed location in Louisville.
Cash us outside. How about that?
Okay. Any last words?
I can't follow that. Good night, you guys.
Okay, have a great night. Join us later for our live stream. It'll be fun. It'll be chill. It'll be great. Micah, thanks so much. Great work today. Thank you, Joe, Brandon, and who else? Jake. Thank you. Thank you so much, and thank you, the viewers. We will see you either later tonight or soon in the future. Keep watching Right Side. Yeah. And watch Nick Fuentes and Wayne Dupree and Mike Cernovich and all of our other Right Side programming. And thank you for joining us. Until next time, see you later.